Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the final day of the year, 2024, and we'd like to welcome everybody as you make your way. Please share this. We may not be here, we'll just be here for till 7 o'clock tonight because folks have to go to church. Some folks in Liberia, it's almost 12 o'clock in Liberia now, I believe. So we just wanted to come on and have a very short show tonight so that folks can celebrate their new year. It has been an incredible night, it's been an incredible joy, incredible blessing that some of us can actually roll in to see a new year. We ought to be so grateful to God that we can see this new year coming our way. Uh, Matilda, Stephen, welcome. So we'd like to welcome everybody. Thompson, boss, happy new year, my friend from Australia. Welcome everybody. As you make your way, welcome. Samuel Gonde, welcome Samuel Gonde. Mozart Dennis, welcome my brother. It's good to see you. Happy New Year from my end. Happy New Year, everybody, from my end. As you make your way, we ask that you share. Doris Thompson, it's good to see you. Welcome. Happy New Year. We'd like to welcome all of you to the Closing Acumen on this day. And on behalf of the Closing Acumen, we'd like to wish you guys a happy New Year. Uh, I'm just interested in doing something here tonight. Uh, 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 as you make your way, maybe we will take a. As you make your way, welcome Wallace, Johnny Long, welcome James Knopfer, watching from Washington D.C., USA. Thank you, Wallace, Johnny Long, watching from Houston, Texas. Welcome, guys. Make your way. As you make your way, we'd like to welcome you. You know, tomorrow is New Year Day. Uh, uh, isn't that a joy that you be able to see New Year? I mean, some people could not see this day, but here is it. God has spared you. God has spared your life. You know, I'm interested in hearing from the folks uh, 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 in Liberia on what has the year been to them. Ha ha, 2024. You, your family, your just everything. What new have happened? But let me just read this news uh, from the executive mansion saying that following a week-long visit to Lofa, a short trip to Ghana, President Boaka heads to Tomalin County for New Year. Boy, the president is really ruling. He did a trip in the county. He went to Ghana for 2 days to attend his friend's wedding. Now he is rolling now to his farm in Bomi County. I tell you, brother, that's what life is about. That's what life is about. But yeah, I'll be interested in hearing from folks in Liberia for the new year and see how the year has been with you in Liberia. Has it been good? Has it been bad? I think really pick up for you and your family. I'm interested in hearing all of that as we usher you into the new year. I believe it's about what? Answer, what time is it in Liberia? 10 o'clock?
Yeah, exactly. So 16 past 10, 16
Okay.
minutes after.
16 past 10. So what we're going to do is we want to bring you a show for at least 2 hours. We'll be done by 7 o'clock so that folks will make their way. I know some people are in church right now. Liberians love church on New Year Eve. Everybody in the church and saying the last story, how they won't happen, that won't happen, and they want what they would do for New Year. And in fact, this is one of the times that most of the churches will be packed. Some people go to school right around this time. I mean, to church. The first and last Sunday they go to church. First Sunday and the last Sunday in the year. So, uh, 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 this is what happened. I would love to hear. I would love for George Watkins Jr. Welcome. Benjamin Jonah, in the club. But when you coming on, you can get a link. Uh, uh, uh. But I would like to hear from the Liberian people. Have you have what have changed for them? Ali Creighton, how you doing, my brother? I'll call you soon, man. You hear from me, my brother Ali Creighton. Uh, uh. I would love Liberians to call and tell me how the year have been with them. I would love to hear from them. For my brother Ali Creating is watching up from Accra, Ghana. Ali, welcome. Good to see you. Uh, Wilson Debe, Wilson Nebe. The old man has nothing to lose. I understand like he's not running second thing with enjoy. I will let I say you want rescue, rescue, Papi, rescue you now. Then you'll be talking. I'm playing the Papi enjoy his life now. Papi walk government 40 years. Definitely enjoy. Mm. That's what my man, what his name? We had him on Sunday. The guy was so incredible, man. Bio was so incredible. He sang, he played, and man, it was fun. Bio just entertained us on that Sunday. So, guys, we are looking. Ansu, once you can get a phone set up, let's take one or two calls. I want to hear from Point Liberia. What how have 2024 been for them? Most of our people there right now, they're in the church. You go hear story there today in the church. The only time they can go thank God when they come to end, and everybody part of the church. Oh God, thank you. Oh God, this. God, thank you for the God gave me a new job. Oh God. I mean, like bring for testimony. When they get testimony, when something good happened for them. When nothing happens, you still can get testimony to God. I think we should give God testimony at all times. At all times. But guys, answer. Is the phone ready? I really want us to take some calls. I want to hear from the people in Liberia. Guys, you just got the news. The president of Liberia has just returned, and now he's headed to his farm in Bomi County. That farm that nobody heard about. They're coming to life now. They're getting everything in that farm there now. Everything in that farm. Nobody heard about that farm, but right now the farm is on fire. So guys. So welcome. There's a lot of things happening in that country. Askat Muhammad Kamara. He said, "May Allah forgive us as a Liberian because Waka is a total mess." Are you out there? Are you out there? They were there. You're running all around. Rescue. Matilda Stevens, welcome. She said, Baka just wasting Liberian people taxpayer money, traveling from country to country and bringing back nothing. The probably say he go get money, or the probably say he went to visit his friend and went to his friend's son wedding or daughter wedding, one of them. But I know who that friend is. They call the friend new. They didn't say nothing. So they can tell you the person that going to attend wedding, but they can't tell where you going. Benedict, go there. Good to see you. Welcome, Benedict. Good evening, Benedict. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Tomorrow New Year, so the Papa say he's going to Bomi County now to just chill on his farm, relax, listen to music, watch TV. You got different chefs preparing food for he and his board to meet and get together. But it is what it is. But I want to take some calls. Is it possible? Can we take some calls? Let's hear from the Liberian people on how have 2024 been for them? Guys, if you want, if 2024 have been a great year for you, if you want to pin it in the live chat, I will read it for you as well. But I want to hear from Liberian people. Tell us what has changed for you and what new going to happen, and stuff like that. But the thing is, this is Liberia, as I said. We had a rescue. Your footer for your rescue. Now your uh 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 now you're talking. The rescue coming. Some of the rescue points are mad right now. You know. And so they said there was a tank explosion in Liberia, and some group are demanding justice. Let me read this news. This is from the front page Africa. Let me just read this for you guys. It said Total Top Bum County, United Bum County Association of America has called for accountability, justice, urgent support for victims of the total fuel tanker explosion exactly 1 year after the tragic incident that claimed 100 lives and left many survivors with severe burn injuries. It has, in a statement issued, the UBCAA National President Kehleboe Gongloe on December 26th. The association expressed condolences to the family who lost loved ones and solidarity with the survivors still grappling with the devastating aftermath. The statement highlighted the need for transparency regarding the $450,000 pledged by the World Bank and demanded full report on the use of the resources allocated to aid the victim. Now, you're going to leave that one with the U.S. Marine. You got to eat out of money. You're not going to get it. The main people who got hurt probably will not get a dime, or probably get little or nothing of that. So you can leave that one with God. Leave that one with the U.S. Marine. They probably not eat that money. I'm sorry to say, but you not eat that one, and you guys not going to get it. So that's what happened. But the United Bone County Association is demanding transparency. With the money that the World Bank allocated, so that those who supposed to get their share, they will not get it. They want to probably they'll leave it with God. They probably use that money. But Ansu, once you get the radio station, guys, how you hope you enjoy you have a great new year. I want to take some calls before we get into what is about to come. The guys will soon be joining us. So we just want to make sure that we are good. But as you make your way for the show, share it. Happy New Year to some of our friends already in places like Australia. Musu Cooper, I believe you guys already have a new year. Happy New Year. We wish you blessing. Our man Patrick Bado Kennedy. All the guys, Happy New Year from our end here. Ansu, you ready?
Yes. Yeah. So the phone. Yeah. We can get to the telephone line now and see our best we can open the line. So for those of you that are monitoring, you can participate. Just calls and be live on the show tonight. That was exactly from January 1 to the last date of 2024 tonight. How's the year been going with you? Your experience? Be live on the closing argument. 777-285961 are the numbers for you to call on. 0-777-285961 tonight. So let's make it interactive. Call and be live on the closing argument on 0-777-285961. Let's pick up first caller. Good evening.
My name is Prince Bruto, calling from Kehleboe.
Let's say Prince. Go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, since the Liberia government of the country have been very, very tough, we voted the government for the reason of the rescue the nation. But since the government getting power to something to sometimes, it's very tough. So that's why we're really experienced. Actually, the phone call is high in the common food society when those that are employing government join the country.
Okay. Only those that are employed in government enjoying the country.
So I see how you going to rate this government in 2024? How are you rating them? How many you
yeah.
A, B,
Go ahead,
C?
call your life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, your live. You say it was wrong decision? Are you getting me? Yeah, you say it was wrong decision. Yeah, can you please be? Yeah, can you please be audible? Please. Okay. All right. That's your view. So, let's say go ahead. No. It's not for us. It's not for us. That feedback not good for me. Caller, go ahead. You have to walk away from that noise. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. Let's hear you. At zero?
Zero, nothing. So
Mm.
the uniform photo is not a war. Sometimes you gotta struggle what it did because the uniform photo is not easy.
Okay. But you know the food. But you know the food not just work to you now. You gotta go hustle for it. Call up where you're alive. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Please put screen in your voice and be audible, please.
I'd like to appreciate you for the show. Are you there?
We're listening to you. Go ahead. We are listening.
Yeah, I'd like to appreciate you for the show, and also I'd like to appreciate God for sparing my life, my family, to see the 31st day of December, which is the last day in 2024. Concerning the topic, what the government has been doing, I mean, for me, I will encourage the government because it's still too early. I will encourage the government to find means of bringing jobs because the president told us that jobs will be available for qualified and competent people. Some of all we are learning people for being and staying no job. So I would like to encourage the president, if he is still with me, that they should make the job available for us. Thank you.
Okay. All right. I'm calling the president to make job available for us. But let's say go ahead, you're live. Call, are you there? Go ahead, you're live.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm Dele calling from the 100.
Okay.
Yeah, my senior brother, I just want to thank you for the topic. You see, my brother will know today is New-Year-ish.
Mm.
I even get food to eat in the house.
I want to get food to eat now. You not get food to eat or other people get food to eat. Who you advocating for?
Yeah, I even get food to eat.
Okay.
And you're looking at our president, the thing that make the law to cover the country, the local aid, the damage. The country not having no law, no system, everybody do their own thing. They get government and money. People, a lot of people don't know the charter and they believe in and they feel the people are too competent. They think the people they got in power. Some of them find the of power. So Eventually, the whole thing, the whole country is just ups and down, no understanding. Today that tomorrow that tomorrow, just like that from one topic to another, confusing the citizen, but doing nothing. They're funding the library resources, you just making their own package, then they start checking, passing around town, and giving gas. But the man is crying every day. Now, president says, I say, you're not eat. Yeah, you ask me who here yet. So if you want to steal, you should steal and build the country. So in trying to tell that you're not come to fight corruption. You're not going to fight corruption. But you can't to steal the library resources and take it away. Because when you put the library will give you can't believe about making you president. That was the only good thing that government could do for the country.
So if you had to grade him, let's grade the government so we can get the next caller quickly. If you had to grade this government, 2024.
If I agree, this government, we have government stand down better than the government. We have government, you could see the season, you could feel the season, and you could know the season. But if tomorrow you see the same people, just look at the video, oh yeah, this season, and just looking at ordinary holiday in the country.
Okay, it's just looking at ordinary holiday in the country that just have the season is rolling. What kind of a country is this? Oh my God, I can remember President we had time again. The guys said President Sirleaf, you know, or hearing President Sirleaf time. President Sirleaf out again. President we again said President we are out again. Said, oh my God, what about country is this, my people? Go ahead. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
This government was all we knew that this government would not perform. The only thing I can say, I'm sure that small guys are the money last that have been telling us that what we're doing in the past work. Everything we're telling in the past is happening right now. We told them it's more they will not carry the country nowhere. They will only laugh and laugh people and sue people for them because they want to enrich themselves. Because in the past 12 years, things that they have not done for themselves, this is what they are trying to do. I can always tell people, starting this with two. So if they ever pass this with two, I will tell people, I say, to the yesterday, to the where is the government? So that we go in our face and defend this government.
But you're not seeing, but are you not seeing nothing happening at all? Are you not seeing anything happening with all the Google News? Finance minister talking about civil servant who make below 150 USD. The president still making more international engagement. What the things happening? I mean, are that good news?
What are the only person that they just initiated that convention?
Okay, my brother, so that oh, they got 0777859 61 are the numbers for you to call. Your live, go ahead, let's hear you. Caller, go ahead. Where I have that community, so where? Okay, go ahead, let's hear you on the FE.
And I'm following the show. I just want to say thank you for the one of my brothers. He said that he's asking on the government to bring jobs in the country. That's good. That's what we want. Let's go to school and we're sitting in the country, no job, no nothing for us. What? They won't got too much in the country. What is that? We have the country. All the things I'm listening to the radio, they call the country, but I'm listening to it. And we are not just people, we are listening to it. So we're just seeing how resources carrying out of the country.
Okay, let's see. Call on your live. Go ahead.
this is evangelist too.
Okay, evangelist, let's say you. Let's see a minute ago.
Yeah. And we want to thank God this hour for our survival as the individual in the country. Because the country has been in the tournament. But the Lord been carrying us through. The life of man is not in the hands of himself, it's in the hands of God. So whatsoever man proposes is in the process. God disposes it. So we really bless God for to end the year in a very peaceful manner. Because anyway, all over the world, infiltrating continents and families and friends carry on death tour. Liberia was able to escape to see the peaceful end of the year. That is our happiness and my joy. However, everywhere there's hard times, even in the United States, where everybody depending around the world.
Okay.
So we have to thank God, thank you.
Okay.
We know that there's ups and downs went on, and these developmental issues on Liberia. It's an old age problem. The old man is trying his utmost best. That's why we see, because in the tournament of problems and temptation and harassment and whatsoever thing, he's moving. He's king. And that's why God is all interested in for unity to be in the country. Because we fought a long civil war.
Okay.
Because it detained us for progressing. And now we just sustain a small peace and we enter old age. So we want the peace and let the peace prevail.
Okay, Pastor. Okay, evangelist. Let's wait and pick the next caller. Your live caller. Let's hear you go ahead. Your name.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name. Where do you call from?
Yeah, I'm Jallah calling you for the estate.
Which estate is that? Is that Balanceville Estate, New Georgia Estate?
Yeah, Balanceville Estate.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, brother. I just want to say thank you, and I have to tell you, oh my God, thank you for our left. I didn't using maybe this far. It's only 25. And that want to be good for wine I done for us. Yeah, brother. I don't want to say, oh my God, thank you for my life and the love of my family. And following the show and all while it's going on, we are seeing it. We are not dead. Thank you, brother.
Okay, we are not dead.
I'll just take two more and then we'll move on.
Okay, let's see. I bet we can pick a few more. Just two more calls. Then I'll put 0777 285961. The numbers for you to call me live on the show tonight. 0777. Just call. Let's give your own experience from January 1 to December 31st. Give us your own experience for 2024. What have been your experience? And also, what's your take on the government? So give us your own take on this government 2024 the year closing number already 0777 285961 are the numbers for you to call and then talk to a team of panelists on tonight on closing argument 0777 285961. So while we still wait on the calls, we'll just get back to Dr. Peabody and the rest of the team. Since calls are not coming in, we'll just close up to Dr. Peabody. The rest
All
of
right,
the panel.
we'll come back, but I'm really interested in hearing from the Liberians to see what happened in Tomalin. George is here and to know what have the year been like. But I was just reading, guys, that the president returned from his trip to Ghana, and he's gonna be spending the New Year at his Camp David, which is Bowman County. That's the president Camp David in Bowman County. But I want to talk about the president trip. He went to Ghana and said he was going to attend a friend wedding. Did anyone, you guys know who that friend was?
No, I mean these people. Anyway, thanks for having me, and I'm glad to be on again today. It's so unfortunate that this government, like many other governments, just find themselves into lying about things that they don't have to lie about. Like you can do whatever you want. That's Liberia. The people are not going to say anything. So I don't know, why can't you just say the truth and I mean, and stop these kind of a childish lies. Like they said they were going to see the two presidents when no, the other man was not even in the country, and yet still we didn't see no. I mean, if they said there was an official business, working business. Did you see any official pictures that any official welcome? No, because there was not an official government function. Because if it had been an official government function, the Ghana government would have been receiving who have been completely different. But no one saw him. They went through the dark of days and just passed on her, and all we saw was pictures. And I want us to believe that he. And finally, when the president-elect came into the country, they got their selfie that they actually wanted, and they came. It's sad, but that's that's what we have now. I mean, by this time, everybody should have adjusted themselves. If you have not adjusted to these kind of lies, then with for 2025, see the new six of lies are becoming.
Look, they didn't show no photo of the president going. Maybe it's a private celebration. Thank you, Mr. White. They didn't show no photo of that. They didn't show no of the friend. What really surprised me is they did not say who friend he was going to. Liberian people deserve to know everything regarding this president travel, But if we would make a list of some of the things that this executive mansion have said about the president and his traveling, it had just been something to squash your head. Now you don't even expect something from the state media to the PR are probably just a little bit poor in disseminating information, because a lot of the information they pull up sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not even true, sometimes it doesn't even match up. And yet and still you are putting this kind of information out there for the Liberian people, which is totally, it's not a good thing for a nation, for people. In the meantime, we have seen 2024 as the year where Liberia still remain in a constitutional crisis. We still remain. The issue with the speaker has not been resolved, and it's possible that we will have two speakers when the president gave a State of the Nation address. So I don't know. That have not been resolved. Supreme Court will go back probably next week for recess. I don't know whether they plan to even touch that. They even plan to bring that to the table next week. So it's a whole lot going on. In the meantime, Uncle Joe is traveling around the place from one end to another. He went to Nimba, toured the counties. He went to Ghana. Now he's in Bomi County on the farm to relax. With some of this major constitutional crisis in our country hasn't been resolved. It's a major thing. Good to see you, Abu. It's major because
I think I've been following it back.
Once the speaker has not resigned.
I've been near to the two of you. To the two of you.
Same here. Once the speaker has not resigned, you still got a constitutional crisis. Except they're going to boot him out, force him out in a way.
Hey, you don't have some like this. Why you always wearing face cap?
And so,
I'm always handsome.
Yeah.
So that's been going on.
We have these are progress I've made as the government. I made enormous progress as the government.
Is that crap that man was reading today that little teeth you got in your hair? Oh, that guy should be that guy should be fired.
God, I don't know about you guys. But I would love to take calls and grade all the official government.
My view on the issue is not convincing the panelists. The information is for public consumption. There are people who following that already have mindset, and what a blogger does well or he doesn't do well, they will not support him in political quest. So I am convinced that those people who are here may not, may not want to hear what I say. But the essence of my being here is to send information for public consumption, not to certify people. So I just want to get that out there.
But you say that you says that thing every time you come here. You say that same line.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Try to polish it.
I'm not making
Find
my
something
point. I'm not,
else.
but that's what I just said to you now. I'm not here to convince folks who believe at this moment.
Today I listened to I don't know what's his name, Jeremiah Pia, and he talks about the amount of money that the Minister of Labor brings in. He talks about all this money that is coming in from.
Abu, you can't interrupt what you want to be talking. You can't let people.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I run on discussion we're having. The show I started.
Well, even random conversation. Is that how you had random?
Even random conversation. That's how they have it. So you know what the guy said, Abu? The man said, he said, I think he was making a lot of comparison between CDC and UP instead of making the comparison between where the Liberian people's lives are and what they I mean, this is the disgrace that our governments are always making. Do not make comparison with another field government. Make comparison with what you're doing to how the lives of the Liberian people are. Because the reason why you were elected is because we all agree that the past government did not do well. How dare you compare what you're doing to them? It makes no sense. These people said that they were talking about the amount of money that was coming in, but he forgot to know that the finance minister have already told us that there is budget shortfall. So if they have raised all these monies that are on paper that you can't see, why would there be budget shortfall again? That's just common sense. But because these guys are not fast on their feet to calculate, they just put up these crazy numbers. Who told you when you tell me that, they brought in 20 million? It means nothing to me. If you tell me they brought in 50 billion, it means nothing to me. When the people going to sleep are hungry, when people are not being paid, it means nothing. So just stop this comparison between you people and the CDC. We're tired with this thing now. We're going to 2025. You guys still doing the same thing? Come on, man.
Tony Josh, welcome, man. What you got? What you got on your mind? Then Abu. Let me go to Abu.
Well, I want to say thank God for this year, 2024. We've been through a lot this year. Through it all, we've come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And this year have been a lot of roller coaster. I personally lost about 8 close friends of mine, including relatives, in this year alone. Attended a lot of funerals this year. I hope 2025, I shouldn't be attending funerals, but I should be attending celebrations of good things, good tidings. Yes, and we just got to continue to pray for each other and pray for good health and longevity. I look up to next year as a year I see a lot of moving pieces that will take place, will happen. And all I want to say to the opposition, especially, they should not wait for 2026 or 2027. They should hit the ball, get in action right after the president's State of the Nation address. They should get into action. They should start 2029 already. Should be no time, and I look forward to seeing the year 2025 being a year that Liberians will come together and take their country business serious, and should not play games. When should not play too much games, it's over. We should be forceful. We should be real and speak out. And I pray that our program closing argument will expand. We'll continue to reach the length and breadth of Liberia. We pray for more support as we have been carrying this platform alone on our own shoulders. We pray that our members, our viewers, all of those should always try to be a blessing to us so that we should expand this platform. Right now, the requirements in Liberia for us to even exist is getting tough. Today, I spoke to the Deputy Information Minister and to listen to the requirements just to have us cover a lot of areas in Liberia or the programs. And he's saying that it gave a whole lot of form to look at. But we feel that we will overcome it. We know that we'll overcome it. We'll be visible. And we pray to have more people reporting for us. All it requires finances and support. So whatever you can give, please. It's not going to our pockets. It's not going to our accounts. It's only going for this program to be maintained on air, live, and throughout the country. People from all over the country, Bapolu, Grand Crew, Grand G, they're all watching this program live. And I think you know what NPR in America is supported by the people that watch that listen to that program. They make sure they're the one that take care of that program to keep it alive. It's not easy. You want to go places, we can do it. We can be independent. Just we need that support. Or I can pray for the support for us coming this year so that we keep the program alive and make it be frequent and putting more time to it. But I can't be hustling. People are hustling. Everybody hustling. Then we'll come do the show. And then everybody hustling, come do the show. It's not easy. We'll keep, because right now we're on the air. It's after 10 o'clock in Liberia. So the guys in the studio, they got to go to church. But again, they're on tonight for us. They won't go to the church because we're on. And, after we leave the program, it's after 1 o'clock in the morning. So all these things are causing, we got to really be helpful to each other, and everybody should get involved. We pray that we'll make it happen. So once again, let's give God the glory for this year. We got about, in America, we got about 6 o'clock, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 hours from now, we'll be in the new year on the East Coast here. Abdul then got about
we got 1 hour, 6 minutes.
Yeah, it will soon be 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in Liberia.
11 o'clock. We have 5 minutes to 11.
So you'll be going to New Year in an hour from now. Already, my daughter there in Cyprus already told me that the New Year already there. So they just already sent me happy New Year greetings. They already New Year in Cyprus, other parts around the world. Since this morning, some places around the world been having New Year. So
yeah, Australia.
Yeah, so let us continue to pray best. Thank you.
Musuwa Cooper just celebrated the New Year. We want to wish them all the best. Australia, all the people in those areas, the Scandinavian area, want to wish you guys a happy New Year. But Abu, come up and add to this conversation. Before we go on the conversation, I'm hoping that we'll be done here at 12 midnight, 2 o'clock. To me, if you guys, that will be done here by 7 o'clock. So that
I gotta go pray. So
yeah, we'll be done by 7 o'clock. But Abu coming, and we're going to our topic for the night.
The mentor you said 7 o'clock that me will be 2 o'clock midnight. 7 o'clock will be 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 o'clock in Liberia.
It'll be 12 in Liberia, that's what I'm saying.
12 midnight.
You don't know I in Liberia, Abu, you know I in Liberia?
You in Liberia, now your background, I'll be like that.
What? This is universal background.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you in Liberia.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, welcome. Yeah, as always. I'm thrilled.
Yeah,
as always, I'm thrilled to be here. The year has not been rosy, but again, we are thankful to God. A couple of our friends have passed. Now that we are better than them, God is the one who give and take. So I want to use a medium to once more extend my deepest condolences to Tomalin, Jallah, all of his friends, relatives, lost in a year in review. So I will be here in my mind. And I will be here in my mind is to sacrifice and sensitizing the people of Liberia as to affording. This platform in my mind is a wider platform that deserve to exist in spite of all of the challenges. I'm urging all of us to dedicate our time. Liberia is our common goal. In spite of our disagreement, we owe it to our nation. This nation cannot be developed without our support. And to give our support is to criticize when necessary and applaud when necessary. But not to sit all of the time here and criticize and think, that's the best thing you do as a patriotic son of the republic. So, like I said the other day, we are here not just because we want to come here and sit, laugh. In Liberia, Peabody, data is costly, very costly.
But not for you.
Then you have to give me 10 minutes speak. Data is very costly, and Peabody knows. The manager knows. Even Ben who sit on the show knows. I spend more than $20, $30 weekly to be on the show. Not because I have money to do so. I have a sacrifice because I believe the people of Liberia deserve to know the factual information, to hear the factual information, to hear about some of the things we inherited as the government, to hear some of the things that we are about to do, the government is contemplating on doing. So our essence here, despite some of the things we see here, you don't like it, and the commenters, you call our names, you demeaning war, condescending, but we take it in good faith because we believe, even when you do these things, you beef up, you strengthen our skin, give our thick skin. But again, man, there are people and to manage Josh, man. I'm actually grateful sharing platform with you guys in a short while.
All right, guys, let's talk about this. Today is New Year Eve. Tomorrow will be 2025. There's still a looming a constitutional crisis in Liberia. Speaker Kofa has not resigned. The president is about to give his state of the union address. What do you think is going to happen, Ben?
Yeah. I think Mr. Kofa is going to go and do the honorable thing, that is, do the job of the Liberian people that he for which he was selected by his peers, and go and then gobble in. As far as the war is concerned, Mr. Kofa is the Speaker of Liberia. I've been checking all international wires, check for the leaders in different countries. I've never pulled out any international piece of paper that says anything about Liberia that consider Richard Kuhn as Speaker. So the amount of fun that this government is making out of themselves internationally, it is so bad. Like today, when I look in the communication director office, they removed Speaker Kofa picture. He took it down, but there's no replacement. You know why they're not replacing it with that guy picture? Because they still know that Kofa is still the Speaker. So I mean, they can do all the one. They can do all the one. At the end of the day, Kofa will not resign, and the right thing will be done. And after the right thing is done, and when Kofa is pleased, he can then resign if he so wishes to do. But until then, he remains the Speaker. Thank you.
Tomalin.
What's happening for me is this, though. The impasse continues. My understanding is that there are doing frantic efforts by the Boga administration, led by himself, to try their best to persuade and convince the speaker to resign officially, and it continues. They plan to use it during this short break as we transition to the new year. they are trying to do it to encourage him, to persuade him to resign, because as long as he's not going to resign, it's a problem for the government, because they already wrote the U.S. some development partners to recognize the leadership of the House, and they have not recognized them. But the Supreme Court responded to the Kofa block that when they filed for information, they said that January 10th, I think, they were going on recess. They will officially respond. So the Supreme Court will be interpreting the position.
The interpretation.
Yeah. They'll be giving it. That's why the Kofa block is asking for. So they'll be interpreting exactly what the opinions were, when they rendered the opinion that was misinterpreted by the Justice Minister, who is also the Dean of the Supreme Court Bar. So they will be giving it, and let's see what happens if they interpret it and say that, as far as we're concerned, the opinion is said that for the some of people that are called the majority block, everything they're doing is illegal. They are being illegal. What they are doing is illegal. They're not according to the law. When they say ultra virus, that's what it means. You're acting illegally. What we do is illegal. It's simple as that. So they made it clear that it's illegal. So even they voted to pass the budget. The budget was concurred by the Senate, 19 senators. Okay, Ayep Musa Bealded is saying, let me highlight it. He just said, Representative Bealded just said, he will not resign.
We will stand by the law.
Lawlessness will not be allowed to permeate our country. So it's clear that my man speaking. Let me finish.
Why can't you wait?
Let me finish. So
finish.
So I mean, Representative Bealded is he's one of the strong men supporting the speaker, and so as far as we're concerned, the speaker remains the legitimate speaker, and until they can find a way for him to get to that impasse settle, we'll just be facing a constitutional crisis. We want to see what happened on the 4th working Monday of January, to see who presides as the speaker, and we'll take it from there. But it's simple. All they need to do, go to chambers, go to session, and put a vote and get a vote. But apparently they realize that they cannot get 49 votes if they go to the session and do it the right way. So that's the problem I think they're facing. But again, that's what we are, Peabody, and it's a problem for the country, though.
Yeah, it will be the problem. It's a serious problem. I'm going to go to Abu now. It's going to be a serious problem for the country. It's because Kofa will not resign. It's going to be difficult for the government, because all they're doing right now, they are forcing him out, and they're doing their own thing. Because if they were recognized, then Richard Kuhn would have been recognized. But Abu, do you think the manner in which the speaker they claimed to remove the speaker, do you think it's legitimate?
Well, let me first educate Ben when you talk about the Minister of Information removing the speaker photo from his office. Ben, it is sad and unfortunate that you don't even know as to which photos or pictorial can be placed in various minister or an appointed official office. You have three photos: the president, the vice president, and the head of that entity. The president, the vice president, and the head of that entity.
So what was the speaker picture doing there?
Listen now, boss man. The president, the vice president, and the head of that entity. Unlike for representative, they place pictorial of that leader photo along with the president, the vice president, into their various offices. Seen with the upper house. So get that right. The Minister of Information.
What was the picture doing there?
The Minister of Information did not pull down the speaker. The former speaker photo. The Minister of Information did not pull down the former speaker photo. So I heard Tomalin talk about.
How do you know, Abu? You work at the Minister of Information. How you know?
I think it was there every day. It was
public information The public information. That public information to money. Go to various ministry and agencies. You will see pictures of those people. And getting me a public information, but Ben did not know, so I needed to sensitize on that.
No,
But what Tomalin said that has to do with majority block not acting in conformity with what our rule says. You are not a legal expert to interpret the Supreme Court ruling against the majority block. There are a couple of arguments across the street among legal luminaries who have said that the Supreme Court did not obstruct or is not obstructing the activities being conducted by the majority bloc. Representative Musa Bealded, which is the minority bloc, have gone to the court seeking the intervention of the court, asking the court to put an injunction on the activities of the majority bloc. When that hearing was done, being monitored by international people, international partners, legal luminaries, both from opposition and ruling establishment, were in attendance. And with the Supreme Court rules, you, Tomalin, Ben, all of us are aware that they are the final arbiter of law in this country. When the Supreme Court rule are enshrined in the Constitution, we have no alternative but to adhere to what the ruling says. The ruling says that go and do with the railway. What the railway says, if you have 43 of your members, 43 of your members declaring no confidence in your administration as the head of that organization, 43. And that's the reason why Funati have not been conducting section.
Speaker Kopa, what a nice title. Don't just call him like that.
What I've seen of recent and what I've reported of couple from the legislature, he has not been conducting session.
So who have been conducting?
Someone fall in the fold. Speaker Richard Kuhn.
No, that is not true. Waka has not. Waka has not true. Do you know Waka?
Who have been conducting session?
Waka?
Who have been? No, but listen, Ben, you can't interrupt me, boss man. Stop.
Well, Abu, now you're not gonna take the whole day. Now you can let other people talk.
No, but what you got all day? I started speaking. I'm not speaking about for 2 minutes. People are always doing this with me. See,
Abu, we gave you 2 minutes. We can't be talking the whole day. Other people gotta talk, bro. We got 1 hour to be.
No, so like I said, as it's trying in the Constitution, the Supreme Court being a final arbiter of rule of law, you and I are aware that 43 of Funati colleagues have declared no confidence in his leadership. So how you come on the issue and make it appear that President Waka is the one who told people in CDC, the political party is
if 43 have declared no confidence in his leadership, why can't they go back in that chamber and say that we're gonna vote you up? Why you can't go
How do they go back to a chamber where they are being threatened by folks who supporting for
I would say something different. I would let move on.
Let me say something. But I mean, go saying something. But before Pewee comes in, yeah, Peabody. Before Pewee comes in,
you still not done yet?
Yeah, he's still done.
No, I come in. Before Pewee comes in, right? Representative Musa Bealded, I've not had personal conversation with him. I've not met him in person. What do I mean by that? To have a conversation where him and myself will discuss. No, I've not had it. But during the 2023 elections, now I'm going to steal my experience. During the 2023 elections, at the time, maybe people got angry. People got aggravated, right? He did a post, and I was against him and Costa. And I said, you are criticizing a man who was one of the masterminders of the previous protest in this country, and you blocked me. So, Pewee, Tomalin, Josh, and Ben, I plead with you guys to please talk to the rep to unblock me. I did not insult him. I think I I still got a comment. I didn't.
If they what's his name? If
Jeremiah
Pierre block me,
you got one of them. You won't block me. I only said to him, you can't criticize a man who have political capital than the man he support at the time he's not coming, and he blocked me. So I
would like about the topic.
That's his right to block you. That's his right.
My own team man, that man is one of our leaders. Being Mandingo man, he's one of our leaders.
So if you
want to apologize if you want to apologize here,
I didn't expect I would not do so because his son having to be one of my men.
But how you sweating so? You know your ACE around you?
Oh, Ben.
That Ben, you sweating profusely. What happened?
Yeah, Ben sweating.
No, I'm
not. Neck. You sweat like this.
My man, I'm in Minnesota. You know how cold it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna know that. Hey, you see, I know I want to say something that you.
Ben, you sweating? How you sweating? Man.
Let's get to the topic. I will go into the for your bar.
Yeah, can I come in now?
Yeah, come in.
I
will let a man talk. Now you've been talking.
We are basically 2 hours and 46 minutes away from what I refer to. No, not 2 hours, 1 hour 46 minutes away from New Year in Liberia and in West Africa. So let me say to our wonderful people, my dear family, friends, relatives, my dear mother and siblings, and all of our friends and loved ones in the Republic and in West Africa, a very happy and wonderful New Year. While we will wait 5 hours after you to see the New Year, we all pray to God and thank Him for the kind of support and mercy He granted on us. We just want to say thank God for having us navigating through the year up to this time. Listen, I will tend to agree with Mr. Bealded in terms of the law is the law. We have to commit ourselves in regarding the law of the country. I believe I do read a lot of books and a lot of tendency of things that we have to respect and adhere to the law and per the Constitution. That's why time to time I will argue with people. Whenever there's time for the argument, I would use the Constitution as a pillar of strength. And part of that process in pushing the line. And the very Constitution is very clear that any attempt to undermine or abrogate the Constitution whatsoever, that is tantamount to abrogation of the Constitution, and that is also in Article 76. That is treasonable to undermine that very powerful instrument we refer to sometimes as the Magna Carta of our republic. So it is important that we subscribe to the tenets of democracy. Is important, and multipartyism that at the time we agree to it comes with too much responsibility, and part of that is the fulcrum of our democracy. Folks need to understand it very clearly. And one of the things, if you continue to be adamant and want to insist that Mr. Okonkwo is the speaker, trust me, you're going to have some consequence that wouldn't be good for the government. For now, you're going to ride through the system. You're going to do this, you're going to do that. But the partners aren't going to listen to you. They're going to do one or two things to adhere to the rule of law. So I would say to the government, and I have said this, I'm inclined to believe and practice the tendency of promoting our country, be productive citizen, be a citizen that will involve in positive public diplomacy in terms of projecting the image of our country. But I will call on the government to do everything within her means to ensure that you come to a finality on this issue. It is important that we do that. To continue this process in a way, unabated, in the lawless way, it's not going to help our country. It's going to project a very negative image on the country. It's going to cloud us as those that don't adhere to the tendency of the rule of law, something that will exemplify just quite less than 48 hours ago in Monrovia, where two motorcyclists, theft allegedly, were mocked to death in a very graphic circumstances and the rest of that. Up to now, we haven't heard any update from the police saying that they're trying to send a signal, a warning signal to those that are involved into those kind of, or perpetrating those kind of new act to our people or whatsoever. even if they are criminals. Today, we were just in New York recently. A guy killed a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company, United Health, right? What they did when they apprehended him, he was treated as, he's not even treated in some class here as celebrity from the public perspective. The law is respecting his Miranda right and the rest of that and moving to the system. We can do the same. And also, while we can do the same, I'm calling on the justice system to the country. And it's part of the reason why folks in the street will not want to adhere to the law, because we at the higher level, if we cannot adhere to the law, the people will say, hey, man, everything now spoke from the top, we need to set as an example in changing the tenets of our country. This year, 2025, I'm going to be robust. Even if Mr. Bealded does wrong, I will come to criticize my own chief. I will do that this year. And that's the kind of way we're going to be very robust. If he was to engage in any shenanigans whatsoever, that I know I will be the first person to learn to uncover those things. That's the kind of thing. And whenever he does anything good, I will also come in. So the New Progress is going to be very proactive moving forward. But I believe, Mr. President, quickly before the chairman can come in, if you want to see some wonderful thing on foot, I agree the guy, maybe they don't want the speaker, right? But let's try to do it the right way. Allow the guys to come and support Gabo, present the resolution, and we move from there. Probably, I want to believe after that, people that better tell the rest of the tell the speaker, say, hey, the fact that they have come under your Gabo, resign, and let call for new elections. And I want to believe what the speaker want to see happen. Go on ahead, Gabo, and then I want to believe he's going to resign. Trust me, this man going to resign. And then you have a new election, you restore order back to that August institution. It's referred to as August institution because of the honorability that the Constitution or the people put in that body. So I just want to rest up for now. I think we have to do some things to restore the integrity of our country. That body is an August body, and it should be a respectable institution.
Chairman Bealded, welcome. Happy New Year, Chairman. Good to see you, and thank you for taking up your busy schedule to just come and talk to us. We're always delighted to have you come up and just share with us. Chairman, the year is almost over. We have a constitutional crisis.
Chairman, Assalamu alaikum.
In this country. And
the man will give a friend now.
Yeah.
No, man, I'll take you to yes, it's only looking.
We still our leaders. I mean, Bealded is one of our leaders of our community.
I like what you're doing. I like that. Thank you, Abu. Thank you.
And it's getting bad, Chairman Bealded. It's getting bad. The executive seem to be the legislature now. They are taking over the legislature and they are making a decision. We saw how that budget was passed like a plane flying in the air. It just went and everybody said yes, and that was it. What is happening now, Chairman Bealded? How you guys plan to deal with this illegal activity by the executive or the majority bloc? How do you guys plan to deal with it? Because it's getting bad. It's getting bad for the country.
Well, good evening, everybody. Abu, how are you? My man, I come look for you on Black people right now.
You see? They get clever so.
Yeah.
So don't do it. Yeah.
No flower that do that. You know, guys, it has reached a point where it's becoming all of us business. And I'm particularly worried that if we are not careful, we're going to give some negative forces the incentive to destabilize our country. The Liberian people voted in an election where the current government won by 17,000 votes. Less vote than the total number of invalid ballots. And under the principle of probability, there is a probability that those 24,000 ballots could have dissipated the 17,000 vote in favor of CDC. So you win an election. You have 12 Unity Party representative in the House, 12 out of 73, and the Unity Party had candidates in all 73 districts. In my mind, that House of Representatives is a reflection of how the Liberian people want them to be governed. You cannot apply artificial means to change that. It gave us a certain way they want us to be governed. Certain people, and I know when I say this, even some of my own people will probably not believe it. But I've had a lot of conversation with the president, including last week. In fact, last week, I met the president 3 times from the cover block, from the joint group. I spoke for the group. Clearly to me, the president did not seem to be in a place where he doesn't want this problem to be solved. What scared me was that what the president wants is not what those who are clearly in charge of the government want. And that's my point of fear. Because in my mind, we had a very good conversation with the president, and we developed a roadmap to solve this problem. I may not lay out line by line everything we agree on, but I can tell you, I spoke for COFA Group, and we were very clear to the president. As far as we are concerned, Richard Kun is not speaker, and that we brought a solution that we felt, and the president felt, will resolve this matter. We left there thinking that we have come to a solution that will preserve the rule of law. The fact that that has not been implemented and we are being dragged, it's clear to me that the president seemed to have lost control of these people, some of his people, and they are remotely controlling the system. If you've been following Liberian politics, you know that the House of Representatives was very robust, and it was holding the feet of the executive to fire. What has happened in the last 4 months has left Liberia without any check and balance system. Nothing. Somebody died on the street, being mobbed to death. The Senate has been annexed, just like Russia annexed Crimea. The Senate has been annexed to the executive. Anybody who doesn't see that, then you are not being fair. They are literally silent on everything. The House of Representatives was the branch of the legislature that was holding the executive accountable. That process has been disrupted. Our country is now on the path. If you follow my letter, and I encourage every one of you to follow it every Sunday, letter from Sylvester Pewee, the last edition. I spoke about the erosion of our democratic system. The court has failed us. The Minister of Justice has exposed the country to lawlessness. In his conscience and in his mind, he knows that he misled the president, he misled the executive. He knows that what he said does not represent the fact. And he knows that the court rule that those who acted, listen to the language of the court, those who acted and those who seated differently, we have been set in one place. Those who went and sat somewhere else, those who went and took extra action, the court said the sitting and the actions are illegal. And the Minister of Justice, and what's of all to tell you how the Senate has let us down, they, as the branch of government responsible to hold the other branches of government accountable, now takes advice from the branch that they were supposed to hold accountable and act on that advice. Where our country going? So for us, guys, I know it's New Year, it's going to be a little light, and we also want to say Happy New Year. Our country is not doing well. It is scary. But one thing we can tell you, two things. Political Vice is the speaker, and Richard Kuhn is not the speaker. Look, if you, the law say, if you just for the sake of the argument, you say, I don't know, assume without admitting or admit without assuming that cover was removed, you have a process that leads to the election of the new speaker. It did not even inform anybody, not even your own agenda. You, like I said, it's definitely illegal, but you remove a speaker at 9:30 and elect a new speaker at 9:40. Amen. Even if it was a military junta, they will not do that. Notice to members of the House of Representatives that we don't have a speaker and the election for a speaker has been set for such date. So all I think Rachel Kuhn is doing, I told them the other day, that everything we're doing here, that part one, part two coming, because he is not speaker. And we, out of respect for the president, since we met him, we'll wait for him until Saturday. I spoke to Senator Jallah, who was very instrumental in this meeting that I'm talking about. So we said we'll wait until Sunday. After Sunday, we will take our second legal action against Richard Kuhn. We have already secured the 28 signatures to go to the court to take action against him for impersonating a speaker. If the court want to do what it has done, the history will judge them. But we will not say, you want to move for nothing cover, you will bring the police people and clear his office, remove him, drag him from that office, and lock it and move him from there. But he's not going to resign. He is the speaker, and we gave a solution, and I'm saying this. We gave a reasonable solution to this crisis to the president, and the president didn't call us. We went to him.
Just breaking news,
We went to him last week, Saturday. Not this past Saturday, the Saturday before. Our group went to the president of Liberia, Mr. President. And I'm speaking because I spoke for the group. We do not recognize Richard Kuhn. He's not speaker. However, we come to you as the head of state under Article 50 where you are head of state of the Republic of Liberia, you are commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Liberia, you are the chief executive of the Republic of Liberia, we come to you with the solution to this crisis. This solution puts the speakership on the line, and in return, preserve rule of law in the legislature. You want to have your will, you have your will, but not at the detriment of the speaker, of the rule of law. In offering to the president of Liberia, in his response, he said, Musa, he said, is Musa speaking for every one of you? That's the question the president asked. And everyone responded, yes, Mr. President. He's speaking for all of us. The president said, in my view, this is the clearest and the most vivid point and resolution I've heard, and now the ball is in my court. We gave the president 3 simple steps, and with the help of Senator Dillon, this was reiterated. The next morning, Mr. Rachel Kuhn was called. We met. Again, I'm not going to give detail because when you have a meeting with the president, most of the information are privileged. I can't just be saying everything. But we gave...
It's really understandable, Chief. That is understandable.
We gave a solution. The only thing we're getting in return was that the rule of law will be preserved. The guys were going to get everything they want, except that we wanted the rule of law to be preserved. The president of the Republic of Liberia, having been in power for so long, having been close to power for so long, cannot be intimidated by my president or the presence of all of us. So he was very clearly delighted that this is a reasonable response. This is a fine resolution to the crisis, and this will bring this crisis to an end.
Mr. Chairman, I have a question for you.
Yeah, I come in. We didn't want.
Okay.
We didn't want our proposal fly all on internet. We have trust in Senator Dillon. We give him a hard copy of our resolution. And I'm pleased that since he got a copy, that copy has not, nobody has seen it. And I'm happy for that. And I want to thank him for that. And up to today, one of the things that, and I'll also finish so that you guys can ask the question. One of the things that I've heard, and I'm praying that it's not true, is that one of the reasons why the proposition we give the president has been difficult to implement was among the proposition was that we, the 28 of us, our legislative engagement money, the guys have seized it, and rumor, I have no evidence, rumor has it that they have eaten it.
Wow.
Around a little over 400,000. Rumor has it that they have eaten that money. And because they are eating that money, and because those were among 3 steps that was supposed to be taken to bring finality to this crisis. In our, I forgot this part, while we're sitting down in the discussion, the president did call for Nati Kofa and walk away and say, Musa and your group here, this is what we said. This is what he has said. Do you stand by that? And Funadi Kupa said yes. And the president came back to us and said, I have spoken to Funadi and he has confirmed everything that you guys are saying here. And yet, can't get a solution. So, but to think that these guys think that they have won, they didn't win nothing. They go nowhere. But our country is fragile. The peace that our people have gotten is precious, and therefore we are taking step by step. They remove people from committee. You don't have that power. To remove people from committee, you do not have that power. There's no such power. To do so, you need to tell. You have never a thing to tell. Since you've been where you never sat with 49 persons sitting down. Therefore, you cannot do what only 49 people can do. It is that simple. There's no rule in that book that says you have the right to remove committee members. So those are legal issues. If this proposition will get the president fails, and I spoke to him today or yesterday, and he told me, Musa, I'm not in the country. I'll be back Thursday. Allow me to navigate my way. And definitely before, I said, we are meeting Saturday. If you don't come Saturday, there are 3 lawsuits that will go down Monday. And at that point, we'll not come back. And all that thing they're talking. Funadi Kupa State is speaker. And that budget they gather, the president can't sign that budget. If the president signed that budget, we will attack it.
Accountability. I just want to bring you back before we go to Jonah. Jonah first asked to. Before we go to Jonah, they took your money. How did they have control of taking your money with all the?
Man, say you hearing Peabody into it.
No. I can answer that. They are unfortunately, and this is one of the most disappointing part. The Ministry of Finance and the minister that I know.
He's a part.
Nothing has disappointed me equal to the way in which the Minister of Finance and the Minister of Justice have acted. These are people that I know personally. To even attempt to give our money to somebody, or may pay to give that to somebody else because you want to use power. Even one of my staff as chairman of national security was not paid. I had to pay that staffer today. The Ministry of Finance is aiding and abetting the crimes that are being committed. We will find out. The thing about this money, that check, wherever we know, it's not about paying that money back, because I know, based on my info, that's what I'm trying to do, but we want to know the first money, the Liberia put money. So to pay back is not the solution. What happened to the one that came first? It is so the Ministry of Finance has let the Liberian people down. They could have easily said, this matter cannot extend to our professional responsibility. Lawmakers' money that they how you call this thing? The budget prescribed for them, we will pay to them. They collected the people money from them, and now we are told they are playing inside. And this is where the problem is coming from.
Jonah.
Yes, I got 2 quick questions. One, do you guys receive? Forgive me for my ignorance. Do you guys receive direct deposit so your money goes into your bank account, right?
Yes.
Okay. So someone had to stop the money from going to your account.
Yes. Not only stop it, but divert it, because the way it comes, and forgive me, I don't know a lot, but since I take pay, I can tell you that the money comes to a local bank, it's sent to a local bank, and then the local bank distribute it. The salary. Now you got the other one, the other payments,
The benefits.
the benefits come. I think I don't think it comes directly. That doesn't come directly. It comes as a bulk, where it has specific lines which the law does not require you to take for something else. If the money was sent to you, if that 1,000 was sent, 1,000, 1,000, if 73,000 was sent to you to give it to 73 lawmakers, that is the only authority you have. But if you take 28,000 and divide otherwise, that's a violation of the PFM law.
All right, my last question is, if all of these things you try, because in my view, you guys are being too kind, very kind. So if everything fails, and we know that the SONA is coming, are you guys going to take Flantikofa there to reside over the SONA if everything fails?
First, it is our hope that everything will not fail. But if the president's
and you have to put all your secrets out here. If that's something you want to keep it, I mean, I'm fine with it.
You see, one thing now I have.
But are you allowed to post the man?
Yeah, I know. One thing I've learned, Nana, is that, by the way, Nana, I love your outfit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then Jonah, I know he did now.
The man dressed like Ghana, but he can't wear his country clothes like bro, but he wants I like Ghana man.
But Ben is Ghanaian, you don't know that?
I have a Ghanaian passport and I have a passport.
When we are very careful now. You see, there was fire the other day, and it's being attributed to sometimes us, what you say, whether you do it or not, it has implication of somebody else taking advantage of what you say and then do something, knowing that it will make immediate common sense to say you threaten it, therefore you might have been the one to have done it. So we're very careful. We do have the law. We have other means. For instance, if everything else fails us, if the Supreme Court failed to do the honorable thing, I don't know how the Supreme Court is feeling about itself, but if two persons go to your court and all two of them coming out and say they have won your case, you right there, you are the only thing that the court was, the Supreme Court was established for under our Constitution, is what it has failed to do, to interpret the law. And it has failed to do that. So we look into that. We're looking to, if all of that fail us, we're looking to go into wherever they will be. All of us will go there and we will say, Phonetic must preserve. That would be our last option, but we will do that if necessary.
Thank you.
If they go to City Hall, we'll go to City Hall. If they go to the mansion, we'll go to the mansion. We are 28 lawmakers. That is 45% of the population and their representation. And if you think that you can run the government without those people, just because now you're having a field day, nobody holding you accountable for anything. We have a one-party system. Everything is one-sided. There's no more accountability. And if you think that that is okay, and the court fails us, we'll go and say, okay, If you go to City Hall, we'll walk there. We have 28 with a speaker. The man will preside. You know what 28 person away agree, not doing nothing.
Nothing.
It will be like that until there's a solution.
Yep.
We will not never. Some of us are being under more difficult. This issue is nowhere near what we went through in the Liberty Party case. So we're used to this thing, but we've never one day resorted to violence. So we do have means. But the part where we say, for the sake of Liberia, let's stay, we'll never do that. We are saying for the sake of Liberia, we will never let go the rule of law. That is for the sake of Liberia.
Sylvester.
And the spokesman for the new party that is coming up, the official spokesman.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Bealded. I believe I'm sufficiently convinced, and I always believe in your ability to do things. And one of the rules you didn't go in detail is good that way, but I mean on the periphery, what you just told us, that there's a leeway for us to think that there's some light at the end of the tunnel, that we headed to some process. I want to believe the president would use his powers as per Article 50 of our Constitution, and also in the leadership role and the longevity experience he had over the years in politics, so that we can come to some finality on this process. I'm not really going to push you too much along the corner. I'm going to be very brief. I want you to tell us on this platform, because I know the kind of person you are, you're there with some very smart Liberian political scientists. Your relationship and rapprochement you have with the late professor of political science at the University of Liberia and former interim president, and then with President Sirleaf and all those things, you were close to those leaders personally, and they trusted you. They boasted of the trust they repose in your ability. I want you to tell us if you believe that from all of the behind the scene conversation, because there's some tendency said that it's not, you cannot fight the second war. You deploy the guerrilla tactics, right? And that's part of the reason you guys are engaged now. Do you see us coming to some before the state of the nation? Do you see us resolving this crisis that have engulfed the country? That's just my point to you. Everything you say, I agree with you, and I respect you a bit. I'm going to ask other questions as we move forward. But I just want you to tell the audience, do you see us coming to some finality on this process before the state of the nation? And do you have confidence in the president's ability to work behind the scene between now before he can get back to us immediately after the new year for us to see some finality?
I can only hope so, Sylvester. You know, where I sit, and this audience is very large. There are thousands of Liberians that listen on the radio. Mm-hmm. And as leaders, we must not, under any condition, render them hopeless. If the president wants a finality, and I believe he does, the only problem I keep struggling with is the president's willingness to accept himself and how people within his government are taking advantage of that. But it would be a big failure, Chief, because Rachel Kuhn is not speaker. He could be speaker if they follow the process. They are in majority. I mean, Chief,
exactly.
Yeah, look, if this guy were to just come to session, and say no to everything, Funatikova, with them, Funatikova cannot. We the one who tell Funatikova to resign because he cannot do it. He cannot even adapt an agenda. Because you are 44 with 44 person.
What is their fear? You're thinking you there. Why is their fear? Why they don't want to do that? If they got a number, why they don't want to do that?
And because it's cosmetic, it's artificial.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
It's cosmetic. You see, most of these guys would not have the capacity to look forensic over in the eye.
Yes.
See, why they can't even move the people from hotel? If we are a serious country, have we asked ourselves who paid that bill? If that hotel bill was, I know RHJ is an average of $150.
Yes, average 150, 190.
Yeah, that's about 50 rooms. And I can say that for free, about 50 rooms. Do you know how much that?
That's serious money.
On a daily basis?
And from October 17?
For October 17, November 17 to
December 17, 2 months.
Almost going to
3 months.
Going to 70 days.
Yes.
Do you know what? I can help the audience. If you take, please bear with me. If you take 150, you time about 50,
70.
you time about 70 days, that's 525,000 United States.
Honorable, let me have before you continue. Let me have before you continue. You're talking about food also added, beverages
and drinks.
You know what?
And drinks.
I've been being the LFA president. I will still stick to the 150 because I would say maybe the hotel will give you a discount on the room.
Okay.
So that when you pay food, they can blend into it.
Yes.
So take that as an average.
Yeah, $500,000.
Do you know that 525,000 United States dollars can save the life of hundreds of babies and their mothers in this country? Have we asked ourselves who is paying that bill? I mean, that's not even bothering people. What? And if it is private person that's paying it, then that means the person has a conflicted interest, right? It becomes a bribery. If it is government that's paying it, it becomes an abuse of power. Who's paying it? Have we considered that? Most of the lawmakers that are living in those rooms have serious issue home. Most of us, some of us don't have, or we don't even have a toilet in our districts. You know, we don't have toilet in our district. And at the end of the day, we are sitting down. Look, you have to be careful, Liberians. Where are the churches? Where are the imams and the National Muslim Council? Where are the so-called human rights organizations? Where is the international community? Where is Transparency International? How does the World Bank and IMF that continue to give money, the European Union that continue to support the Liberian budget, how do they sit down and say nothing about this? I remember vividly when the Central Bank of Liberia under George Weah and the Ministry of Finance under George Weah took donors' money and borrowed it for a few times. They wrote letter and everyone understand it. Where are they? What kind of conspiracy is this against Liberia? We got so many human rights organizations here. Where are the politicians? 19 of whom wanted to be president of this country. Where are they? Where are the human rights organizations? Where are the women group? Where those groups that was sitting down in front of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf house every day in their wife? Why are they not sitting at the Capitol building calling for rule of law? Where is the press union of Liberia? The whole country has gone silent. And our democracy is being eroded. Rule of law is being dismantled. And yet we sit beside Kehleboe Gongloe. I've never heard any opposition leader speak against this process. Where is our country going? You think that if our president today, I don't want to be checked. It is normal for a government. It is the opposition that keep the government fit to fire. That's what keep government going. That call that we used to call, that fanatic leadership that used to summon every minister, every managing director to come. That's what they hate. That's what they want to remove me and put a puppet. So that what is happening today, when a boy is beaten because he took a $500 motorbike and he's killed in the eyes of the camera, and there's no announcement from any security agency as to what action has been taken.
Abu said it was okay.
And so we're sitting down here. The international community is conspicuously silent. You guys, you need to rise up to help protect your democracy. Too many people die. Too many people suffer. Don't remember the box challenge. When Liberians climbed on the ship and several dropped in that water and died, were eaten by fish as they try to climb out to leave this country. For us to say, let's keep the rule of law. If 400,000 people were to stand up today and say, we want the government to come down, is that okay? Of course not. Because that government was elected democratically, and therefore it must serve its time. President Barker must serve his time as president to preserve our democracy. The Constitution was written by our forefathers, and they say if you elect a speaker, you need 37 persons, and if you want to remove him, you need 49 people. That is the rule. You cannot remake the rule. You cannot say, okay, we're not read 47, but we're in majority, and the court, aided by the Minister of Justice, gave a flimsy ruling that confuses the country, and everybody is happy. But people,
I've been interrogated quickly, Chairman.
yeah.
People are not getting you.
Anthony next, they will come to you.
But Anthony, that came on the show.
Oh man, you're not a moderator. Why you always like to interrupt? Come on, we have an honorable man here. You gotta respect him.
I want to wish everyone Happy New Year, Happy 2025 from Liberia. We hope that the nightmare of 2024 will pass off, and God will grant us a better year and a new year, and we hope 2025 will bring light, will bring glory, and it will sustain our democracy.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you. I mean, we're talking this topic is so hard that we forget about.
Yeah, thank you. I heard a noise in the back.
This topic is so hard.
2025 break.
Honorable Bealded, I want to say thank you for your presentation here. As always, you are a passionate speaker, just like myself. I want to commend you for the courage, the zest in you wanting to see a better Liberia. It's not an easy task.
Oh, for once in a long time, there's a firecracker. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we're gonna get at this point, bro. Come on.
This is the first time I've never heard of firecracker.
Are you sure?
At least
Are you sure that
we did our job.
Yeah.
We're gonna shoot at this one. Yeah, but Honorable Bealded, in all fairness, I want to thank you for your time here. Every time you come on live, we take notes, we listen, we follow. I want to bring this to your attention. I don't know if you saw the press conference or not, but the press secretary of the president was asked a specific question surrounding the speakership. And she clearly stated, and I was shocked, she clearly stated that the House of Representatives has a new speaker, and the new budget has been presented, and the budget has passed the House and the Senate. And so at the SONA, Richard Kuhn will preside, because the gentleman asked her a direct question that we do have a two speaker in the country, and what will happen if the SONA should take place. And what direct response was, we have a new speaker. What say you to that?
As an elected representative of the people of District 7 in Nimakande, I cannot take the statement of the press secretary to be the one that I'll respond to. No, she's doing exactly what she was hired to do. She is not the law. Her boss, the Minister of Information or the Minister of State, is not the law. The President is not the law. The Minister of Justice is not the law. The law is simply the law. So they can say whatever they want to say. But we have Furandik over as speaker, and the court we have asked them for better information. They can interpret tomorrow that we actually meant to say the majority black was right to remove Kofa, and they have all legal right, and Kofa, the action is legitimate. That'll be the end of the case. They didn't do that. They know that's not what they said. The court actually said that the majority black was wrong, but they could use jargon and all kinds of things to confuse the population because it looked like their hands were tied, and that is sad for our democracy. But what the press secretary said, I didn't hear it, but if I heard it, it wouldn't move me. I mean, they've all said, Mo Ali is going all around here. I don't know, he want to be Minister of Information or spokesperson for the president. He's going all around here, and he also saying, and they've all been there. Chief, that statement that Kula made is far less than the fact that the executive is cooperating with them, taking other money, giving it to them, allowing them to take 400 pounds to do all. Which one is greater?
So my follow-up question:
they prevail on the banks. They have prevailed on the bank to change the signatures. They are acting illegally from the day. That's why they decided to get an opinion of the Minister of Justice. And I can tell you that Minister of Justice knows that that opinion of his is not true, it's not accurate. He knows it. But I guess history will judge all of us.
All right. I know when you were presenting, you did mention something. Maybe you may have not been aware, but the ANC did issue a statement debunking the action of the Justice Minister interpretation of the law and supporting the rule of law and the Constitution. Maybe you did not see that statement. I just wanted to correct that.
Yes. I will correct myself as well. That's true.
Good.
But I have to say, that's not enough.
No.
I acknowledge the ANC action, my brother. That's not enough. ANC is one of those parties that the country, Chief, once it's expected of you, when you do little, we'll talk it. ANC should be arm in arm. ANC to take more action. ANC should organize public action. If the people succeed in moving Kofa the way they want to move, they will change all the election laws. They will introduce one-party system in this country. Everything else will be eroded. The things that George Weah did not want to do, they will do it. Yeah, let's sit
All
down
right,
and
I
just
have
look at them.
my follow-up question, and then that'll be it for me for the time being. I did hear you say that they withheld the pay for the lawmaker that do not support the majority black. Is that correct?
They took 7 people, saying that they have suspended them. Again, I'm a sip in illegality. Our rule says you need 49% to suspend, expel, or remove somebody. They took 7% to suspend it. You don't even have the number to suspend. Just as we don't have number to conduct business, so we have not pretended to do so. They don't have number to take certain decisions, remove committee, and something. They took a resolution that we all saw on November 16 or October 16 or whatever.
October 16, yeah.
October 16, that resolution is a resolution to remove COFA. That had, I think, 47 signature on it. It didn't reach. They take that seat and then 7% remove that signature. But they take that same signature, change the content of the document, and now included this solution of committees, and yet, even though there was no vote, if you recall that day when they were doing it, the clerk begin to name the people so that they can answer yes. What happened? Thomas Father stopped the man. Say, don't. You remember that, right? Because it was.
Yeah, that was your life.
Yes. So they didn't have the number. They didn't have the number. And they don't have the number. So this is what they are doing. So they are taking these 7 people pay. And now the entire 28, their legislative engagement money for the year, they are taking it. About 425,000. They have it. The information I have is that the Ministry of Finance gave the money to the House of Representatives. Okay? Once they gave it to them, they also will write check from the House of Representatives account. What did they do with the money? What did they do with the money? What did they do with the money? We're going to find that out. We'll dig into that. That's why they don't have the money again. They have eaten it. And I'm praying that it's not true. I'm really praying that it's not true.
Question, Mr.
Wow.
Quickly. Yeka Kulba, the Supreme Court did, I think, rule recently about Yeka Kulba money being something. Are you guys hearing to that instruction from the Supreme Court?
Yeah, they will have to pay him, but that's from the 54th.
Yeah, the 54th.
Not this one.
Yeah, but the 55th will be responsible to pay. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, his pay should
come from the finance
ministry. Somewhere in the system because they stop it.
Okay.
So the finance minister should have that money.
Okay.
And it should pay.
Okay, Abu, let's go to Abu. Abu, you have a question. Let's go to you.
Yeah, thank you. Chairman Bealded for coming on. It is an honor to share a platform with you. It's part of our, side being on the same side politically, but trust me, you're one of the persons I hold in high esteem. Quickly, you talk about the House of Representatives, some of your colleagues who believe that the bloc you support head, who is Funati Kofa, are violated or have provided legal services, which in their mind, as a speaker and a head of the legislature, violates the rules. And that was the reasons, or that was some of the reasons in their mind, Funati lacked the ethical values to head that very distinguished house. So they no longer believe that sitting on a gavel will inspire the people they represent and the legislature. What do you have to say to them?
That's their right. I'm not in this thing to defend for nothing over. I'm in defense of the law. If you feel the way they feel, the procedure is you file a complaint and make sure you get 49 people to remove him. That's what the law says. So I'm not fighting their reasoning. I have no right. You in our democracy, you don't have the right to fight somebody else's reasoning. So I'm not here to say what they're saying is lie. I'm not here to say they don't have the right to say it. The allegation is against Kofa. All I'm saying, when you accuse people, they must have the time and the opportunity to respond to your allegation. And the audience, which is plenary, will have to listen to your allegation, your accusation, and his defense, and use that to make a judgment and vote to say, we have listened to the speaker respond, we have listened to the allegation against him, we'll stand with the speaker to say that allegation is frivolous, or we'll stand with the accuser to say they're right, so the speaker must move. That is the definition of due process, my brother. So I'm not here to say, oh,
yeah, but Chairman, but Chairman, yeah, is it right? I'm sensing, sentiment from your section, because the Supreme Court that having to be the final arbiter of the law that governs our country stated, and about a quote, that the Supreme Court, the majority bloc, headed at the time by Samuel Togar, who was the chairman, and now the current head of the majority bloc, or the House of Representatives, is Speaker Richard Kuhn, deputized by Deputy Speaker Tomo Fala. When your bloc went to the court seeking the intervention of the court to put an injunction on all of the activities, according to your bloc at the time, they were acting in isolation of your constitution or your laws or your policy or however you might term it, right? When no people appear, legal luminaries, even people who happen to be your confidants, defaulted with people from your bloc. And I recall vividly on that day, you were quizzed by so many media practitioners on the grounds of the Supreme Court. And one of your colleagues from the other side, which is represented for the formula, stated clearly, and as a legal luminary, stated clearly that the Supreme Court did not stop or is not stopping their activities, because what our law or what your law says is where there is quorum, their business should be done. And you lack that number. The people from on the other side got a number. So I don't get it when you see they lack the authority to carry on business when they have 43 of your counts.
Okay, I'll make it easier for you. 43 is not 49. The Constitution says to move the speaker, you need 49. Go read Article 49. It said the speaker may be removed with a resolution of 2/3 membership of the House for cause. How do you establish cause in the first place? Due process. And when you do that, then you remove him. Chief, there are two ways that the guys could have removed Kofa. They could have come to session and everything that when you bring the agenda, they say no, and there are more. So Kofa will not lead properly. When he wants to lead anything, they say no, he will not lead properly. The other one, if you get 44, you need far more. Take your time until you reach that number, and then follow the law. The law is not designed for one person. What this does is that if you want to put somebody in power, you must think on the repercussion of your decision. because you don't take them out the same way. There are 5 million people in Liberia, Chief. 5 million people. 852,000 voted to make Joseph Boakai president. If you take that from 5 million, you still have 4.2 million people who did not vote for him or did not even go to vote. So if you put 1 million men outside today and say we don't want it, you think that's enough to tell Joseph Boakai to leave the office? No. The process of putting someone is different from removing them. It's like in the United States. If you appoint a Chief Justice, you can't remove them. So, and all of these are there. So, for the family, it's like myself. We are not lawyers. We can give all kind of political interpretation. But the Constitution says you won't move the man 49. It says two-thirds. Two-thirds of 73 is 49. You can move the man. When you move him or her, once you get 49, you can do anything with the speaker.
All right, Chairman. No. Abu, you already we gotta go. No, Abu, you're not gonna do this. You're not.
No, but may you ask this question? Abu,
Abu, don't do that. No. Chairman,
we both 5 minutes.
All right, Chairman, guys, I want to give everybody an opportunity to ask one more question. Happy New Year. The Chairman got to go. We all got to go on different programs. But I want to start with myself. Chairman,
yes, sir.
Now these guys have taken the money. Don't you think the president needs to chastise Mr. Finance Minister Garguah for that action? That's a man who wants to be president of Liberia. I hear he should be the replacement for President Joe Boakai in 2029. Don't you think the president need to take, if the president is not aware of this, don't you think he need to take action against Garguah?
Well, Chairman said he heard. He didn't say they have taken it.
Well, they have been cooperating with them. They've changed the signatory. They've done all the illegal thing. And I'm still processing this process that this is Garguah sitting down over finance ministry, because that's big news to me. This is one of the people that I hold in very high esteem. And that action, again, my statement does not mean that the president does not want cover removed. All I'm saying, Peabody, is that the solution we gave him seemed to make sense to him as the way out. How he is not getting his people to, follow that through is difficult. I guess maybe the guys are saying the president does not have the right to interfere in that legislative matters. We don't know. So I'm just disappointed in Garguah. But again, the person that I'm more disappointed in is the Minister of Justice. Everything that is happening was sparked by the Minister of Justice of misinterpretation of the Supreme Court ruling. Very disappointing.
All right, Jonah, guys, we got one more question, and then we will.
So Johnny is in the back, just in case Peabody.
My question is about the fire incident. After the fire came out, we saw there was some perimeters put up, and then the next day we saw people sweeping in those perimeters. Like, I saw a lawmaker who was supposed to know better. There is a pending investigation. So why was he doing there sweeping? And my final question is that why can't the government ask for international help with regards to this fire? Just the same way how CDC did when it came to that money issue. Why can't they get people to help?
I'm told the police director did inform us that he has already made formal requests to, I think, a branch of the U.S. government to come and help with the investigation that he has said. I don't know who the lawmaker that was in that place, but that was crazy. I believe me, I try to stay away from any of these things because my purpose in that place is very clear. It's to see those things that are happening right now, to see a stop. And, violence is not in my character. I've been in this country throughout, so far. Everything that is in the war, none of them have pushed me to violence, and this will not push me to violence. But we still don't know whether, we don't know the cause. I don't think they have announced a particular cause to the fire. I do know that 1 week before, there was another fire scare, and that turned out to be electrical. This one, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
All right, Anthony, Sylvester, and then we'll come back to Abu, and then we'll call it a day because the chairman.
Yeah, Honorable Bealded, thank you again. Another opportunity for me to ask you a question. I think Ben took one of my questions about the Capitol building. Now that we are what we are, with the whole situation with the Capitol building fire, the mob justice in the street, for me, when I saw that as a parent, it really hit me the wrong way. Is there any plan from the Kofa block about this, inaction of the government? Because nobody was held accountable, no arrest was made. We saw during the protest, people were arrested and all of that. Even Kalasco was picked up from a different scene outside of the protest. But we saw people on camera that literally saying, "Oh, he's still breathing, let's go finish him." Things of that nature. And no arrests have been made. What is your position and your team on this particular subject?
This brings me to, by the way, Anthony, thank you for your question. Chief, we seem to be, in a circle that we need to get out of. And as a country, we should start new thinking now. New political ideologies, new methodologies. From all that I see here, because we are the one affected, so we should be the one to be taking action. I don't agree with that. I think it should be the people. It should be the political parties. I think we should stand up peacefully to the abuse of power, to the silencing of our democracy, to the change of government that we are seeing here, almost like a coup, where the two branches, the court and the legislature, has been literally seconded to the executive. We should not see this as a time trap. Otherwise, we should see this as a time trap. It's not necessarily for the guy that it catches. It could be us today. It would be somebody else tomorrow. Remember, it was not us. It was those 10 new officials. Nobody talked. I talked. I said a whole lot. Nothing came out of it. It came to all. Tomorrow, it could be one of the justices. It could be the very mob that is trying to consolidate power. It could be them saying one day that the president is not fit. It could be that they want to remove one of the justices. We need to arrest the situation. That would be we need to rise up as a people. And it's not about violence. The president needs to rise up to save the state. He needs to think about it. Would be an embarrassment because I was elected to be a representative, and therefore I'm entitled to be inside the state of the nation. There are 28 of us. We will never allow Richard Kung to preside. And there's nobody in this country. You can get anything, and there's nobody in the country that can stop me from being in that building. And nobody. No Supreme Court. You can bring a whole defense ministry like business. That's the one player I'm entitled to. I carry myself there. I will stay over there. That is my working place. And if you bring Richard Kung, we will not allow him to preside. And that's still, not. If you want to solve this problem, do we give the solution? And we should follow that to solve the problem. The president has it. Let the president people give him the chance. I want to believe he was traveling. He's back now. So we'll wait for him to take the necessary action. But to say we'll stay at it and go to, no, we will go there. We will not allow Richard Kung to sit. I'm telling you.
Sylvester, gosh, one more, and then we gotta go.
Mine is not basically a question whenever the chairman is on. I believe in most of what he said, there's have to be a way to find some solution to this process. And there have to be a way to bring about some basic line of respecting the rule of law in our country. And so all those things is important. We have to respect the rule of law if we do start to do those things, because most of those folks that are even doing what they're doing now, if they were to move one inch out of Liberia, as soon as they zoom up maybe, and then they start to adhere to the process of rules and regulation and the rest of that. Imagine that someone probably leaving RIA, when you start maybe like before even leaving, you start to listen to instructions from the cabin crew and the rest of those things. And if you can do that, and part of the laws is in other countries, imagine folks, you'll be flying like 35 feet above sea level, and then the captain will remind you. But if you even went to the lavatory to smoke, they say you're going to be held liable for the law of that country. Where up there, and right. So we respect those things and the rest of that, and then we move here. As soon as most of us in our country will drive, no seatbelt. As soon as we hit JFK, the person coming from as soon as even in the honorable man, so you'll see the person. If you don't do it, the person not driving, you say, "Sir," they'll look at you, then you take the seatbelt back and do that. I mean, what we
time we RIA?
It's done. It's done, right? So we here and we go to party, somebody drinking, you want to think, there's repercussion here. There's some consequence ahead of me about to drink and drive, and I'm caught, right? No matter who you are. That's the last time I went somewhere around the Philadelphia area. One of the council members of the city of Philadelphia came from a party, and then it was presumed that he had some level of alcohol in him, but he was weaving. The way he was driving, they're weaving off the road and all. And the police noticed and pulled him over. When they found out there was some level of alcohol in him, they caught him right there. I said a council member, he was caught right there, honorable. He didn't drive his car no more. So, I mean, if we can begin the process of doing those things, and that's what I said, I felt very terrible when I saw the way they killed the little guys. I don't know if they are finally dead, because one of them I know is dead. I mean, that is not the process. And other people do some terrible things. And to do that, we have to get the people to trust the rule of law. And if people start to trust the rule of law, I believe they will. So we up there need to start these things. So bring somebody, say the man are speaker, the man are speaker, we need to fix this. And we don't do anything, and people start punishing all for this thing after 6, 7, 8 months. It will not be good thing for all. And I know it will follow this thing. There will be some consequences that will come that we may not over to hold my people. So that's solve this problem. And so, let me wish you a happy new year. We hope that you guys will do some good thing for the country. Yesterday, we discussed briefly about JFK, and I was like saying it's not too bad, but most of the folk even saying blood pressure machines are lacking in JFK. If that is true, they are trying to put some money in the health sector for those things. Blood pressure machine.
That money that went to RFJ about all those things.
Blood pressure machine, sugar testing machine, all those things. And we need to do some things for the country moving forward. I mean, they put some money in the health system, in education, and the rest of that. And in the maintenance of rule of law, security is very paramount. It's important. It's important. Yesterday, imagine when those guys were mobbed that way, they were looking for unidentified vehicle to transport them to the hospital or whatsoever they were carrying them. Unidentified, unmarked vehicle. In other responsible society, like all Africans around, all you see ambulance pushing to that spot. Yeah, ambulance that will be medically prepared to do those things. Mobile ambulance. You have a special, how they call it, paramedic on it to start giving some medical services to those guys before even they were arrived to the hospital. We need to do some of those things. Like, I want to say to you, Mr. Bealded, have a very wonderful New Year and wish your darling wife a happy New Year and all of your family. And we hope we pray for people to have the strength to do our job. Thank you and happy New Year.
Abu, go ahead. One question, and then Chairman Bealded will do the closing, and then we'll cut it there.
Oh, man, but people are here. People are here.
No, for me, I believe that. I believe that Johnny. But Johnny, why you not showing your face, man?
Hey, Johnny. Sylvester, you gotta call me tonight.
I'm in Lofa.
I'll get you. I'll call you.
I'm in Lofa. I'm in the dark. I can't come. I'm in Lofa.
So
Yeah.
So quickly, I don't want to waste the chairman time. I believe that the chairman should encourage Funadi Kova to resign. I'm urging him to do that. If you have 43 of your colleagues declaring no vote of confidence in you, and you claim to be somebody who are not violated what our rule says or what your rule says, I think it's impeding the work of the government. It is impeding the work of the government. What do I mean by that? If we have lawmakers is sorting the murder of one of their colleagues in an open view where you have media practitioners covering it and without being remorseful. And tell me what you telling the upcoming generation? What you telling the new breed of generational leaders? You have representatives Yaka Koluba comes on the show and make an outlandish comment against somebody who have no fries to do in a business. Say President War now on your kid. Today Peabody is there to call out man to substantiate everything he claims with fights. So I believe Representative Musa Hassan Bealded, you're doing well for your people, but I think you have a fun time to kind of tell what and for all the quiz on some of the questions, what you contemplating on in the future, because I'm hearing that you want to be senator. But again, your next sharing platform with you. And to close, doing what it takes, doing the political season. I don't deserve to be blocked by you. I don't deserve to be blocked because I don't know why I say all the time. But again,
sometimes you just need to be quiet on something, then we know you offend yourself.
I know.
You don't have to talk. Just leave it. Abu, you done, Abu?
No, I don't.
Johnny, you want to say something? I just want to get Johnny the chance to say something. Johnny.
Yeah. So thank you so much, man. Thank you, fellow panelists. I just joined you guys like just 10 minutes because I'm in Lofa for the celebration of the new year. But I mean, Abu, man, please don't ask Mr. Bealded to ask Kufa to resign. That will be a very, very bad precedent for our democracy. I mean, Abu, if you guys serious, you guys should allow the law to take its place. No, don't talk. I don't my own. I'm talking too. So, I mean, we should do our best to make sure that brother is said better. Look, I've been driving all night through to come to Lofa. I see our young, our security officers.
Abu, stop interrupting the man.
My man, Abu Marco.
So Abu,
my man, our country, we need to do better. I mean, our honorable Bealded and our guys. Even though I like what people say about the health, But our security people need support too. Our security people need support. They need to be upgraded in terms of their business services. Look at what happened in Pinsville. Okay, road guys were killed. There was the response time to the situation was so much, an issue. But I mean, Mr. Brady, you are doing your best as an individual, lawmaker. You're doing in Nima, they are outside of your cardinal duties. I mean, I want you to focus more on your oversight, ensure that whatever is in the law, in the budget to be done, please make sure your oversight function is used fully. Your lawmaking function, you're doing well. I understand you have proposed 1 or 2 bills there. You're doing well with that. And your representation is going well. But please make sure the oversight is key to you so that we can ensure that our executive branch is living up to what they are to do. So thank you, gentlemen. Happy New Year to everybody. I'm happy to be in Lofa 2025. Thank you, guys.
Ability, before you come on behalf of the closing argument, we want to extend our sincere gratitude to you. Thank you so much. I know you don't come on often, but that platform, we have criticized you on your own platform. We have said this, and you're not the type that will come in and say, "Hey, get them off and do this." Want to thank you on behalf of the closing acumen. I want to thank you very much because just for the opportunity to use your platform and to carry the story of the Liberian people. Thank you, and want to give a closing Happy New Year to you and your lovely family, to all your children, everyone. Happy New Year. God bless you. I want to give you the opportunity now to do your closing, and then we'll call it in.
Thank you.
Please take this down, guys.
I mean, I did. They put the representative on the full screen.
Abu, I would never ask for Nadi to resign. Your government is trying to destroy our democracy. We have given a solution that will amicably resolve the thing, and the rule of law will be upheld. We're giving that to the president. It's with him. We are counting on him to allow us to follow the rules. So I, having sworn to uphold and defend the Constitution, will never do anything to betray that vow. And allowing your people to intrude into the legislature, the Senate, members of the Senate, members of the UP, to infest our system and try to destroy it, and to say that we should acquiesce, we will not do it. The solution that we have, if they follow that, everybody will be fine. And everybody will be happy. So let them, not us, let them follow the law. And on that, forget it. I'm not going to ask him to resign. He's not forced to resign and to be lawless, and then people to respond to lawlessness and tell somebody to resign. I'm not in that. I have a purpose. Or whatever you want to say about the Nimba County issue, we have a lot of time for that. Don't worry, Chief. Right now, in 2 weeks, we are going to bury the senator. And once we say goodbye to him, I think the crew people can say Adeble.
Adeble?
Yeah, Bob Barnes.
Bob Barnes, wake up. Adeble.
Yeah,
Everybody.
so
Yeah,
we do have a lot of opportunities. I will, as I always do, come on this platform and give my official position on the future of Nimba politics after which I have buried our godfather. But until then, all respect, all honor will be due him, and to speak about his replacement while he's still not buried, it will be a disrespect, and I will not get involved into that. But it will be full-time politics, And that process, we are ready for it, as we've been ready for everything. And we'll let you know. And closing argument will be the platform that I will make whatever disclosure is.
Yeah. Exactly. That's sir.
So,
That's good.
So guys, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year
Chairman.
to you and the family, and thank you for the good. Thank you for the good work.
Thank you.
I mean, you make young people like us, to be inspired. That the Constitution.
Happy New Year, Chairman. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Chairman, to you and to all your family, guys.
Thank
I
you.
understand there's a fire burning in Monrovia somewhere.
In Yucatan.
There's a breaking news that fire is burning somewhere at a nightclub. I hope people be
It's a
safe.
Nikutan, then you Nikutan, man. You taking your shot.
I hope people are safe. But guys, again, on behalf of the guys at the closing argument, I want to wish all of you guys Happy New Year. Thank all of you guys.
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year.
For all the help.
Ben already started New Year.
We'll reconvene on Friday. We'll reconvene on Friday. But again, thank you on behalf of the crew. You guys have been invaluable to this platform. Without you, we couldn't have made it.
People, why are we closing so soon today?
Because some I gotta go. I gotta
go to church.
Everybody, we gotta tie in the video.
Let's get together Saturday, Sylvester. Let me to the Denver place.
Okay, all right.
Saturday, this Saturday, I'm free this Saturday. Let me.
Hey, Anthony, man, what happened last time to your current, man, your signal?
Everything on me.
My signal?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you mean.
You want to go to job? You want to be on show?
My camera. My screen cracked. But I replaced my screen. I was trying to call you. I couldn't get you. I didn't have the number. I don't get you on. When I come to work, my phone. I don't use my phone that much. I'm on my break. Why you see me here? So,
put on fire.
That's a fire.
There's a fire right now in Monrovia.
Where?
Oh my God.
Who there going there?
Where?
This is some nightclub in Monrovia. I got the name here. Let me tell you the name of the place.
They're Liberia, man. No fire service.
It's in Yucatan. The fire's in Yucatan.
I told you.
It's in Yucatan.
It's in Yucatan?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's good. I mean, it will be so bad because
jam like that will connect from one house to another.
And most of them are all zinc, so it will be.
And the thing is, our people see this thing all the time. They will just after the one will end another fire come. We don't have fire truck. Tell me what kind of fire truck you got ready to deal with this? You don't.
Well, first of all, they need to close every other door. So jump to the next house.
You can close those. Those are zinc shocks. You can close those.
Okay. But oxygen can ignite the fire. You know that, right?
Yeah, but what are you closing on a zinc shock?
Yeah, that's a lot of fire. A lot of people might die in that, though. A lot of people might die. Guy, if you just join it up,
the first thing they need to do now is to evacuate anybody in that place. Just try to search every fire in Liberia, guys.
It's horrible. Poor people would die again. There's no fire truck in Liberia. They got to call either LPRC or call Firestone to bring the truck from Firestone to come help them.
I'll go to Nima County.
Yeah.
Wow.
A major area in Yucatan should have a fire station.
Mama, I can't rescue the country. I can't rescue the country. Abu, what you said to this, man?
Well, how you get fire truck? How you get trained fire personnel with Jallah making his pressman deputy director for fire services?
Can you imagine that?
They're on cameraman is the deputy director for fire services.
And there are certain things.
They told you that. Happy New Year, Chairman Ben. So people are to you be deputy director for administration. You have to be an expert in fire service.
Not a cameraman.
What you got?
What they say? What's the name? Abu, what you just said?
Deputy director for administration.
Okay, for fire service.
For fire
God,
service.
it's a major fire.
He doesn't have to have.
And it's just all the time. And if you put the color of the fire.
Huh?
Yeah.
So that administration is in what? It's in fire service, right?
No, man, don't waste our time. You need administration
You need administration of paper, right? It's not in fire service. So you can get anybody that make an administrator in the healthcare field because they had no healthcare background. Healthcare administration.
You also go, yeah, chief.
People you're sorry, man. I've been missing.
Guys.
Yeah,
guys.
We just had
before I leave.
Yeah, I was listening to when I was rushing, trying to see if I can come home.
Let me wish our
I got breaking news.
Sidiki Kuma, let me wish you a happy birthday before I forget. Sidiki,
yeah.
That's in Rwanda.
Yeah.
God bless you, Sidiki.
And
Ben, you want to take more? Oh.
My man, people, why are you rushing?
I gotta go.
I know. Don't mind me. I just wanted to come and say Happy New Year to the people of Liberia. Nora Hawks, Happy New Year. Daniel, Happy New Year. Everybody, Happy New Year.
Jallah is back. Jallah is back.
Oh, Jallah, our condolences to you, brother.
What happened to Joma?
Welcome back.
Hey, his sister passed.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
you need a party.
Condolences to you, man. Joma,
we're so sorry about your sister, man.
Sorry for the loss, brother.
We love you. Been praying for you.
I see him to do.
Yeah, Billy just left.
I think he's still on. Yeah.
I see him.
Oh no, he's still on. It just be
Pewee, how is it, my brother? How is it? Where are you?
I'm good.
Where are you? I see all your official picture behind you.
Yeah, I see your official picture. No, you went to Liberia. You put your picture up today.
Oh, you just put your picture up here.
Yeah. I'm not in Liberia. Yeah.
It's good to
see.
I see the Osashivo. The Osashivo.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Nah, man. God, y'all want to hang on? That's okay. Happy New Year. I gotta run. And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year to everyone.
How you doing?
Okay, 2 years now. 2 years I can take over, children.
You better go.
By the way, you going? You got New Year. I think you're going to.
I don't do that Liberian tradition.
I just completed a 2 day, 2.5, 3 days drive fast. Yeah, and then at 6 o'clock today.
I know the boy you even know not be mature.
No, I beg you, don't. I would have eaten a fruit salad. I ate a fruit salad.
That'll be pork.
I do it every year. Like I do literally a dry fast. So it ended at 6 o'clock. So I feel refreshed and ready. What going on in your country? What is happening there again? What?
I wouldn't get no idea to my fire everywhere.
What country now?
What going on in your country?
I wouldn't rescue the country with poverty.
You see, Chairman?
I mean, the Liberia story too, however. Anyway.
But fires, you not be screened to either.
I'm not talking about
but I would say, well, okay, that there might be guys in the street. What you expect from Abu on fire?
I'm not really talking about the fire. The fire, hopefully, they will bring the
president
fire.
went on his
farm. Yeah, our deepest sympathy, man. Yeah.
I mean, for you, Anthony, you think we are staying in campaign period. I just told you, we have deputy director of technical service, deputy director of administration. You don't need to be a fire expert. You don't need to be an expert in fire before administration. I don't have to do that.
You guys, so the instead of you ask to
what man?
Never get tired.
Today,
but we pray that God strengthen you. Yeah, you are good dude.
Lofa Julius, wherever it is, get tested me. Lofa Julius.
I can help you Lofa birthday today.
Hey, I remember tested me. Say January.
No, it's just
I know that not Lofa birthday.
Yeah, America, but in but not yet.
Yeah, but birthday reach here.
We still got 4 hours to go, buddy.
We got 4 hours.
Happy birthday, over to us from my end. Wish you all the best, Chief.
Everybody, man.
But
you need a part.
Abu, today that New Year. You saying hello? Nothing with you.
Oh,
all right. What are they? Really, man.
Yeah. You're talking party. What the party? That party that you eat?
When Ben me a camera around right there, you don't know which one to choose from. Yeah, Bengu.
Clarify the Benno. We clear. We
no, that Benjamin Jordan.
Why 40? Why 40? I beg you, Anthony. Why 40? I beg you. Nana Nurse Ben.
Nana
in your phone, you accompany JMB to meet Mama?
No, I took but right now he's on his farm now in Bomi County.
In Bomi?
Yeah, in Bomi.
Happy New Year to the president of Liberia, President Joseph Boakai. Happy New Year to all of our leaders.
Thank you, Chairman Ben.
Happy, but are you the president? What are you telling me? Thank you for.
The balance is for your leader, so you extend. You may not agree with him, but
of course.
Happy New Year to the president.
Actually, I just sent out all my New Year.
That's true, Lofa. That was the best answer.
I just sent out all my messages to all my New Year messages to all my New Year messages to the folks in Africa. I sent it to President Boakai, President Weah, President Sirleaf, Vice President Taylor, Vice President Kuhn, all of them. And everybody has replied. Everybody has replied and said thank you. So yeah.
Most of our meeting is you got briefcase.
Oh, that's it. They wish they had the access that I had. That's the reason.
Right.
You gotta have connection, yeah.
But what the Bible said the child that washes his hair will eat with kings. So you can't get enough for the fully boy. Half of the people worry about they do. But guys, I think we're looking forward to a very interesting 2025. It's going to be very interesting in Liberia in 2025. And Tomini, our Papa Anwa, man.
That Papa died, man. That Papa, yeah. I met him in June.
My man, I decided today to stay off of Facebook because his picture, that picture kept popping up.
But something with Liberian reporter, right? How can you dispose a lifeless body of a person like that?
I don't know what kid Papa, but
something wrong with our people, man.
Man, may his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace.
Who's the Papa there?
Yeah. That's shot Papa.
I mean, you went to the place there.
Very nice old man. Very nice old man. Every time we go there, he's very.
No, he told me. He said you come. I just waited for the Papa. He said, "Look,
make sure." I don't know if
guys, let me tell you something, right?
Abu, mute yourself. We can hear your conversation.
Abu, to the House on Constitution was on good people, but I'll tell you the truth, right? That thing you're talking about, politics too early. I'm telling you now, if you're serious to see serious politics in our country, rather than the president sooner, the politicians better jump on board. Musa said something to now. I was driving just now. Listen to him. It is true. All the people that ran 2020 to 2023, where are they today? Where are they? They're all silent. They're waiting for one for a few more years for now. Then they'll say that.
But to the people's defense, I don't want like Rambo level you don't.
No, but that's what I say. If you serious, you better start after the sooner.
Tommy,
yes, serious.
Tommy. You know what I mean? You can always disagree.
You're going to see a lot of action.
Ben, I'll be very active in coming the election cycle. The person also support, I'll be active being that person.
But you running for representative?
Why are you infiltrating the CDC?
And you running for representative?
We're coming from the blind side.
You running for representative?
I'll be the hub, man.
ANC that what? That ANC guy have to lie on figuring document you want to think of your own national budget.
I mean, ANC that Suzu Claw, man. ANC not party.
Suzu Claw where? What? But first of all, you're in front of us. So you can only say anything that will make you feel good. Simple as that.
Who's that?
The Unity Party is very intimidated by the ANC.
Let me go check my phone and see a JMB calling me there. So,
look at UP people. Somebody got to hold the umbrella for
I will send JMB and Happy New Year. I need
to post that picture. It will be a JMB. I will be laughing. You remember that day? Tommy, remember when see?
Yeah.
When you were laughing with me when Jake told he said, let your product on every year. He said, I told you to lead the ball. The boy and myself, we went to do. I said, but I tell you people, I said, you better start killing yourself. You better stop killing yourself. But no, guys, it's man. I mean, I don't know, but like, I have this feeling about Liberia, right? Now there's so much that's gonna happen.
I don't last the man committed suicide. They autopsy anybody.
What are they saying? The guy in the guy.
The man from Boulevard Park the man committed suicide.
I watched the director of police today. He said, from what the preliminary investigation have shown, it appears to be something of suicide. But he's not. That's not the position. He said they have somebody doing investigation and autopsy has been performed, but he ruled out homicide. He said.
Okay. But how can you rule out homicide? What would make you want to? That's how to do things sometimes. You cannot rule out homicide and say,
Anthony, yeah, certain project that has the investigation.
That's exactly what he just said.
I can enjoy it. He's slow, but you don't get the point.
I will be here, sir.
But you said this, right, Abu?
I will get hit points.
I saw him begging Musa on blocking.
Yeah, but tell me, he forgot something.
That's small.
But guess what? They meant it now on blocking when you asked the man to.
I would know used to cause people that one.
I didn't cause him.
I would disagree with you, but
I told him that Costa at the time had political capital than the entire ANC, so you're going angry.
You know, we got all our ANC people.
Hey, you see?
You know, we got all our ANC people.
I said ANC got
that man, we resuscitated that UP today. They are very ungrateful.
Tomalin.
I told you, telling me. I told you, you're leading UP people.
Tomalin, they'll be
dead. We resuscitated UP. That's the reason why we're not going to resuscitate any political party right now.
I'm telling you.
Coming in. Oh, thank you for bringing that up, Abu. Coming in. I hear that there is going to be a major reshuffle.
The whole government.
There's literally some people not coming back.
Wow.
They say some of the highest names. They said JMB actually ain't no he gonna bomb me.
But we told them.
A black book going with him. They said the Bible going with a black book. They said some Nina already crossed off.
Ben.
I
will hope so, but I don't think it'll be major.
They say it will be major.
Yes, it can be major. In Liberia,
it will be
major. The person that I spoke to,
but Ben, until we see it, we're not gonna be celebrating.
That's what I'm saying now. But the person that I spoke to has a very
if JMB need refund, you need to pay Dr. Rapture at the University.
That kind of refund that come in. Would I be so? We have more Benjamin Sanvee.
Yeah, big. You want you let the party to kill me now?
But people will bring on board, man. People will bring on board.
Hey, they'll say TV. That what TV talking about?
Oh, they need to cut that 3,000.
Listen, if I was the president, I will appoint. If I were the president, I would my next reshuffle, I would appoint a lot of people who didn't support me. If I was him, that's what I would do. If I was him, that's exactly what I would do.
Ben, I have a question.
Ben, and that is one of the reasons.
Don't ask me at the upcoming job, but I would.
Wait. Somebody ask a question.
Yeah.
Somebody please ask a question. Ben, you waste my Ben. I beg you.
I want you to be very honest with me.
You won't put me. You won't put me at a regular.
You got 1,000 people plus just on because we watch you.
Yeah. And the radio got thousands listening to you.
My question is, Ben, be honest with me.
Will you accept a job?
Tell us.
Are you guys serious? So that means I'm really going to that.
Oh yeah, we accept the job.
Give me who's the mayor of the year, woman of the year, minister of the year, representative of the year, and senator of the year.
Oh, okay. That's like thinking. Okay.
Yeah. So like creating what we do.
Everybody have been following the
mayor of the year. Mayor of the year. Clearly, Speaker Kofa.
Speaker Kofa, yeah, me too.
I agree with you.
Speaker Kofa is a
that's the mayor of the year. Yeah, Speaker Kofa. Hey, Abu, stop distracting my man.
Standing up for the rule of law, believing
yes, I agree with you.
I give it to Speaker Kofa.
He says Samuel Koga. He says Samuel what?
What you got Samuel Koga?
That Nico Poo is the mayor of the year.
I said Speaker Kofa, man.
We know that they been talking about that Nico Poo.
Let me get my list.
People over.
Yeah, Koga,
even those that don't
Koga
support
can be mayor of the year anywhere. Yeah. When you have Kofa there around, you have Musa there around, you talk about Koga.
Okay, so what you said? What the next person?
Who the woman of the year?
Woman of the year?
Yeah.
Woman of the year?
What do you mean? Just general?
Yeah, like woman. We got man of the year. Trump is man of the year in America. So we
the woman of the year for me, I would take Ben Guar. You quite first.
No, I'm trying to think.
Woman of the year at the role they play in the party.
No, I would take that to Raptor.
I'm not impressed with
the country with her speech.
No, Raptor is not the grandman. Raptor just went there.
Yeah, I can't even.
Okay, woman of the year that I would take representative. What? Annie, what?
Ellen. I will give Ellen Atore.
Yeah,
Atore.
Yeah, Ellen Atore, representative.
I will give it to representative.
Woman of the year, not representative of the year. Please don't mistake. Who representative of the year? Representative of the year.
Representative of the year. Clearly, I'll give it to Musa.
Musa Bealded.
Yeah.
Give it to Musa.
Musa.
What? Let me tell you why. Forget void of this.
Is it oversight or representation?
What's that?
Musa Bealded very friendly. Representative of the year.
That's what I'm saying. But listen to my justification for Musa. Musa, void of this crisis, right? Musa has been able to reinvent himself.
Yep.
He's done that in
not reinventing, but rebranding the name Bealded.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember the last time anybody mentioned anything next to FIFA. Exactly. All those stupid things they used to talk about.
Exactly.
Musa, and it's not because he has worked for his people. He's become a representative without borders. He's been able to impact the lives of his people, going beyond the scope of what a representative should do. Because that's not his role. His role is not to be building roads and doing the things that he's doing. But he's gone beyond the scope. He's provided opportunities for his people. He has a functioning office. So I may give it. I will give that to him on like I said. Then coupled with the fact that
he has national presence. Yep.
Then he has national presence, obviously, and then coupled with the fact that he is standing on the side of the law.
Trust me,
it's a no-brainer.
Senator of the year will be two senators.
Senator of the year
and Senator Amara Kone will be my two senators of the year.
Okay, that's your two senators, right?
Yeah, Senator of the year.
Senator of the year. Let me see. I will go with Pewee to two. I'll go with two senators. One, I would say Senator Darius Dillon. Let me tell you why. Let me listen to my rationale.
Go ahead.
Why listen to my I know why they're beating him. I know why they're beating him. But let me tell you why I say so. Let me tell you why I'm giving him a nod.
Go ahead.
Dillon is in a very difficult position. Very difficult. Dillon came to power on anger. The anger of the people. He came to power because he was the voice that the people felt they were channeling everything through, right? He came to power because he felt, the people felt that they wanted to send a message to the CDC government. As imperfect as he has been, and I'm on public record for disagreeing with Dillon thousands and numerous of times, from Ticket Gate to all of the different scandals that has happened. But one thing I can say is that he has remained consistent in his direction of fighting for accountability, trying, regardless of the fact that he is a member of the rescue team. It is such a difficult position for him to be in. The position that Dillon is in right now is probably one of the most difficult positions because this is his government. They brought this government to power. Yes, he has not been as vocal as he should have been, but I still believe that of all of the senators, of all of the rescue senators, he has been able to stand out there and look at it deal with me on the live. Hey, he has been able to stand out there.
Okay. So,
my second senator is a three-way tie. I would say three-way tie because this is tough. Amara Kone, I think I just recently disagree with him again. This is not because he has been perfect. I've been recently disagree with him trying to say that the speaker should resign. But Jeb, if you minus that, I think he has been a senator of consequence. He has been out there fighting for. He immediately divorced himself from the rescue government because he felt that they were not doing what he felt they signed up for. And then lastly, I will probably go with probably go with Senator McGill. And let me tell you why I say Senator McGill. So somebody who's on sanctions, for somebody who has the issue, the flaws, and the things that he's going through, he has also become a champion. He has tried to use his platform to advocate, to be a voice out there, and he's been very vocal against the ills in the society. So those are the three that I will go with.
Yeah, so let me go.
The last one, Minister of the Year. Ben, Minister of the Year. The last one.
What?
Minister of the Year?
Yeah.
We don't have any.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, you have to have someone.
I'm trying to think. I don't.
Who do we have as Minister of the Year?
I'm trying to think. I don't know.
Everybody have the president.
Why you want to take Gaffwan? Why did three people call?
No, Gaffwan. It's too early for Gaffwan. It's too early.
It's too early for Gaffwan. For the
my representative.
Ben, you have Ben has a Minister of the Year.
I will everything about it. You'll be going.
Okay. I'm going to Ben Jonah. Ben Jonah. Who's the mayor of the year? What is in the order?
I don't know what I
think we need director of the year.
Look at it one.
Let's say Ben again. Let's see for Dylan.
Ben Jonah, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll take Musa and I'll take Yeke from the House of Representatives.
Oh shit!
Musa and Yeke.
Sorry, now
when it comes
how did I leave out Yeke? Yeke is one of my representatives.
And Yeke after you today with Ben.
If I saw a messed call for him,
after you today.
Yeke and Musa are my representatives of the year. Thank you, Ben to Jonah.
When it comes to the House Senate.
Yeah.
Oh, there's this guy from Sino, Augustus. What's his name?
Yes.
He has always spoken on the side of the law.
That's true.
He has been given every,
I attend the research detail, man. Yeah.
Okay. Jonah. For Minister of the Year.
Minister of the Year, don't hit me. But that's my old friend.
Who?
My own classmate, Roland Giddings.
Yeah, I think Roland is doing well. I'll give it to Roland. I think with the dry season kicking in, but with the dry season kicking in, you can see now that he is. I've been following the Facebook page.
I think he is
following the Facebook page. So yes, I think Roland is a good.
I think he's doing something, but I must be honored to say
I agree with this.
He's my personal friend, so I have that bias there, and I want you to know. So.
Okay, Abu, give your honor your people now.
Mayor of the year. Obviously, it will be an impeccable corridor like Joseph Boaka.
Woman of the year.
Woman of the year. You mean from the executive?
No,
the whole government.
Hey, you got to file and leave it.
You put this smile on the faces of other
Representative of the year.
Come in.
Representative of the year.
Representative of the year.
No, honestly, why is she? I disagree with Musa Bealded, but Musa Bealded has done a lot of good work.
Wow.
Yes.
The man want to be on black now.
Senator of the year.
Senator of the year. Oh, Senator Abraham Zara Dillon.
Wow.
This man,
yeah, for Pewee, give your list.
Yeah,
no, but you gotta go to
who started with woman of the year?
You want call Douglas Nina? Why you want call?
Yeah, you won't go to MD. You won't go to MD.
You want call your boss guy?
No, but yeah, Tommy, why who the MD of the year? You gotta give MD of the year.
No, Josiah Joker, the MD of the year.
Managing to work.
Not MD, not MD.
MD of the year.
Who your MD? Who your MD?
Honorable Sebu.
Honorable
Sebu.
You present a coin on the.
So Mari who brought water to Mario in our MD for the year.
I'm not MD of the year.
That more I need to think now you're mentioning.
Let me all some of the gains the may have made when you assume the responsibility as MD. When you inherited a workforce in a tune of 1,900, comprising of contractors and I got it and employees, 1,900 plus. Those people don't have office logistics. Today, go to the people.
So that their choice, they move on. See where that go?
No, not choice. No. No, but that's not my feet.
The woman of the year have to be those are already in the government, right? We're not talking about.
I mean, you do it across the board, yeah.
Anywhere.
I have to just
you already said it. You said
we don't want justification. We don't want that.
No, I gotta get justification. Ben get justification.
I say your man recognize your thing.
So for me, when it comes to for the public sector, and I'll be personally the one. When it comes to woman of the year, I will consider all mothers in Liberian mothers, Liberian women collectively. Would be my women of the year. I don't have one because the political folks in terms of what I was in the field personally would doing a firm advocacy champion in the Canada, so I would go for the Liberian women actually, and that's why I would stay. That's why. Now for the mayor of the year process, I will give that to actually because he's actually the mayor of the year. He's standing by the law. It's going to be the speaker. The Speaker of the House of Representatives. That would be my mayor.
Senator.
My senator of the year, I said it first, and Ben did concur with me with both of them. He named all his name. I said it first. I said Senator Amara Kone, and that of Senator Nathaniel Falo McGill. Here's the reason why I'm saying that. Senator Kone basically have been very straightforward and steadfast.
Justification or me, I ain't get justification.
Okay, if you don't want me to do justification, I can move on and just spin it up. I don't want you to feel that something, right? I was speaking. I don't want to take much of it. It's due to their fearless role they are playing currently in terms of.
Can you mute yourself?
What is unfolding in the government? Both senators have been very fearless, and they've been part of advocating on behalf of the people of Liberia, and that would be from the level of the Liberian Senate. My lawmaker of the year is actually on a serious note. Beyond what he's done, I would take some little time to say this one. Mr. Musa Hassan Belete is the person, right? Before he started this process, when he declared his access to the asset recovery process, he was not under any coercion to do that. When he did, he declared with more distinction, and he brought to bear some sense of responsibility on other folks. And it proved those that have been attacking him in a more graphic or other way around time to time about nonsense, he proved them absolutely wrong. And ever since he got chair of the National Security Committee of the Honorable House of Representatives, he projected a very good sense of advocacy on behalf of the Liberian people, talking about accountability in the House of Representatives, talking about pushing the rights of the people. And beyond that, one of the main reasons I'm passionate one of the main reasons I'm passionate is the work he's doing for his people in Nibakane. He's not only doing it for his district, he's represented beyond boundary, beyond borders. He's doing construction of bridges that will go to other part of Niba, that will connect you to other places and other things. So the huge amount of projects that he's also doing. That was my representative of the year. Now, to assessing on this process, the reason why I wouldn't normally go beyond that to say Yeke, I like Yeke way of doing things, but that the amateur nature is not the amateur nature I have problem with, right? It is the insults that come along with his advocacy. So why it dilute
his sense of advocacy. That's from my perspective. So they can only win my accolade on that line on a serious note because the insult by a company, the advocacy. Already that he will be. So I will want him to be considered next year. I will want him to try to delineate and try to separate himself from being that insultive oriented and be more or less policy engaged in terms of what he wants to do. If he did that alone, trust me, he'll be champion of not only me, Sylvester Pewee, he'll be champion of the international community. They admire him a lot, right? They admire him a lot, but his approach to things is also interesting. Then back to my Minister of the Year. My Minister of the Year, I've been going ahead and choose some things. Minister Garguah is not, right? He's considered, but I think I admire what his playing process he's starting, but he's not. My Minister of the Year will be the former chairman of the United Party. He's the structure he put into the Ministry of Mines. It's like clear. I've been going through some system.
He's brought a lot of reforms. I've been told.
My Minister of Mines trying to institute some clear policy in the area,
very well
in the concession area, also the kind of technical the council line they have it. So he's going to be Mr. Woman Pay is my Minister of the Year, and I will even the reshuffle. If the president is thinking of any reshuffle, that man should remain your Minister of Lands and Mines for the 6 years. He's going to bring out the changes there. He's good. I haven't spoken to him, but I don't intend to. But if I would have the time to even get an email, I just want to send him a long communication, thanking him and outlining some of the expectations also we have moving next year. My managing director of the year is actually going to be our own friend and brother, though we disagree sometimes on a lot of issues. But I think, and his public relations approach toward his work, helping allow to project most of his working activities, where I'll be taking the LWSC to the people, right, and making them to have usable and drinkable water. That's the essence of the Wasan process. The whole thing in hygiene practices and the rest of that. So, and that's a key process in the world we find ourselves today. Having usable and drinkable water is very vital. So he's going to be my MD of the year. Now, managing director of the year, he's going to be the president. So if we're talking about other state actors in terms of the approach, Masticator of the Year, I don't know who I would grade Masticator of the Year, basically, but I would take the Honorable Chief of Staff of the military. I think the military, because he will win that, because the military have been very composed, very organized, very regimented in terms of the regimentation. The military have been very well regimented. They went through the course of the UCMJ, the Uniform Code of Military Justice, and allowed to those things and have it implemented. I think they're doing very well. The police will feel under my rule. The police will really feel under Gregory this time around. They've been disappointed performing. They've been disappointed performing in terms of the entire of the police. So if I was if guys will call me, if say that I'm conflicted, then I don't know the kind of conflicted person. So he was a reasonable person analyzing the issue. Then I would give me the man I remember.
What you talking for?
No. But I kept saying conflicted when I say MD. But you don't keep just messing with you. No, I'm saying I said he was reasonable. He's not reasonable. That's why he's saying that. And my son messing with him and I said,
but Ben also said Moali the MD for the year, so
yeah, so that was saying that. So if I would be conflicted to say somebody's the MD of the year, then that's the issue. But yeah, here's what I'm saying is, and Kev, what I want you to know is that if you did something and you're not saying it, and one of the mistakes we made yesterday was we did things, we were doing things in the wrong way. You have somebody to LWSC that was just embroiled with a lot of corruption. Every day in the corruption process. You have somebody to that place that was always in the news of corruption, and you kept him there. You didn't move to say you want to take him for them to face things. And other they put there, no trouble there now. You don't hear no noise. The man talking about, they mentioning people drinking water, people doing this. You're not calling the MD. He's doing some good job. Despite I didn't support them, but if someone is doing a good job, trust me, I will be man enough, knock my chest, and say it. If you're coming conflicted, go ahead and say it. Because if you are reasonable enough, you understand that these things, the thing the guys are doing currently is the kind of way to operate. But you operate in confusion. right? You're going absolutely nowhere. Ghana Camara was always involved in corruption. So
all right,
let's
Pewee,
not
all
talk
right.
about that.
Okay,
So what next?
let me Abu, when I finish, then you get it all right.
But
End of the year for me.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
When you finish, please, there's something in the air. We don't know how true it is concerning the presidency of the University of Liberia. So I don't know if you guys want to.
No, I want to separate something and let me give my justification.
No, that's what I said. I'm just putting it out there. If you want to,
yeah.
Let
me give mine. Abu, you give your justification. Yeah. Another year, like I was joining the other guys. This speaker of the fifth session of the legislature, Councillor J. Fonadikova. He's the man of the year. He has stood up since October. He's been on the attack, but he stood his ground and he's been resolute about following the rule of law. Woman of the year, I give it to the Liberian women because there's no specific person. Liberian women have stood the whole burden of this country and day and night, toiling everything. So I give the women of Liberia. Representative of the year, I will give it to representative of the year. I will kind of be honest with you. I will give it to Musa Bealded, and then Yeke will come second. The only reason why Yeke got second because of the level people said Yeke, which I talked to him before about the choice of words sometimes in speeches. That's it. But Musa deserves it. Musa have been very outspoken. He have played in the middle, and he have not been attacked by both sides. You can see it. He's been somebody who has been all there and so forth. So I gave him Musa ability. His first time in the legislature, he has done a lot of stuff, even in his community and so forth. Since of the year, I know people will have problem with me, but I will say it. He has been in the humanitarian program. So what you want to say? I will give it to
Joseph.
Whoever they know who is that.
Joseph deserves it. He has been going throughout the country distributing medical supplies and equipment to people throughout the country. I mean, he has been doing it across the board, not one place. And then McGill have come in because McGill have been very vocal. He has stood up as a lawmaker. Say what you want to say about McGill, but McGill has stood up. He has not wavered. He has been very, very outspoken on issues of national concern and everything. But yeah, I'll give Sajida because he has humanitarian crisis in Liberia. He has come to.
I just saw the girl. People can see the girl.
Minister of the year. I'll be honest with you. I will come again. Minister of the year. I will give it to Wema Pay. Honestly, I will follow Wema Pay. Wema Pay have done a good job reform at the Ministry of Lands and Mines. People are telling me how they got their license to the right way. They are mining. They are doing stuff, all because of the procedure he has put in place. I'll also come second. I'll give it to Roland Giddings. We didn't have taken a lot of heat, but Roland Giddings have been some roads. The roads. He have done some issue with the roads. He have done a lot of good things in the roads issue. Yes, he have been attacked. And be frank with you, as it can be Roman that he used $2 million. No, he did not use $2 million. He spent $8 million of that money, and they're still trying to work on the second trench. So you might get him credit for supervision of the year. I give it to my own. I give him Mepe Gono. Mepe have done well. She did a lot of reforming in Nima County. She constructed, renovating buildings that have been there for many, many years. She's renovating the buildings. She has doing a lot of good things in Nima. She's doing for the people. For MD of the year, look, let me tell you the truth. I'm not a fan of Mo Ali at all. I'm not a fan of Mo Ali, honestly. But I like to be objective, honest. To be frank with you, some places water have not been since the war. He has opened the pump there. I mean, I've seen it. People experience the water there. But also, my friend, so I'll tell you, my friends, Mo Ali deserves it. That take politics from there. Let's be honest and objective. And also, many people don't understand. The guy from LTA, this guy, 10,000 students are being involved with or digital and stuff, access to IT. It's not a joke with. So I'll be honest with you. I think Abdullah Kamara has played his part. He has digitized and opened the digital thing in Liberia. People are getting technological assistance. He's playing his part. So, I mean, and then politician of the year. To be honest with you, I get a Gongloe. He has been the only opposition politician who have been speaking out. He has been coming up boldly.
You did not put that question also.
Yeah, no, but that made me. I don't know who talking. Like,
Politician of the
yeah.
year.
Also, with that opposition leader of the year, I don't know. I mean, I think
opposition leader of the year for me is President George Weah.
Yeah, because from you.
He
that have been speaking. He has been speaking.
He has been speaking. He has been issuing statements.
Yeah, so
he has stood on the side.
They are not being speaking. I agree with you. I join you.
I give it to President George. We are yes, Gongloe has also been speaking, but President George has led the opposition. So yes, I give it.
So Tomalin.
Okay, let me hear you.
Yeah. So like I said, right? We
are counting your time. Abu, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's why I say this. When assumed the responsibility as MD, what did he do? He first contacted the GSC to order the payroll to validate as to what he inherited from a predecessor. That process was done by introducing a paycheck system at the port for the first of 8 counts in contemporary era. What did he do after then? He introduced a biometric signing at the port. Unlike a predecessor, there were people doing proxy signing. Today you have fleets. He purchased to enhance port operations. His predecessors, the reason why I say predecessors, because you have Virtual, you had Dana Nimbo, and then you had the acting managing director at John Coffee Brand. What did they do? They were able to give $7 million. Under his stewardship, just barely a year, that was able to get $30 million. You are able to contribute $30 million to the national budget. Today, we have 25 of his employees returned from China are benefited from a poor logistic. After then, Mr. Dukley, I will talk somebody talking about.
Go ahead. I will get 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. So after then, Mr. Dukley has gone to China and signed an MOU with a Chinese counterpart to come to the port of Ghana and other ports across the country to improve the facility. But that you can have more vessels coming into the country to raise more revenue. My disappointment was of recent senators are going to import autonomous status to outstation ports, getting to know that the outstation port lacks the sophistication to run on its own. So a couple of things. But when you guys ready, I think we'll invite a communication guy with time.
No, why second count?
No, let me get my own people here. Yeah, everybody get out. So I will start with
we got confused on who reading.
No, I get mine. So I will start with the speaker of the year, Fanatikova is the man of the year. For me, I was never a fan of Fanatikova. I don't even know him personally. But the fact that he stood up for the rule of law to protect our democracy, to protect the Constitution.
I repeat,
Abu, when you were speaking, I gave you the card to say, will you mind giving it to me? When you were speaking, I called you the card to say, can you do the same for me, please? It's just a basic discipline. It's just a basic discipline. It's not hard to do.
Nobody should not be saying that, Anthony. I was not referring to you.
But I was speaking at the time.
Back and forth.
All right, so Kofa is my man of the year for what he did and what he continued to do. Representative of the year, I had 2 persons. I would take Representative Bealded first. Second is Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba was the one who broke the news about the furniture voucher, even went to the furniture store and confronted the manager, and that was confirmed. Yaka Koluba, has been our whistleblower who has, brought a lot of things to light. hope that Yeke Kehleboe will change his approach to things, you know, his utterances and other things. But most of what he talks about comes to fruition. And, you know, Representative Bealded has played up that role as a lawmaker who go across the aisle. He speaks to other colleagues who are not politically aligned with him with respect, and he continued to do that. That is what we need in the lawmaker. You don't always have to agree with a person, but respect their opinion. You can disagree with them respectfully. So I like that approach. He have taking the national scene, not just representing a district in Nima County, but also being that having that national presence. That's what we need in the law.
Why you too yege? Anthony, why you too yege, my brother?
Yeah, my man.
I just told you. I know. I told you that Yege has been a whistleblower.
Anthony, Yege one move on.
I remember causing.
Anthony, you was too bad on one thing.
Well, you need no. You need to post up to Abu. He's distracting you, right? So the next thing I'm going to talk about here is the senator of the year. I will go with that guy that Ben talked about from, I think, is that Sino or Grandku? What's the name?
Sino.
Yeah. That guy and
Senator.
Yeah, and second to him, Americone. I only disagree with Americone last position when he asked the speaker to resign, but Americone been kind of logically, what have been transpiring within the legislature and everything else. So I like his approach and all of that different things. I even want to also emphasize the woman of the year for me is that Representative Ellen Atto Red. That's the person. That's the woman of the year for me. I want to see women in politics, not just taking side, not just standing up, where the breeze blowing, you follow. She spoke eloquently 3 different times. She appeared on national platform, and she spoke eloquently to the issues. She was not sentimental, and she was respectful of her colleague. I want to pick, what's the other category?
That's it.
You don't know it, don't forget it.
Oh, no, the MD of the year, right? I'll give it to Mo Ali. I disagree with him on many things, but at least on the water issue, he's doing his job. I think he's one of the person who was appointed in the right position in this administration. He is working in that regard. He's doing his job. Other than that, that's it for me. The sick offensive Abu is displaying here for the MD of LTA. That's for me. That's my area of expertise. I can tell you for a fact.
Somebody thought LTA. You know your phone, your kind that make
no, not LTA, but the port. I'm sorry. You talk about the port. A lot of lapses at that port. I can catalog. Now we have 23 right now. Let me tell you number one thing. We have 23 bureaucracy just to release one container. You got to go through 23 different processes. But what has it changed in a particular process? The 23. No, hold on. President, man. Hold on.
No, you gotta
they inherited a bad practice, right? There are 23 bureaucracy right now at the port just to release one container. That's 23. Hold on. Yeah, stop muting my line. They can come and interrupt me every muting my line. The fact of the matter here, you president who the operational system. Listen, stop interrupting. He inherited a bad system and have yet to address that particular operation. Do you know why it cost a Liberian business person to release one container?
You think he won't give unilaterally?
We have for your put back and forth.
So I just told you 23 bottleneck in the way of ordinary Liberian people.
My friend,
and I may have on labor to
all right, so you're not make progress. So who the worst senator, the worst representative?
The worst representative that Foley family is the worst.
Oh yeah, I agree. Foley is the worst. That's my own man, boy.
Foley family is the worst.
Who the worst senator? Who the worst senator?
I mean,
wait.
I want to call the senator is Mariko.
The West Senator that woman here, Botokana.
Yeah, the West Senator, Botokana is the West Senator.
9 years.
9 years. They're collecting money for that.
People just wasted 9 years.
Man, that's not fair. That's not fair. That is
Let
me tell you why it's not fair.
Shut up to the president. What to do? What did you go beg? Beg who don't beg?
Somebody can watch that over do it.
Money, one of the president we ready to do that. I got Emma Glasgow.
Okay, oh yes. I'm on security library.
You will do it on the other side.
No, but Emma Glasgow has done well. I'll give her credit from Fisheries. She has done well.
Yeah. She let Leslie.
Let me ask a question, right? Ben, Pewee, or you
guys?
How you guys think a political landscape will shape the coming year? I will shape. You know that second year.
From Dima County.
I mean, I two things going for my man.
I think it's too fluid.
Too fluid, okay. But Ben, you read your man Tata post this morning, right? What you make out it?
I think his inconvenient truth was a little light this year. I don't think it was. I think it was just more. It was cliche, and I told him. I sent him a message.
That's a cliche.
It was cliche. All I think he was talking. I think
for me,
let me tell you the thing. The reason it became popular, it was because it spoke some hard truths.
Yes.
Right. That's the reason it became so popular. That he would come up. But this year, I felt he was playing a lot of safe. He was playing it safe in a lot of ways, right? But for the political landscape, I think the political landscape is too fluid. A lot of things, anything can happen. We didn't know a couple of months ago, a couple of weeks ago that Prince Johnson would not be with us today.
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to be making any projections or predictions in our political landscape because, like I said, you don't know. It may not necessarily be somebody dying. It may be, listen, people may put their foot in their mouth.
So I'm going away. Sorry, man.
I just
I'll say this about town, right?
I didn't go. I just
ANC convention is in March.
Be part of the process.
ANC convention is in March. I want to be chairman of ANC. But honestly, I think I don't know about Guar. I know Guar the organization of CDC, and Guar
can be chairman for Elena. Yeah.
So let me break the news to you right now. The trajectory and the path that we're moving right now, right? There will be a new chairman that none of you have ever talked about. Will take the face and will take ANC to the next level. And that chairman will be. Listen to me.
About Liberia love familiarity.
That's what I was about to say, Anthony. Anthony, you don't want to go. One of the mistakes.
Ben, hold on now, Ben. Let me finish my thought, right? When I say familiarity, guess what? The ANC is taking a trend right now that the person that will bring, many Liberians will love him, but they may have not thought about that person. I can tell you, say it's a hint. That one I can tell you. All right. But I can tell you, right?
Yeah. That one ANC trouble. You want to get what one more saying? That's why I say, what you talking, Anthony? Far from what? Oh, Yeri. Yeah.
Hey, listen. Listen, let me get it. Listen.
And this lady is an ANC steward.
Hold on, Ben. Ben, Tomalin, I know.
Anthony, just switch to something else.
I'll take it first.
Don't discuss that same thing. Since you already said something, don't go in.
But listen. We're not going to come and go back and forth here. But what I can tell you for a fact, what I can tell you for a fact, that people may underestimate the ANC at this moment, and that's good, right? I love it when it like this, but I can tell you for a fact, we remain the alternative to Liberia's problem.
Abu, stop it, man. Not a mentor.
Abu, you're very rude. You're being very condescending, and you can't control yourself. You cannot even discipline yourself for 1 second. That is not fair.
Abu, you gotta stop that.
Yeah, that's not fair.
But
You can't.
too many.
But first of all, I'm not vying for no position in the convention. I'm going to be contesting the senatorial seat.
It says that you're not informed about the upcoming convention.
That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. That doesn't mean anything,
Abu,
right?
let a man speak.
But Abu,
all right,
when you cannot control yourself intellectually to discipline yourself, just to have a courtesy for your fellow panelists, then I speak to your character, right? That's not cool.
Go ahead,
we all come here and joke.
Go ahead, Uncle Gay. Go ahead.
So what we need to do here is that I understand other people claim to possess the political correctness of Liberia, but I can tell you for a fact, the approach that we need to take to move Liberia forward, especially my party, the ANC, is not to do what we did in the past 2 elections. I can tell you for a fact. What we did in the past 2 elections did not work for us. We cannot take that same path again. We cannot. And the path that will work for the ANC, that's what we are driving. And I can guarantee you, if we take that path, we will be victorious and we'll be successful. And trust me, in the coming days, you will see the difference. You will see the difference. We'll be more engaged. We will grow our base. We'll expand our reach. And that's what we're going to do.
1%.
So let me say the Coca-Cola first year, they sold 2 cases of soft drink. The first year as a company. Today, it's the #1 beverage in the entire world. But the first year as a corporation, Coca-Cola sold 2 cases of drink. You're not aware of that, Abu. Go research that. Okay. So 1% doesn't mean anything to me.
On a serious note, right now, the serious parties in Liberia that we really look at are that really been, you see, the
UP and
CDC, lower party, I know about them.
Yeah.
I know. Because
German parties are
transition right now.
Is it really married the chairman of the party?
I can say to you, I'm smelling something coming up in our country.
Yeah.
I'm smelling something there's going to be the emergence of one of the biggest of all political processes that's coming out.
Wow.
Yeah, people talking about
something new.
No, but
that emergence, Liberian people don't like emergence.
Musa mentioned something today. Musa called you out today.
But you see people talking like that. When you see you talking about processes, the neo-progressive in this culture.
There's something very serious coming up in our country. Very serious. So you said let me say that
to you, Tomalin. Any new political party today that come to the scene will not win an election because we know how Liberian politics is.
Don't say that. It's due to the configuration. And
new political party?
The configuration. Let me tell you one thing. If you brought a new political party with all the best mind and serious resources, they can get power in Liberia.
That is if.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what we're going to do.
And we're not testing that
for all fabric of the society. All the fabric of our society going
to be the best alternative right now for Liberia is the ANC. I can tell you for a fact.
Let me say this to you.
The only way the ANC will not be viable unless we don't do our homework.
We're going to get all of the best mind in the country. We're going to bring everybody together
as elite party,
and we declare.
But party is not elite. Am I elitist? Do I look like
too much?
No, I'm an ordinary guy. I'm an ordinary guy.
Why do you want to talk without word? Just leave it alone. Don't you just buy into what Abu is saying?
Hey, first of all, let's discuss arrest agenda. The arrest, agriculture, you fail. Rule of law, you fail. Road, you fail. Education, you fail. Sanitation, you fail. Tourism, you fail. You fail. So let's discuss the agenda. The arrest agenda. The arrest agenda. Let's discuss it. There's no policy.
You know, this person commenting on something about ANC being the ANC is referring to, right? As they are the alternative.
Yeah,
but if ANC, listen, I may be reasonable enough to give some listening ear to what she's saying. If the ANC were to now,
but you know something, today, right? when Bealded mentioned Pewee, I knew something was in the making. So that thing talking. I've been hearing that for a long time.
I'm saying something. I'm saying I'll be very powerful.
Also, that Nimba, that Bonk, Magibi, and Lofa.
And Lofa.
That a base.
That Lofa. And they say I love you for.
We'll even call the former youth advisor to the president of the Parliament to come and join us.
You joking?
Yeah. But I missed something, right? I missed something.
Yeah.
You get a failed party like UP. What talking? Failed party.
We're going to be saying we talking power. All about be controlling. We're going to control the system and change the lives of people. The ANC people will bring ANC to the table.
Will be part of it too. Wow.
Bring ANC to the table.
The two larger political parties are going to control.
The two parties that ruled Liberia in the last 18 to 20 years now, the CDC and the Unity Party.
But you can argue that
you are ruining the fabric of Liberia. You are ruining the fabric of Liberia. You are giving uncertainty to the people. No problem. I just come into Liberian politics, but let me just say this to you, right? Yeah, listen to me. Margaret Jordan was cut out of his first team, became the best prolific basketball player ever. You understand? No, let me tell you something. Let me say this to you. One thing you got to understand about politics. Politics is local. Politics is about
one thing I like about Anthony.
You understand?
Anthony is so theoretical. He's good at theory. So
I have won 2 elections. I have won 2 elections in Liberia. I have led 2 elections and won them in Liberia. So we saw rest in peace. E-Rob Madison Leon in Grand Julius County, the representative that defeated the CDC candidate. Oh yeah. First of all, yes. Let it Ben. We followed a paragraph. Listen to me, Ben. Hold on. We followed a paragraph, and we orchestrated everything, and we won the election. We raised the money. We controlled the campaign. I was the spokesperson of the campaign. I was in America and ran that campaign, and I was on the radio twice a week in Zwedu. I was on the radio twice a week in Zwedu.
Then why you concurring with the man representing the election?
So what's the second election? What's the second election, Anthony?
The second election is the election of now the Senator Tomo Yaya Nimle.
Oh.
And what
you understand?
Again?
What were you
in America again?
What were you
in America again? So let me just say this to you, right? The thing here is the politics in Liberia is very easy if you do your homework. If you do your homework. Look, listen to this. Tomani, part of the reason why we fail as a party, we did not do our homework.
Anthony is not a guest.
You understand? We did not do our homework. If we do our homework, to win an election in Liberia, it's not hard. We need to do our homework. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, this is the clear one. What you're looking at in Liberia is very hard.
No, it's not.
It's very hard.
It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard. Ben, I'll tell you the secret. If you want somebody to do something for you in Liberia, tell 5 person to do that very same thing. And don't allow all 5 to know each other. You will find it too.
Hold on.
But we know Ben. I said, Kumi went across the country and all the candidates. But yeah, you got 1%.
But he doesn't want to free and fair. When I'm free and fair, I resist that. I reject that. Not giving them 1%. I reject it.
Well, let me say this. But you know how much Ellen beat. You know how much Taylor beat Ellen by in 97. And Ellen
Dylan not one election. What Dylan ran against Geraldine Doe? What was Dylan number? Ben, tell the people. Ben, tell the people what Senator.
I think Ellen has 7%.
Yeah, Ellen has 7%. Ellen on 10%. All the candidates are under 10%.
You are 13.
Campaign as compared to what Kumi did.
Kumi can't come on. He must have told us everything. What are you talking about?
No, Abu. 1 minute, Abu. Yes. Yes. One of the process I believe about 1 minute, please. Yes, one of the issue I believe about Mr. Cummings' own operation in the country politics. Mr. Cummings is not a bad. Mr. Cummings is not a bad candidate. He's a very good candidate in terms of his manifestos are all very great in terms of delivering to the people, and I believe he can deliver as a leader. Here's what I believe Mr. Cummings will have to do in terms of moving forward. He's going to be part of the configuration, right? You have to run a more traditional kind of it's not going to be based on the conventional kind of politics we have. You have to go beyond the conventional politics and intersplash that process with a kind of a traditional oriented way of doing things. Go into a more deeper. It's not a presidential to even there. And listen.
So is he the answer to that is?
1 minute.
What are Pewee? Listen to what you say, Pewee.
I'm not going to act like one of those single failure to even allow to kind of act like to me. I believe that Kumi is far above my line in terms of politics. I respect him. I should be a surrogate for Kumi. I should be one of those.
So let me ask you, Sylvester.
I can't be
let me ask you. So,
I don't want to accept that. Yes.
So the new political that's political party in the making. Kumi is factor into that too.
Everybody's going to be factoring into it.
Right?
The intent of this issue is to
you can say process. I can enjoy what you say process. So.
The intent of this process, right?
Exactly.
That corridor.
I can enjoy it.
It's so you show we create
that corridor.
It's so you show a pathway.
I can still see also.
And with this institution, with this coming party,
yeah,
we trying to bring to bear a real.
So are you confirming the party?
It's a political party.
Okay.
I can't come with extraordinary win and everything. But what we're going to do, we're going to make it more like ideological base. It will be institutionalized instead of individualized in the party. We want to do it that way moving forward. So, Anthony, you got to mute, man, please. So, that's going to be That's going to be the intent of the issue. So Mr. Comey is actually factor, right? I don't think I have anything. Mr. Comey been very quiet in recent time in terms of his own intent. We have not heard any declaration of intent to contest.
Oh, so Sylvester, I'm trying to say that you're not going to support our CDC no more again.
But I told you the last time in this place that I have my support. Don't let
Kev. They really tell room.
So I got question for you.
What doing?
I got one.
Yes, so let me say that last time I said it on the show, right? I supported. I supported the CDC in the past election, in 2017 elections, and that of 2023 elections, right? So it's clear. We are beginning. Listen, we're trying to put in, and this process will involve every political institution. Even party will call up on board to make our party more powerful and stronger. But we need to do this. It's the intent to attain political power and protect the interest of the masses of the people, the mass base of the people. That's the intent of this issue. But
so let me ask you a question, Pewee. I want to ask you a question. What role does Well, obviously, the CDC is the largest opposition party as it stands today, right?
Yeah.
What role does the CDC play in all of this conversation?
Now, so the intent of this process, first and foremost, is to send a caveat out there.
Okay.
I like that word.
Is to send a caveat that we're trying to reintroduce a new dome of our political dispensation, right?
So away from both CDC and UP.
Yes, from both institutions. But meanwhile, the intent is also to dip more into those institutions. Now, and Ben, I don't want to start causing some serious problem here, right?
Okay.
Now, I don't want to start saying something you for them, but there is, or if not, a potential threat to the CDC
being fragmented. Yeah, other people look at it. That's great to say it. But
Sure.
Serious level of fragmentation in the CDC now. To the extent that there are folks trying to talk to Thomas Farah to come back, and he want to use this now to get close to the current ruling establishment. He's not going to come back. The expulsion of Thomas Farah, I believe, was a mistake on the part of those in the CDC.
Oh, so I mean, you're going after him. You're going after him.
I'm not saying that. They're saying this is an intent to ensure, because now this political party may be heavily injured.
No.
Hold
on. So Pewee, you said something. You want to be an institutionalist.
Of course.
If what Thomas Farah did, that, let's say, all things have been held constant, if Thomas Farah was part of this new party that you are forming, and he did the things that he did, what would you have done?
Suspend him and open the process of due process to him. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
nobody heard for him. Nobody heard for him.
No, because
you don't move to expel. You don't move to expel. You move to mitigate.
Yes,
it's open to even you are able to comment, John. I'm going to win you.
He was expelled, and we saw CDC letter. CDC said they invited him to come for due process, and he did not turn out. Again, what would you have done if that was your party?
And that's what I'm saying. We would have adopted the mitigating rule, right? And suspend him and open the conversation to see how we can force on to have some problems. Listen, political institutions, basically, are not the kind of way that you're going to prosecute someone in a courtroom.
Guys, let me say something.
That's it. So, go ahead, too many.
Yes, guys, are you honest with you, right? We're taking it for a joke, but it's not a joke. In a chat room, I'm not going to review it, right? In our chat room, the chat room right now, if I want to see in the chat room,
people watching the show
right now, the thing people saying, guys,
people buttressing what people saying.
Yeah, people, it will shake the foundation of our political landscape for what I'm saying.
You're not saying nothing.
I'm telling you, Ben, I the same chat room I'm talking about.
I mean, you are
it's a serious thing.
You understand it?
And it's real.
Thank you for bringing me back. You're saying it's true.
It's real.
I mean, here's the
problem. Let me just say my piece.
You want appointed position, me, I want an elected position. Are two different things. I don't want to be appointed.
Anthony, let me finish. The reason why our institutions are not strong are because of things like these when they happen. When someone who is this powerful does something wrong, there are no measures set aside to deal with them. And to the extent that if these people need to be expelled, let them be expelled. That's how you hold institutions together. But because you feel that this president is so powerful, it's all like when he leaves, he will take away people. The only reason why you are afraid is because you built your institution
around a person.
That person or few individuals. Let these institutions be built upon the institution themselves.
That's
and that is what we're talking about. The
politics right now. I'm telling you. Hey, imagine, Pewee, what are you talking about? You happy this coming? Your launch this coming year?
Let me say that you in the new year, very soon in the new year, and I'm looking forward to, and we'll have some conversation to inviting people like you. We're going to be having, we're not clear where, but somewhere in the war. Somewhere in the war.
Somewhere in the war. That's what I have to say, right?
I don't know where. Man, why are reading here? People already
prepared. Why are you reading Timothy? We
somewhere in the war.
No.
Somewhere in the war. Somewhere, especially in the war.
People already know that.
Yeah.
But Timothy, one good thing I know, Liberian people are very good on paper. Practicality is what we like. But listen, Tomalin, and to the guys, right? The only time people would take the political party serious when we expand our base, when we have our reach and do the real grassroots movement in Liberia and start doing what attract people to a party. Look, people don't support any failure. Some team has supporter that would never support on that team. But once the team start winning, the supporters start coming from every corner because everyone wants to be a part of a winning team. So in politics, you have to swallow the bitter pill, put the pride aside, get to work, and
Anthony,
your base.
Anthony, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Listening to what Pewee is saying, right? And you know, listen, for the last couple of weeks, I've been trying to detox from Liberian politics and reevaluate and then enter the new year with a new mindset, right? And determine what direction I want to move and make some determinations. I have consistently said that I believe the opposition, that I will align with the opposition. I've been very clear about that, Hey, but I'm asking you a simple.
Don't join a new group. I've seen it.
The reason, my man, stop it there.
I can see already.
The reason I'm asking you the question, Anthony, is because based on what Pewee is talking about, right? Don't you think this poses a serious threat if the ANC, right? Because there's no more CPP. The CPP split. I mean, dissolved when the Liberty Party and the ANC left. If the ANC is not a part of this configuration, if they don't figure out a way to put the house in order, if Mr. Cummings is not as clear as it should be, because from what I'm seeing here, if what Pewee is talking about, because Pewee has made an announcement clearly that a new political party is on its way, right? A new political party is on its way. He said a new political party is on its way. One, don't you think the ANC is under threat?
No, I don't feel no threat at all. So here's the reason why you see I am the way I am, Ben. Before anyone respects you, Ben, you have to put yourself together, respect yourself, carry yourself in a certain way before anyone can respect you, Ben. If you give yourself any kind of way, people treat you any kind of way. For ANC to be respected as a political party in Liberia and to be taken seriously in the next a presidential bid, we must put our house in order, and that begins with us expanding our base, growing our own political base, grassroots, expanding. Forget about collaboration for now. Expand your base, focus on your party, grow your institution, and gain that ground. In the future, if there is any talks about political collaboration, we can then talk about that. But until then, we have to create that right now. All that talks, to me, I see it as a distraction for now. We will not have any political relevancy if we should talk about any collaboration in this particular process at this moment, because just in the election, we end up 1%. So I will not advise my political leader or any of the party hierarchy to venture in that direction. What I will advise is put our house together, grow our base, expand our reach, rebrand our party.
Anthony,
that's my goal. For the next 3 years, that's my goal.
What's your
collaboration talks can wait down the line. Because once we have our base, the rest will be history, Ben.
And then if I got an A-ball,
the point is ANC cannot figure presidential candidate on because you fail to get 2%. That's what the new law says.
That's a lie. ANC as a party was never in the 2020 election. Go real election.
ANC as a party was not in the
never in that election.
You was not in
the politics. You want to talk about politics?
Yes, it was CPP. ANC was CPP. The last time ANC ran, ANC got a good percentage.
Abu, let me ask you.
So you wanted to catch ANC, but I
1% would get on while we begin.
But Abu, let me ask you. Question, Abu.
Yeah.
Are you able to speak here without using the word A, N, and C? I challenge you.
You can't do that.
Can you speak without mentioning them?
Say A. Can you do that?
It's a challenge.
Where brother?
So now you ought to do that.
Easy, man.
I support Mr. Cummings, so by default, yes.
If I were here, I would go to Maryland.
Mr. Cummings will win an election. What do you mean?
Let me go to Maryland.
Are you supporting If Mr. Cummings declares that he's running in 2029, you're gonna support him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, can be a better senator than Myean.
Because my son is running in Great Crew. So definitely I will support him.
You
running as what in Great Crew? For what?
The man, you know the difference between senatorial candidate and representative. You say you're running there.
What are you running
The
for?
man, you know the difference.
The man say you're running to be.
Y'all enjoy your party. Y'all enjoy your party.
Pewee, are you contemplating on running?
Government appointee. You happen to be a government appointee.
So you're gonna focus on the party.
On bringing the party and trying to spread the good news.
I don't want to be an appointed official.
I'm going to recruit people from all aspects. I'm not going to run the responsibility is about projecting this.
But that's what you are right now.
Yes,
you went for the government, my man.
Pewee, let me ask you one question.
I'm not
Please, let me ask Pewee.
I don't want to be a government appointee.
Let me ask Pewee. I want to ask Pewee.
I'd rather be a government contractor than to be a
member of this.
I'm not ANC
government. So the CDC government they failed and then they lost an election. Why are you not fighting to do what went wrong?
Why when you do? And when you go back, take one glass and take a sip, then you think of a question again. Because you seem to not understand what you want to say.
So why don't you focus?
It's about time to come
So
to the
why
table.
don't you focus
I would say
on
no,
fixing
don't go to no table.
what went wrong with CDC? And then
I don't want to waste time.
I don't want to waste time. I don't want to waste time on the CDC thing. I told you clearly that I'm not a card-carrying member of CDC. And I want you to know this today.
Are you a beneficiary of them?
Listen, let me say this to you. I supported the
But man, let's talk about how they
in 2017 and 2023. We moving up to another election.
Incompetent administration. Let's talk about
so I don't know why you just said
something. Finish now.
There's a possibility. And I said to you, open a room to try to inculcate a lot of different kind of a situation here. Now there's a potential room that because the intent here is to not only get state power, but to protect the mass base of our people that have been made destitute for many years. And part of that is to retain and maintain the rule of law in our country.
So when did you have this epiphany moment? I mean, as a guy who was in
but one good thing about everything in life,
start drinking already.
You know, again, that's thing because you enjoy yourself, and so you will be coming. You know, it is life. When you came in this country first, were you a nurse?
Yes.
When you came here, you were a nurse.
Yes, I'm from back home.
But you are not.
Back home, when you came here, you gotta go to school, right? And you learn new things.
No, I was just kidding. I was just joking. No, I was not.
No, Ben, not that.
You want to joke and serious today?
I have question for you.
Go ahead.
Okay. And I want to borrow from one of the commenters.
Yeah.
Then look at the commenters. The new political parties will be all one in the new bottle. Will be all one in the new bottle.
But let me say this, gentlemen. I be from your right.
Nobody listening to money.
I would put it on that quickly. I would look while reading, right?
But what are you guys in the tarot and then you get
the people are saying, you're not all looking. The people already take shit. They form. They got a strong already. No one looking. I'm telling you, the people not match.
No political group can raise money.
It's not going to benefit the Liberian people. It's going to be the simple players.
No political party can raise more money than the ANC. We're not afraid of anybody.
My man, and money you are posting talking. Man, that money
yeah, money can be election at that.
No, what I'm saying here
is we spend money with very
Tomalin. Money can solve a lot of problems, and we can raise money. Raising money is not our problem. We need to do the little things. Okay?
What if you have a lot of money to spend?
I said, you the person who don't get paid, the person can be joy.
You see that? Let me get to you, Tomalin. These guys, You see where Appleton end up? Appleton in Japan now, right? They can get come up political party just so they can get a seat to the table. They now really want the presidency.
We gotta respond to that. You hearing what Anthony saying?
What?
He's saying that your new opposition.
Listen. This party, no. It's beyond. Come on, man. This party is going to be
my man. That the same politician that you like better than say the
no. There's a change here, Anthony, and we're going to have conversation about this. We're going to bring you on board. You're one of those expertise we can use, right, to spread the process.
I'm good with my ANC right now until my party decides not to participate.
Listen, Anthony,
I'm good with the ANC. I don't want any other party.
Anthony, we're going to meet somewhere soon in Pennsylvania. We're going to sit down and have some conversations. Serious conversation.
You got to research Anthony.
People like you with the kind of
I don't just sway.
We're gonna tap into your we're gonna tap into your expertise. You are enterprising.
Let me say this to you. Maybe you gotta listen to me. Listen to me, Pewee. Check the largest Liberian-based organization in America, the Garguah Association. Check the Garguah Association. Check my record. You understand? Check my record.
No, man, I'm talking about bringing your boys to record. I'm not talking about record.
My decision is just a flip-flop.
Somebody, what is it?
They're interesting.
Like I said, a team will not gain the support they need. They will not gain the momentum unless they start winning. Once that team start winning, the rest of it is history.
But so far, they put in a new movement and see all of them are winners, so they are won before.
Everybody right now can say whatever they want to say. It's not election season and whatnot. I can guarantee you, beginning tomorrow onward, you will see what will be happening in the political landscape.
So
Anthony, let me ask you one. Anthony, let me ask you this question. So guys are coming. So Anthony,
yes,
you ran before as a senator.
No, I did not.
So what happened to that whole process?
I was an aspirant. And I was selected by the CPP in Garguah to be on the CPP ticket.
Oh, you
what happened?
Okay.
Yeah, and I withdrew my candidacy. That's it.
How many votes you accumulated, Anthony?
No, you
how will you know how many votes I accumulated?
Oh, yeah.
So why did you withdraw? Why
I withdrew my candidacy for personal reasons. So that's all I can tell you.
Okay. And so you supported what he knew?
I support that.
Very interesting.
No, 18,000 votes. 18,000 votes, the largest margin ever in the county. Even Zopenu didn't even come closer to that number.
Did you run during the
And I'm going to be challenging Zopenu 2029.
That's a tough one.
The only young man he afraid of is this young man right here.
What you gotta do?
Why do you always say people are afraid of you? Why do you always say that?
Because Ben, here's the thing: when it comes to politics, I don't attack the personality. I attack the record of the individual in the position. I don't go after your personal life. I go after your record.
But I mean,
what's open eyes? Don't body poor.
What has he done? Buying baby top? I've done more in Garguah than Zopenu I've done. Zopenu was there when I put free internet at the community college. What Zopenu did to the community college?
What year was that?
What year? 2022.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Ben, let me just say this. Zopenu is the least of my worry. The least of my worry.
I don't know. You say now we're going to talk in politics that way. You can Zopenu will beat you like the
First of all, ask the people. What happened? One question, Zopenu start coming.
Anthony, Zopenu, I don't like him.
First of all, Pewee.
I will advise you.
What percentage has Zopenu won by 2,000 votes? The man I supported man won by 18,000 votes. Is that the same thing?
But you supported somebody. That was not you.
The man ran a representative 3 times he won.
So can you point to his legislative accomplishment?
When it comes to Garguah politics, Zopenu is grounded there.
Grounded in what?
Grounded.
Buying baby top?
But that's how he wins.
I believe all men 3 times.
That's all he know how to do. Buying baby top.
Buying
That's the mistake we keep making.
So let me get this.
You have to know what the
you know the
people
good
want.
thing? You know the beauty of
It's
this thing?
open.
Every time I come on the show, listen to this. Every time I come on the show, this podcast, right, is relay in Grand Gila County. You know, because of who section like a relay? My section. Every time I speak. Even from focus on Liberia.
So you can tell in the car. You can tell
they can always cut my section and play on the radio. They always cut my section and play on the radio. You know why?
The other session when they call it, they put it there. Trust me, Zopenu. Let me make this clear to you.
Yes, I want to test Zopenu. Yes, I want to test Zopenu. But thank you for your service. You have done what you know how to do best. For all these years you've been there, everything you know how to do best, that's what you have done. Thank you for your service. That's all I can tell you. I was somebody on the show.
You muted.
Somebody muted.
Who's this?
Somebody you muted. We can hear you.
Yeah, bro. Somebody on.
The brother say you
contribute. Okay.
The New Year's show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got a report on, right? Okay, like what? Is right? Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not staying there.
Thank you, guys. Quita Lawrence, long time my name, and fascinating discussion so far. I got a little bit like
I don't know. To Mr. Spector from ASC, the first VP.
I'm in Liberia, but related.
I know.
Are you related? Yes, no.
No, I'm not. We happen to be from the same Swakoko, but they're two different Slanters. Okay. Well, my parents didn't tell me.
I know, right?
But the argument was taking a trend that really got me to the point that I said, okay, I have to come and put my own a little 1 cent in. Especially when it comes to the way I see my man Tomalin so excited about this new political party I see he talking about. I don't know. You guys been around in Liberian politics so for a little bit now. So it surprised me that when I see you guys so excited about something that we all know not gonna go anywhere. That's how I feel. The two most popular people in Liberia, from the day I started knowing myself as a following politics, not as a politician, I'm not a very good politician, so I don't want to classify myself as one. There are two people that if you can find people or someone that is at least 80% popular as compared to those two people, then you stand our ground. Those two people in my mind and still remain George Weah, Charles Taylor #1, George Weah. Currently, we don't have anybody on the Liberian political landscape that match either of the two people. Number 3 behind them will be Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Even the Bugger that won today, he's not close to those people. So I don't know who you guys really looking at.
So that means you just defeated your whole thing. You just took time to say just now. If Bugger is not popular, he won. Then why another person can come out that will be even more popular?
You can know the level of popularity by the amount of what he won with.
So
you can know it. You can know it. So this person you're talking about, Sylvester, this person you're talking about, I'm still laying my premise. This person you're talking about, the popular more than Bugger.
Now you see, and
I was still making my points. Give me a chance. Let me make my point.
That nobody will have in mind here. We're talking about bringing up a big.
They're trying to create a pilot project.
I was carved the best person to contest, and
that person will come. And that particular political party or whatever institution will have to be headed by someone who will be able to draw the population to them. Who do we have?
Someone. We have plenty of people we can bring on.
You're not going to come overnight and just win the Liberian people like that. That's not how it works. You should know Liberian politics. You work in politics in Liberia. You're not going to come overnight. If that was the situation or that was the case, before I come in, I just have to speak a little bit. But Alexander Cummings, remember before 2023 election, Cummings fought by all means to sell himself. He went in every district. I'm not an ANC man, but he went in every district in Liberia trying to sell himself. He had the highest appearance on radio. He had the highest appearance on TV if we got any in Liberia. He visited every other place that he thought he could go to sell himself. Where he ended up. And not because Kumi not get money. So I think you guys looking at the financial powers over the popularity. And Liberian people, they can vote. Someone said it before. They can purpose in their mind who they're going to vote for. Already 2029, the people already finished knowing who they'll vote for. Don't take their silence now Don't take their silence now that they're sitting on the fence.
We allow you come.
Most of them mind made up.
No one made up. Nobody.
But let me ask
That's
you.
That's not you.
And so that's what let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. My role on the show tonight, I'm playing devil's advocate. Let me ask you a question. Do you think, with the current configuration, right? I hear what you say. Your statement you made is grounded with some empirical facts, right? Charles Taylor, the only Liberian to ever win a democratic election with more than
collaboration.
But Ben said it yesterday, right? I told you.
Right? That record, I don't think anybody's going to take that record from him, right?
Exactly.
I don't ever see that happening in Liberia, the way our country has gone. Then obviously George Weah is being president. He won his election, very, very, very popular also, right? And then, like you said, Joe Burke won the election with the skin of a teeth. But the question though, what will you say to those who say the country has tasted both UP and CDC?
There you go.
And it's almost like there is a bias remorse right now with UP. And then the people remember what they went through with CDC. What will you say to those who say, right, that there is an opening here for a third lane? That if somebody, or like what Pewee is saying, right, a political institution comes with the right message, or the
Mr. Cummings, who is escorting here,
or
they got it, Anthony.
Come with that right message, strike at the balance. And the reason I'm not calling Mr. Cummings is because Mr. Cummings have not said he's running. Mr.
Right.
He hasn't said he's running, right? So it's a fair. If he said he's running, obviously he's a contender. He's ran for president twice, so he's definitely going to be a contender. But there are certain things I think he needs to do to be able to have a shot. My question to you, Quito, is what will you say to someone like Pewee, who now is looking at a third lane, who is saying, listen, I've been on both sides of that aisle, right? He worked in the previous Unity Party administration. He worked in the CDC administration. He supported the CDC in the 2023 election. He's now saying, listen, maybe these two political institutions just are not cutting it for us. What are you saying? Are you saying that message is not resonating on the ground? Is that what you're saying?
The first thing, Ben, I'll be the first to tell you that the message has not even touched the ground yet before it starts resonating. It didn't even touch the ground yet as we speak.
Okay.
2, the people might be looking for alternative, but behind the CDC and the Unity Party, the third most popular political party in Liberia would be the MPP. Is that person going through the MPP?
Well, no.
We don't know. Are you coming with something new? If you come in with something new.
That's what I'm saying now. Pewee is saying they're
I don't think he got the whole concept. He just saying
I get the concept. No, I take that as an upfront, Pewee. You can say I'm not getting the whole concept. I understand what Ben is saying.
You're going to be as MPP.
No, I understand what he's saying, and I'm also pushing a point. I'm asking a question.
Pewee, he's asking you because he's coming from the angle of what has happened and where we are today.
Remember,
that's where he's coming from. The reason why I am asking him this question, though, is because we don't know what's going to happen in the next 6 months. We don't know where the country is going to be in the next 6 months. In the next 6 months, based on what Pewee is talking about, if a new movement is able to consolidate, do you think that movement potentially poses a threat to the Mr. Cummings or to even anybody who has ran for a president or any old political establishment? Do you think we have the potential for any new movement to pose
from my own perspective right now, there's maybe a 20% chance.
Okay.
Why I say that? America, take for example, maybe they got tired with Biden. If America said they got almost a lot of political parties, but Republican and Democrat have always been on the forefront. If they feel that this political party is pushing this ideology, this campaign period or this period of election, that they're not satisfied with, all the other people can come up with their own stuff. They might say, most of the time, you hear them say, yeah, he pushing something, but he will not make it over the line. I think it's almost falling into place in Liberia. It's almost falling into place. What happened? When the people thought that Biden and his people were not pushing something that they wanted to buy into, even though some of them felt Trump was not the proper choice, they still prefer Trump over him. People thought that Trump would be maybe, yeah, we already lived with Trump already. We saw his first term. We didn't die. Things were a little bit better.
Okay,
We prefer going back to Trump. So I'm putting it in this way to say that. I'm saying it like, I'm putting it that way to say, Ben, let me conclude. I'm putting it that way to say, there's a huge possibility. There's also a 60 or 70% possibility that if the people can look at Buckeye and look at we are, and say, but we are king, especially compared to what we have seen in this 1 year. The narrative around in Liberia, if you talk to a lot of people, they say Buckeye, Usher, and George, we are back in. They're not saying Buckeye, Usher, someone else in.
That is it. Ask them. Ben, let me say yes clearly.
That was going to be my question, but I was going to ask him about the potential of a we are come back.
But that's exactly what I'm pushing. The people keep saying it. Anybody you speak to, they will tell you Buckeye, Usher, and we are back in.
There will be a room for a we are come back if there is no
a strong opposition.
Strong opposition or a process that would just sprinkle out, right? So there will be a room for we are come back if there's going to be a raise just in the line of what that we're talking about here. But the first and foremost in the America scenario, it doesn't hold water.
It does not apply to Liberia.
Because America scenario, clearly, the American people vote on the basis of the kitchen table process. They voted this man because they believe things are very tough on the body in terms of the pump price, the kitchen, the grocery price, and the rest of that. That's the reason why they voted this man back to power. Period. The reason. Now back to our country, the Liberians, they have different mindset creeping through our society in terms of what is unfolding. If you were to deploy, and part of the strategy we're trying to deploy here is that we're trying to have all hands on decks, moving through the system, navigating and negotiating all of the process very meticulously. And this process is going to it will involve the diaspora Liberians, Liberia on the ground, and other things. This is not about, we inviting folks in the NPP. These are political parties. My father was a passionate member of the NPP. And I sympathize with the NPP greatly. During our days as high school students at the Monrovia College, then at the University of Liberia, I was a great sympathizer of the NPP. As a matter of fact, I admire the NPP, then political leader, the Nyenwolo leader.
And they cannot come in and tell me like to Jallah.
Whatever think about.
But
the NPP have not only been heavily fragmented and totally heading to some level of disintegration, right? So all of those problems, we're trying to solve these problems by coming back to resolve a situation that potentially can save the country in terms of political representation.
Okay, Pewee, quick question for you.
Let me make a different argument.
1 second. Pewee, quick question for you.
Wow.
Your process you're looking at, are you looking at a presidential run? Is that
good question?
Is that in the cards?
That is the major thing on this card.
Yeah.
Now, and what we intend to do also beyond the presidential run and ban, we're trying to consolidate here. So we have a kind of a force in terms of going for the legislature from both houses.
Okay.
But it's going to be a presidential run. The intent is to try to find a solution to our governance process. In terms of sometimes you have the deeply polarized situation you have currently. You have sometimes you bring chaos.
I'm really concerned about this
solution.
solution.
We're looking at a serious presidential run. And trust me, I can say this to you, Ben. For now, we're not going to get the steam that is required. We are the preparatory aspect of things. We're going to start getting
I have a question for you.
Beginning 2026, you're going to see a lot of transformation going on in the process. We are going to go. We're not, and you know our party we discuss. We don't discuss it here in America.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're going to be
I have a question for you.
And that's where I'm coming from. I'm coming from, Pewee. Till now, you haven't even launched yet. You will not just get on the ground and start running into everybody with your message. It will take you a while to get to those people.
So we're launching early next year. Early next year. We're launching early next year. I can't 1 minute question before you go to the question. So now we'll go to elections 2029 October. We launch next year.
And you think that time is still far?
We already in Liberia. We launched this year because we're in Liberia. I'm speaking as though I'm in Monrovia. I'm speaking on the World Music Mountain. So we launched this year.
Hey. So Solanta, I have a question to you here.
This year.
What is important most to you as a voter in Liberia?
Right now,
and before you
realistically speaking,
have you voted in the 2 election cycle in Liberia?
I voted more than 2.
I mean, in the recent election, have you been voting?
I even voted the 2000. The last time I was in Liberia, I voted. Maybe I didn't vote the 2023, but I voted the 2017.
Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
So, what is the most important thing to you,
Anthony? That's a very good question. But right now, we are not speaking about what's important to me. We read it. You ask a question. It's not important what's important to me. I might know how to read between the lines. But what more important is what the people on the ground thinking, what their thought process would telling them.
Interact with them. What is the thing that
I interact exactly what I put up from here when Ben asked me. I said it. When you talk to the people now, you listen to radio talk show, you listen to people, friends, family that will call you. Everybody, or at least 60 or 70% people will tell you Bouaka is re-ushering George Weah back into the presidency because of the chaotic situations going on in Liberia, because of the lawlessness, because of everything that is not in place, that is being put in place. Look at the hula baloo at the House of Rep. How long are they going for? Bouaka as a president has not been able to control it. Look at what happened, just the airport situation there, refusing for the former president to eat. You know how many people, even from the UP, that don't feel satisfied with Bouaka, they're refusing for we have to use just to pass through the place there. So those things, and when I stated previously, Sylvester was trying to argue, when I stated that Bouaka is not as popular as George Weah, Charles Taylor, and Ellen, and Sylvester was trying to caution me, Bouaka won't base on sympathy vote. He won't base on sympathy vote because people were frustrated with George Weah. He was not taking action against his government. So people just go to him. It don't mean that he's popular. It don't mean that he's popular equal to doubt, because if he was as popular as he claimed, well, on some of the bad things, I'm a sedition. Some of the bad things that went on in our government, with all those things, if Bouaka was as popular as George Weah or Charles Taylor or Ellen, he was going to win George Weah more than 17,000. But you know how well he fought before he could even count them. That alone tell you that he don't have the ground.
Ben, 1 minute quickly, Ben. Let me make this so you class. I didn't argue about the popularity contest that you brought about between George Weah and Mr. President Taylor. I can never bring, they're not comparable. The popularity of George Weah to Bouaka, Weah will beat him fine in terms of popularity.
That's what I was saying. That's my point. It still remains.
The popularity to I even said last time, Ben, we all were saying here that I said Mr. Taylor is far popular than George Weah in Liberian politics.
Good.
I said that. I said second to Mr. Taylor is George Weah. And I agree.
That's why when I saw you and Tomalin, especially Tomalin trying to something, I'm like, are they free Charles Taylor now?
So now that's so you worried I'm coming to study on the
party. I admit I'm a sedition. But when I saw Tomalin celebrating, I commented and I asked, are they free Charles Taylor now? Because I know it within my mind. That's the only person that is as popular as George Weah is.
You will not let
you panic
but I will let you know
that not 20,000 votes.
George Weah is getting unpopular as the day passes by. Here is why.
Yes.
Seditious, you guys, everybody put their hands in your legs and you are asking other people to come and fight for you, then that market walk, bamboo draw, then you're going to get the glory. No.
I mean, you don't know like politics. And you say sedition will sit and put their hand between their legs?
Yes.
Then you don't know CDC in opposition.
No.
CDC is not speaking the way you want to speak because they just left. They don't have the voice yet. It's only 1 year. They're still trying to re-galvanize those voices. That's why you see the CDC not performing the way you want it.
CDC cannot do a damn thing right now because all of them have immense wealth. So people got their homes, people got some small things going on. They want it to be disrupted. Because in as much as if any disruption comes, look, at the time Coach them was fighting, they had nothing. Right now, Coach them got some things to defend. So Coach they're not stupid to go and start causing chaos because they themselves know that They investment now. I think they and the things they have will also be at risk, and that is what makes them very vulnerable. And George himself, even though he's speaking, but he's speaking so slow and so soft. And that is the reason, as old as Bwaka is very definite in the things he wants. Bwaka, to be honest, I thought this man was so old, but he's the strongest politician right now in Liberia. He is
from which perspective?
And he is resolute. And George Weah now is looking like I think even Mr. Cummings get power more than George Weah right now. Basically, if listen.
No,
if Mr. Cummings,
I'm telling you, all we need to do is a grow party.
If Mr. Cummings had the base that George Weah had, that's it. If he had the base that George Weah had,
wait, let me ask you. No, wait.
That base we gotta work.
No, I want to ask you a question. Ben, I have a question.
That base beginning
trying to hire your cake and eat it. You're trying to have your cake and eat it, right? You're trying to have your cake and eat it. You say Mr. Cummings is stronger than we are now, but Cummings how we are base.
Mr. Cummings' strength is an individual strength, but Weah's strength is in the base that he has.
But Ben, the thing about Weah though, Weah don't need to do what you want him to do.
That is, of course,
he don't need to. Weah has never.
But Ben, this is the reason why we start doing the right thing. We will check from Weah. We will check from Bwaka. We will check from other people.
Anthony, it has been proven consistently. Because even Pewee knows.
Yeah, been proving what?
Right here, right? Pewee knows, right? It has been proven consistently that George Weah don't have to issue his speeches. He doesn't have to issue press release. George Weah ain't got to do a jing thing. All George Weah need to do is to say, "I'm running for president." That's what he needs to do.
Yeah,
it has been proven consistently since 2005.
But he has a 30% salary.
The reason I'm saying that,
25%
let me lay my thoughts. The reason I'm saying this is this: no matter what we say and how we do, and this is where maybe me and many other people are on different lanes. I still believe that he happens to be the X factor. What's going to happen in 2029? Weah is ultimately the X factor. The reason he's the X factor because he's the immediate past president. Mr. Buckeye is not performing to the level at which people expected that he would perform. So, like what Pewee said, void of anything concrete right now, anything that looks like it can potentially threaten Weah's hold, Weah remains the X factor. Now, does it mean that it's a slam dunk that Weah is going to win the election? No, it don't. But for anybody to sit and say that Weah ain't speaking, Weah never had to speak. He never had to. He don't have to. He don't have to
go to debate.
He don't have to. Weah goes to funerals. He goes to funerals. When he walk outside to enter his car, it's a ruckus. I see most of the time people say, "Oh, what CDC?" When the CDC have to pay people to show up to go.
That's why I cut it to the chase, Ben.
So what I'm saying,
the only way we will remain the X factor if we don't do our homework. If we do our homework,
why is true?
All of that thing you're talking about
want to also benefit as those of us who are in the opposition. We also want to benefit from some of his popularity because guess what? Though, when we
how you intend to do that? How? That's the question.
That's the question. That's the $1 million question.
We gotta meet the people where they are. Then we will meet the people where they are.
To make him and to say to him and his people that
we will meet the people where they are. We will be in the trenches.
I think I said this on the show before, right? I think I said this on the show before. Mr. Cummings shot himself in the leg when he did not endorse CDC.
True.
No, in politics, they think about playing safe and being neutral. It don't work. Take it from me. Charles Bromsky suffered it. Charles Bromsky would have been president of Liberia and he had endorsed Weah in 2005.
I'm sure I said you endorsed Bwaka now Weah because we went against Weah for 6 years. We can't endorse the same Weah win against for 6 years.
Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
In that case, they were the lesser of two evils.
This is the problem. This is the problem that you have.
What is the problem
you have is you don't understand your terrain. You don't understand your terrain. You can't sit. Look, Are you kidding me?
I will endorse Waka, and then
let me give you one example. Let me give you one example. Let me give you one example. Guys, let me get in on this. Let me give you one example. The man who is the vice president of Liberia today, he's on radio saying that Joe Boyka will be wearing dapper. That the time has come for him to leave. He's on radio. He's on tape.
Okay, FM. Julius J.
Joseph Boyka today. Anthony, the ANC, and this is to you directly. This notion that, because you said we gave him Ria Reka, so it means you couldn't endorse Wea. Listen, Mr. Cummings blundered when he did not endorse Wea. If Mr. Cummings wanted, you heard what Ben Nana said, right? Ben Jonah said, for Cummings to be viable, he has to take away from Wea. How does he take away from Wea? He has to be able to appeal to those supporters. You know the easy thing for Cummings? Many seditions. Many seditions believe that many seditions.
That's the reality. And that the truth behind it is what Ben is telling you.
They will tell you Cummings are the second choice.
The truth behind it is what Ben telling you.
And I will end on this note.
And that's the same rationale.
I will end on this note. You know who has a greater chance of polling CDC votes if they decide they will run for anything in Liberia? Charlene Bromsky got a greater chance. Because you know CDC people feel like they're like a bunch of loyal people. They will pay you when they feel you are in their debt. The fact that Mr. Cummings allowed his political institution to go and endorse the CDC and did not give that stamp of approval, and he was relying on the notion that, because I had campaigned against him for 6 years. Listen, all Cummings had to say was very simple. At the end of the day, the Liberian people gave us a binary choice. And all of this binary choice, I believe that it speaks more in the interest of the country for Mr. Wea to get his second term for us to hit the reset button. Plain and simple. Cummings were never going to get Unity Party supporters anyway. He was
Anthony
appeal to the people who are more likely.
No, Anthony, just to buttress Ben quickly. Just to buttress Ben. The payback he's talking about that the CDC almost like the whole people like you in debt with them. That what brought Yombly first as senator for Grand Bassa County. That what made Jeremiah Kun to become senator. Because the CDC refused to push candidates against the both of them. Because Yombly, her husband Ella Lawrence, was hugely on the side of the CDC. So when she started her campaign on other things, the CDC supported her in Grand Bassa.
The very ANC that Anthony Gay is part of came out of the CDC. The very ANC came out of the CDC.
We only winning elections in Grand Bassa County.
The very ANC came out of the CDC.
It was basically because of her father role.
Every time I come here, we're talking about
what?
Like I said, winning elections she did. It was not because of CDC.
Y'all hold on, y'all have the other conversation, Pewee. But let me get Ben, that's why we are talking, right?
She has some money to spend.
I have always said in my party group chat that neutrality is not a place to be in politics.
Yeah, so but they make the argument that because you're campaigning against him for 6 years, so you couldn't support him.
That's my personal opinion, Ben. That's not my party statement.
That's the case, Anthony.
That's my personal opinion. That's not my party statement.
No, I agree with you now, but if that's the case, then y'all would not be. There are plenty of people y'all would not welcome.
Hillary Clinton supported Barack Obama. She was now a fan of Barack Obama. I saw that happen.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So, but do you know who Donald Trump chose as his
VP? Yeah, that guy,
Secretary of State.
Marco Rubio, but everybody Donald Trump,
even Jerry Vance,
everybody Donald Trump is working with today. Everybody Donald Trump is working with today, he not cost them. Everybody. The man he picked for vice president called him Hitler.
Yeah,
the man he picked for vice president called him Hitler. Yeah, called him America's Hitler. So look, let me tell you something. For me, the only thing I would say
is Happy New Year.
There will be a lot of things that will happen. We watch and see and we monitor the play. Look, you see what Pewee then doing? It's a strategic move. Very strategic. Because you know what's going to happen? You increase your bargaining chip. Una in Liberia, you know, Liberians think politics is a game of emotions. Politics is not a game of emotions. It's not a game of emotion. It's a game of numbers. It's a game of interest. It's a game of alignment. There Pewee men are you here talking today. Pewee has more political capital to talk to seditions, to work with him than anybody else. He got more political capital to do that. Seditions can reach out to Pewee and say, okay, guess what, my man? Y'all go form your team. Y'all go start your team. In the end, we'll converge at some point. There's so many things that can happen. And so I understand where Slaughter is coming from also. The only thing I would say to Slaughter is that the CDC should not rest on her laurels. The CDC needs some level of rebranding also. You need to move beyond the Jefferson Kojis of the world. Because the country, the political dynamics and the political field in the country is changing. The national legislature, right? Let me say this. The national legislature, what has happened in the national legislature has opened the eyes to a lot of people. It has opened a Pandora box. There's going to be a lot of strong-minded people running for the national legislature in 2029. A lot of strong-minded people. A lot of them get elected. In the end, I believe what Pewee, some of the other guys are working on, I think it's strategic. I think the more power we have on the table, the more it pushes traditional and status quo political institutions not to rest on its laurels. And let's also be fair here, the CDC has not proven to be a trustworthy partner also. They normally, people have a lot of issue with them keeping their bargain, keeping the end of the bargain. That's something the CDC will have to work on. The United Party in this process is the ruling party. The United Party strategy would just be to exploit the division of the opposition. And that would be their strategy to be able to win an election. So that's my thought. Those are my initial thoughts. But this notion, that's why I had to bring Anthony to a point. This notion that Cummings campaign against Weah, if Cummings had endorsed George Weah, if Cummings had endorsed George Weah in 2023, and two things would have happened. Two things. If Weah had won his re-election, Cummings is on his trajectory to potentially being the president that will replace Weah. Because Weah would have given him his word to say, you know what, I will work with you. We will be able to work together. And be able to, I literally will hand the CDC machinery over to you.
So if he had lost,
if Weah had lost, like he lost, right? 9 times out of 10, you will see an internal wave in CDC that will be compelling Weah to say, Mr. President, you be the kingmaker, you be the godfather. Cummings gave us a word, right? Cummings stood with us. Let's see if we can now project Cummings and to do so and so and so. And one thing Weah has proven, I keep telling people this, one thing Weah has proven over his political career is that he's not a selfish politician. Weah is the only popular Liberian politician that I know that has seconded his presidential ambition to be vice president. He's the only person that I know was a sitting president and lost an election by 17,000+ votes, and he turned over the country. So I think new political configurations will work. I think it will present, and I think it's a smart move to put in place a structure that will kind of rival the status quo and put yourself in a bargaining position to be able to craft, and let Pewee say, fundamentally alter the governance systems of the country. If worst case scenario for a third party or for a third lane, right? You become a Tea Party movement that shapes the politics in the country. You saw what the Tea Party movement did in this country. That what gave rise to Marco Rubio. That what gave rise to all these new stuff. That what gave rise to Donald Trump. Donald Trump was a product of the Tea Party when he started going after Obama for Obamacare. So you never know where these things can end up.
He's going after him for his birth certificate
and Obamacare and all of those things, right? Yeah. So all I'm saying is you never know where these things can end up. But I think, one, I know I used to say it's too early. We're in 2025 now, so it's no longer too early.
It's no longer.
Because we're already into 2025, right? What's going to happen in the next couple of days and what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks will be telling. But I think at the end of the day, there will be some alignments and realignments, and we'll get a chance to see where the chips may fall. Those are just my thoughts.
So let me ask you guys this question. So, will it be a good thing for the CDC that Flantikova wins this, or it will be a bad thing, or it's going to be a bad thing for them if he loses?
Yeah, in my mind, it's neither here nor there. Why am I saying Flantikova is not fighting the CDC fight? So CDC got nothing to do. He's fighting the Liberian people fight. He's fighting a constitutional fight. He's fighting the rule of law. But it will also stand as a good thing on the side of the CDC from the perspective that he is a seditious. He ran on the party ticket. So he automatically became a speaker that came from the CDC side. So everything he do positive out there, it represents us. Like Tamafala then going against the party and other stuff, it come against the CDC as in a negative form. That he betrayed the party. So Flantikova standing for the rule of law, that everything, he's not refusing to move, but he's asking that things should be done properly. That's why even you see people from the ANC, even the United Party, the CDC, and everybody on his side, because he's not like fighting to say, no, I'm not going to be there. I'm not moving. He's saying, let's do it properly. So Flantikova losing the position now, I don't think it will affect the CDC in a way. Right. So he remaining, I don't think it will also affect the CDC in a way. But I think his fight now is trying to like in my mind, it might shine a little light on the CDC. Politically, people will look at it like, okay, but then the side of the CDC looked at the side that kind of a little bit want to stand for the law. And Buckeye on the other side, well, everything, we don't see him talking, doing any mediation, coming in between the solve problem. And then we see Kun sunning himself as speaker already when he didn't do anything properly. We see, how you call him? The guy from Nima, how you call him? I just forgetting his name. No, the guy that started the whole stuff.
We know him. That's smart guy.
I'm forgetting his name.
But you know
the representative that Sylvester not let his business. So he's the one. He from the side. He's coming from the side of the United Party.
I want to throw a monkey wrench in the conversation.
Even though he's not a United Party man, Ben, let me just conclude, please. He's not a United Party man, but from the side he's speaking like he with Kun. Jeremiah Kun. Right. So that alone will throw a wrong racket on the UP side. That's why I mean, like, it's neither here nor there.
Before
let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you one question. Pewee and Quito, and then Ben can ask. Pewee, what do you think? What if Cummings and we are forged an alliance? What do you think that leaves a room for a third, for configuration like what you were working on?
Depending on
what if they announce, what if they publicly come out and announce that the ANC and the CDC have decided to coordinate and collaborate and leave it hanging like that?
Coordinate and
collaborate.
Now, so listen, this internet process we own is unstoppable. Yeah, I don't want to go into other specific. It's unstoppable. Yeah. Right, and we do know clearly that, and we got some major political process. We've done some clinical analysis of this whole thing politically to understand here that there's going to be no collaborating or cooperating of the city, Mr. Cummings and Mr. Weir.
Now, you don't think that's possible?
It's not possible.
Wow, why you say that?
So we come in through a sort of political projection here and analyze what's happening. Who's going to be the head of the ticket? That way we know that's going to be possible.
Well, I mean, obviously,
Mr. Kumi is not going to ready get himself to be the vice president. Mr. We are also not going to ready get himself to be the vice president.
Why
don't say that.
Want to do that? Why do you come into that?
I know that for a fight.
But Pewee, I think you are leaning on something that probably people have been saying that Mr. Cummings said he didn't want to become vice president.
Benjamin Sanvee, let me say this to you and to the rest of the panelists. There's a lot of attempt made the past discussion of the political process in Accra, Ghana. There was a time I was in Accra, Ghana. There was around the Golden Touray Hotel, and I didn't participate in that meeting. But I've just come from London, but I was in Accra, and I was there. There were a lot of meetings being in at the time around the vicinity of the Golden Touray Hotel. Mr. Comey had always, even Mr. Comey attempted to get Mr. Bouaka, when the poll first I saw to get Mr. Bouaka out of the picture, that he cannot already get his presidential bid in the country to either Bouaka or any other person. Mr. Comey has said that to some senior people that I would know. He confided in them on the kind of process. Mr. Comey, and here's what I will say, and I stand by that. I love to be to the contrary. If it is wrong, no problem with that. But here's what I believe that process cannot hold. Mr. Cummings wouldn't really get his bid, and Mr. Weir also wouldn't do the same. So that process, that is impossible. And so it's where we come in here. Now, part of this is that we come in to ensure, it's about trying to reestablish the governing class of our country. We've been having some issue. They don't have a precedent of this. It's about restoring hope back to the Liberian presidency, restoring hope back to the governance structure of the country.
What does that really mean?
There's a lot of leakages. There's a lot of leakages.
What does that mean?
So I know your question. You were saying again, thinking out, and you think you want to add a tough.
I'm asking, what does that really mean?
But no, now you're talking to the question Ben asked. It's a serious thing. Why they collaborate do this and now? No, they're not going to do that. Even if they were to do it.
Are you hoping that they don't? Are you hoping that they don't?
I will, and not so say hoping that it's done. I will even now if they were to even do.
Do you think it'll be a good thing if they do?
I don't think it's going to hurt them.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to hurt.
So
them.
what? Let me. Okay, hypothetical. A We Are Cummings ticket.
We Are Cummings ticket.
Yeah.
We Are Cummings ticket.
We Are Cummings. Yes.
Yeah, okay. We Are Cummings ticket with no other political institution to, and that's what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
The NPP is having now. They didn't manage the collaboration with the NPP and the other political party. You know that there's a lot of disgruntlement of a lot of if not disgruntled, a lot of disillusionment. If let me use the word disillusion, right? In amongst the folks in the other political institutions, and now the NPP have announced they're fragmented. NPP have already announced that they're parting ways. The last time the guys said is that they have a problem in the NPP currently. The James Banning came of the NPP and that of our own dear former vice president, CNN own side of it, Madam Taylor, right? So there's serious problem already in the NPP. And the other side of the title camp also announced their own disappointment in the process.
So you don't think a We Are Cummings to get compliments or compensate for what they will lose for the NPP arrangement?
The ANC doesn't really have a ground for now within the structure of our political.
No, because of the disappointment.
They will have to do anything. What the ANC have been doing basically is that, and that's what I said, ANC will have to remove her tendency from the monovious, that FE political party.
Wait, do you just really get ANC to FE?
That FE thing, I would change it.
What is wrong with Ben, I would not say that and allow
that just means disrespectful.
And listen, when I say those things, fuck
you just say you just try to limit ANC to FE,
FE. All the FE thing in our place and all that. No. Right? So they'll have to remove that and begin to expand beyond FE, get rooted into the counties. Ben, the last time I was in, and when I did most of the things with the debate, I would go in some county, I would ask folks. The last time I was in Bapun, for instance, I went to Bayama, deep in the forest, in the better Kumba forest. In the evening, we're drinking palm wine. The guys are coming around. They say, oh, who brought car in the better was shop? I can't sit down. I told them, hey, come on. We're drinking palm wine. There's this goat meat, bro. They're trying to do some pepper soup and everything. We also there. I the other guys say, we are. As soon as I saw all the people coming. Oh, CDC, we are. Yeah, so I relaxed back. Yeah, I asked about the other party. When I asked about the ANC, I didn't say come. I just said ANC. I mean, that evening, we were around 22, 25 young men who were just talking to drinking palm wine, having conversation. Only one of them that was attending the University of Liberia that was inclined about the nomenclature ANC.
What about Cummings?
I was concerned. Both Cummings and the nomenclature. And that's why I said to you, they have to remove themselves. So try to decentralize from that FE era. to go beyond and try to go.
Why you saying Effie?
You know?
Why Effie?
All of their activities just concentrated in our place, and when they come from the
the headquarters is on Oro, so it's now on Effie. Why?
They're on the Oro now, right?
Yes,
so part of that issue, trying to teach them to go to Oro.
Oh, you thinking about the Effie shortcut there? The first headquarters they have.
Right.
Yes. So the state has to leave that. Leave on your comfort zone.
People, you're gonna lose a lot of fans for the show.
No. You see, the problem now is about me getting fans. The problem about me speaking truth to the fans that are supporting the ANC.
I think. Look,
let me say this to you before you can come in, Ben. I'm inclined to also support. You know, this process we're trying to build is possible we can bring communists to be the head of it.
Okay. You see,
I'm saying
just smiling.
Wow.
It's possible.
Wow.
When you see that, people just got a text from his war room.
It's possible that communists I'm not speaking to get enemy from the people. No, it's possible communists can be the face of this process.
People just got a text from his war room.
It's a fun element. But we have to. If we would join the process, we're not going to be monovarity on social media. And the other person will be on war attack. Then you see the other person say that committee will start every day. Committee will start making power about everybody. No, we don't do that. This time around, everybody will be around communists. Will be in the villages, Ben. Will be in the towns. Will be telling people about the American and what they may have done. They may someone have achieved. He's well-rounded, detailed person. Men are of consummate corporate responsibility. So you see, I don't hate him.
Have you, ladies and gentlemen, have you just realized the shift?
You
see how Pewee?
You see how Pewee is
well trained.
Ready game stuff. No, it's not.
I think you hit the nail on the head, Ben.
Pewee is well trained. You see how Pewee is well trained? Pewee pivoted just now because he saw you were pushing certain buttons. He got a message from his war room like, don't try.
Well, so they have to. But when you hear me, when I say you have to leave from that side of it, Oro of Sinko.
But that's a Mago strategic politician.
No, but let me say this. I agree with what, to a certain degree, I agree with what Pewee has said. They see Mr. Cummings, again, Mr. Cummings there's a lot of work that can be done. There's a lot of work that should have happened. There's a lot, but I think the CPP process is what bruised him up.
Yes.
That's what
I like what you just said, Ben. I like that.
The CPP process for 2023, that was what bruised Mr. Cummings up. Mr. Cummings literally became the scapegoat or the sacrificial lamb for the CPP, right? And the beneficiary from the CPP became Mr. Buckeye, who literally just sat in the background and watched as Mr. Cummings, because when you saw Mr. Cummings leading the CPP, when he was chair of the CPP, he was probably one of the most vibrant periods of the CPP. That's when they won most of the senatorial seats. Stuff like that. And they realized that, look, you got to give credit to the Unity Party boys. They sat back. They realized, they said, listen, if we're not careful, this man will come and he will snatch this thing away from us. But again, listen, politics is dynamic. It's not static.
And you're right.
And Ben, to your question, because I was also asked, to your question, I'm not completely taking it off the table.
Kuta going to be coming along with us. I'm looking at Kuta.
Oh yeah, the bunker. You see, you have Kuta talk about MPP. Kuta have relationship with MPP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ben. To that, right? To that, during the war, I was like, very young, but we're in the Banga era.
Exactly.
Fortunately, where we got our house is not far from where Taylor was taking as his mansion.
Yeah, it's like the mansion, yeah.
Yeah, even though we're picking there around there, but at the first name we heard in our ears.
That Kokoya Road there.
No, around the Banga Stadium area there.
Banga Stadium, Buffet.
Yeah, but he was somewhere where they got the palace. They used to call the place Banga Palace up the hill there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that way he was up there and we was somewhere right around there, not far. And besides that, all right, that's on the side. My point is, I don't think it will be like a bad decision if Cummings accept and if it is proposed to him and he accept. I think it will be a clear pathway to the presidency. Because coming as a vast Wia will kind of pave the way. I think it will even draw a lot of people who've been sitting on the fence. Remember, Ben, there are people in Liberia that they just sitting on the fence, even though they're not for UP, they're not for CDC, they're not for anywhere. They just want to get best candidate. I think if we decide to ask Kumi to come and say, okay, come, let's do this thing together. Most people will want to go their way from the side that, okay, Kumi may be able to guide we are a little bit if he sees we are maybe going the other way with the notion that, okay, Kumi have worked in the corporate sector, right? So he might be able to proffer some connections to we are 1, 2 to proffer some advice to we are, and 3 he might be able to link. Okay, it still go to the connection link, and then that's important too. There are some people that have been on the fence. Some people just thought that Kumi couldn't win because they didn't see him with people that they were familiar with. That also sells into the Liberian politics. It sells into Liberian politics. People want to see you with people that they know, they're familiar with. People want to see. Like, if I'm someone running as a representative, Ben is already popular in Liberia. All it takes for me is getting close connection with Ben Sanvee, take him to my district 2 or 3 times. They need already people been hearing the Ben Sanvee. For the fact that I'm taking Ben with me, people seeing Ben with me, they know Ben to be someone credible or he's popular in Liberia, in the Liberian body politics. That alone can help to sell me. We are did it 2005. It sold a lot of people, even up to Tomo Faladen. Nobody knew Faladen and other people around. But because we are went with them. He also did it the next election, 2011. He won a lot more seats. Even 2023, people ran on it. You still hear people talking, say, we will not put people here all this time around and something. Depending on the person.
Yeah.
If you have been a bad person within your district, we will come, it will not have your influence. But if you have been a good person and you just looking for that little push, well, we are appearing in your district to help you, it may push you up, it will push you up. So
it happened with a lot of people. DJ Blue,
right.
Guy,
Right.
all of them.
All of them, they ran a lot of time, they didn't win.
Yeah, all of them.
They didn't win. But when we are going there 2023 and you have to push them with a little group they have, it help to add their group up. So I think Kumi is coming if he's asked and he accepts. It will be a good thing. It will be a boost to his political career. It will have to sell him more because at that time, citizens have always been saying that Kumi is my second choice. Kumi is my second choice. He will just be giving them, like, I don't know how to put it, but he will just be giving them the means to say, okay, yes, now we can now wholeheartedly welcome him to the party. He already been in our heart, but because we have been ahead of us, we can jump over we are and get to him. But when he coming to we are, I think that would be like, okay, we already have him now. If he can make it for the next election as a vice president, because we all be out of the way, trust me, Kumi will be the number one. There will be nobody within the party that will stand and put their chest forward and oppose to Kumi going as a standard bearer, because automatically we will suggest him. Remember the 2023 election, we are already promised Joel Howard Taylor in Bangabong County that if we win this election, and he said it on Facebook Live, if we win this, I promise to support you the next election, 2029. He said it. There are a lot of clips of that where he promised her in Bong County. I think there was a place, I'm forgetting the place where they were dedicating some light and some houses in Bong County that when he made that statement public. So it will also I think he will not want to be someone who will leave from behind his deputy and support someone else to be a standard bearer. So in my mind, I think if it is proposed to him and he accepts, it will be a big boost to his political career. That's how I feel.
All right, Tommy. One of them we got.
Well, I'm aware. So let me say this.
Yeah, myself.
Look, I can tell you guys, the political landscape of 2025 is what I would say. Anyone who starts early, they'll benefit. If you wait for 2025, 2026, 2027, you're gonna lose out. It's important that every election cycle is different. The 2005 was different, 11 was different, 2017 was different, 23 is different. was different. 2020 now will be different too. If you start early, it will benefit you. But if you wait till late, that's what I'm saying. Right after the president give his sonar address, just jump into it right away. You respond to it, and you start the movement. You start going. And the person, like people right now, their mentality is, I think, is changing every cycle now. For the fact that they have seen what has transpired in the country over the last 18, 19 years, they are open for change. But if you wait at a certain time, it will affect you. Okay? Like I was telling someone today, let's see what happens in the election after they buried Prince Johnson. They buried him on, I think, the second week in June.
That will be fine.
Right after that, let's see who's running for the seat. Now, the advantage is a person from the Guar background, because what they have agreed on, I was told, that we'll have a Mano and Guar senators there. They already got a Mano senator in Yantuan. So now, that seat that Prince Johnson's death has created a vacancy, it will be the most likely candidate will be a Guar person. So that means whoever the Guar person, Togar is one of those who is set, but he may not be supported by the Prince Johnson clan because of what he and Prince Johnson went through. Okay, Prince Johnson told me before. He said, I'm not running. He said Togar has some issue. Togar was disrespectful to him and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
So now let's see what happens. But whoever put on that fight against to go for that seat, we'll see. We'll see who is influential, whoever he will endorse. Let's see whether that person he will endorse and he will campaign for that person. Let's see whether he have that weight. Everybody want to try the weight in Nima in his election. Let's see what happens.
I'm not taking Bealded off too, though.
No,
you never tell.
I don't think Bealded will run.
Bealded will contest.
I don't think he will not contest. So I can tell you this, but this is where people will see whether the person is strong. But if the CDC and UP and the ANC really had resources to support a candidate, they could try it. Let's try it. But it will be a hard fight though.
What about Tawongbe?
Tawongbe. No.
Tawongbe want to go because he even said that he only running one term in his district. He don't want to go for a second term. That's what he said when he won first. I don't know if he's gonna go by that.
Aren't you what election hit his whole campaign? When he saw Tab interview, he saw him going public with a campaign. No, you are cool. He wanted no distraction, no interruption. So he won, I think, quietly. But it will be a very, very important time for this 2025. I repeat, if you are a serious political party, you will not wait until 2026 or 27.
Nobody waiting for 2026.
Too early. Too early.
Everything gonna start soon.
So we'll see what happens.
And then I can say this to everybody. Everybody will think that for now. And I've seen the reason, Ben, you see now part of the reason why my brother Solante came the way he was. So it's 10% chance, 10% chance. The whole thing behind 10% chance is to promote it, man.
No, Sylvester, I'll be real.
Right?
If you have been following, I've been bashing my own people. So I'm not a bite and blow person.
The only thing we're saying here is if the Liberian people listen, that's just simple way of analyzing this process. The defeat of George we have between he and Boakai is a little over 20,000 votes. You understand that there's a need for this telling. There's a clear need here to understand the Liberian electorate now. So we have always maintained his 23, 24, 25% popularity process. It cannot take him to the finish line as CDC. No. What they need to do, they need some very strong collaboration. And for we are to win the election, they have to go through this collaboration process through the NPP. The NPP is well grounded in a lot of counties, for instance, Nimba. And part of the reason why we have got a lot of vote in Nimba this past election also is part of the issue of the being grounded as the NPP and other things that CDC did also. Both county and all those institutions. So it is difficult. One wouldn't just say, hey, we are.
Pewee, we coming to go. I'm throwing one another monkey ring. What is? Look at Ben. Quit coming in and Pewee. Let me ask a question about you talk about the MPP and then Joa comes to mind. What do you think? What role do you think Joa plays in this conversation moving forward?
Joa will still play a very important role, if I will. And one would say I may be biased a little bit because I'm one of those. I respect her a lot.
No, you are a huge fan. Yeah, that's true.
I respect her a lot. She's gonna play a major role. But the only thing I'm gonna call on her to do, something whenever I've been Monrovia, I will pay a courtesy visit to her and try to ask her to do moving forward. If she even listen, if you have a conversation, one of the things I want her to do is to try to see how they can bring this NPP back together. With the fragmentation and the way the NPP is, it will hamper her strength. It will undermine the issue of her strength. They'll say, okay, you don't have the bases not together, you cannot even hold the party together. So, as a politician myself, honestly, I will ask her to ensure to start working behind the scene in this.
So leapfrog. What if she's able to break? Because you know the thing about the MPP, and one of the reasons I don't really worry about the MPP, because they always having these.
But if she can bring them together,
but when it gets to the point where they have to band together,
they will. Together. Yeah,
trust me, that was like MPP.
In our policies,
so that's why I'm asking you. So if a banded MPP, right, with her as the leader, what role do you think she plays in this conversation moving forward?
A very significant role. A very significant role. Trust me.
Quita, what do you think?
I think she still command a lot of respect in the party. Despite the confusion, I think she still command a lot of respect, even in Bong County and other places. And even in Nima, she might command a little respect due to the name Taylor. The second thing, like Pewee said, I think it will be a good thing if the party come back together as one strong party. Because the division in there, George Moluba, especially someone like George Moluba, nobody know where George sits currently. He just talked.
George then all will cool right now.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody know where he's sitting because when he ready, he can just talk something and it can be confusing to everybody.
For George Moluba, I don't respect him, right?
Exactly.
He goes to where, if you get George Moluba, they're bread to eat. Things in your favor.
That's what I'm saying.
It's very conflicted.
The reality is the foundational support of the MPP is not George Moluba.
He's not serious for
right.
That's not the issue. But I'm not worried about that. That's why I said you saw the same thing used to happen. You remember the same thing happened during the CDC years, right? The CDC were in power. McGill and George Moluba, then they were all aligning, saying the undermining the person or Joel were getting first with them. The moment we are said, I'm carrying Joel again, everybody came, yeah. Right? So I'm not really concerned about that, to be quite honest.
Yeah. So, like,
what's going to happen, they will have to make the pivot and decide, say, you know what, we're going to stick with the Unity Party, or they're going to make the pivot and come to say, you know what, we're going to stay in the opposition, we're going to stay with the opposition. The reason I asked about her is...
So, let me just conclude, please, Ben. So, like I was saying, no garden just talking and this and that, but it will be a good thing. And I don't know if there's still a possibility that she can come back as she might like the position or she can still be nominated, because I still think she's still strong as fast. Because I'll be the first to say my county, Bong County, they didn't do justice to her. We didn't support her as a county.
I agree with you 100%.
The county didn't do justice to Joel.
Bong County have voted the way that you have voted CDC who have won the election.
Right. They didn't do justice to her.
And I want to have Bong County feel now with the vice presidential convoy passing through Banga and going to Nimba.
Ben, it's a strange thing to say, but this has always been like it has been in us as from people from Bong County. Usually, we have not, like, in most occasions, we have not celebrated our own in the county. We prefer outsiders. We come with that typical mindset like that.
Yeah,
you see Taylor as a Gola man. Taylor as a Gola man came from Bomi. Yeah. The love Taylor get in Bong County, I think he even get a love in Bomi.
Bomi, true.
So we love outsiders in Bong County than our own. That's how we love.
He told the Bong County, you know, he said Bong County my reserve pepper bush.
Pepper bush.
Yeah.
So but the funny thing though, and that's why I say I want to have Bong County people feel, because you had the vice presidency. You were literally a shot away from the presidency.
Right, Ben.
If you had just voted, because the numbers are in Bong County. The numbers
is there. Bong County got numbers.
If they had just voted the way Nimba voted, or the way the Southeast voted,
or
Lofa voted,
right?
CDC who have won the election.
Who have won clear cut.
How do they feel now?
I don't know. The feeling is not good, I can tell, but we don't support our own.
I'm always in the county, always in Bonkan. I agree. Because when the results came out, I can remember we sat in Banga that day, we sat on to they got Kalaman Pork, not pork, what the place on the main road there, man.
Port Salet
place. We sat, we're having drink that day. Most of those guys from the Myean attire shop, and they were arguing heavily there that day. And I said the other guy felt bad for so the man told the other guy, "All of you boy, you're happy now. You supporting the United Party that will not do nothing for you guys." And then you have a vice president. The man said, "Just the need the vice president for here. I was happy to vote for Georgia." The guy said I did. The guy said, "Now you come and see. Most of you guys will come back every day on the power."
So the convoy can pass through.
The convoy can pass through.
The convoy can pass through, but I go to Ganta.
And go to Ganta. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know. That my own people, but sometimes, like I said, we don't support our own from the county. Usually, we don't.
When I honorable woman was senator,
yeah.
Somebody caution Ben asking too.
Yeah, Ben, the people from Bonkante.
I mean, drinking brothers when you were now getting confused. I mean, like, yeah.
They say, look, the work goes on, the cause endures, the hope still lives, and the dreams will never die.
So, Tommy, what do you think about Jua? Where is Jua in this configuration?
Like somebody said earlier, right? Jua got to unite her party. That give her strength. When she unite that party,
that's it. She have to do that for you.
Now, you guys know that Taylor still runs that party.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm hearing that Taylor getting more flexibility to Taylor to even talk. People are trying to even, don't be surprised next year if Taylor appear on a platform and be via, they will do it some kind of way. Because right now they are trying to even get into Africa to serve a return. That fight is on right now to take it from the Hague, from wherever he is. They want to bring him to Africa to serve his remainder of his time.
Are we ready to Trump a letter? Are we ready to officially Trump a letter?
If that happens, Taylor will be more influential in the party. Because I remember during 2017, Taylor just made a statement. He said, "You go back to base." He gave go back to base. He told him to go and support the CDC and we drew on that. And now most people they ran there. He still got enough influence. So
I know that's a fact.
If Taylor will intervene and will encourage people to form surround and support a dual still, and when the United Party, it will come together. If they come together, MP will be a force too. Don't overlook them.
Do you think they more than likely will lean? Where do you think they lean in? Because obviously, right now, they officially the coalition is still recognized as with NEC, right? But politically, they're not yet. Because
I'll be the first to tell you the obvious destination will be back to the CDC.
Big Bunny is the one who you see.
No, Jay Bunny trying to push them to the United Party.
Yeah,
he's trying, but we're not working out.
But what I'm trying to say, but I repeat, if Mr. Taylor, because last time I talked to his niece or somebody that visited him, and said he gets some flexibility, he gets some and freedom. If Taylor is allowed to speak up more and he starts to talk, trust me,
he'll go back.
He will influence people. That party will be influenced by him again for what he is. So once it happens,
but Quito, to your point now, if the MPP, let's say they get back to get their act together, they get back and they collaborate with the CDC. What does it do? What does it put? Doesn't it put the CDC in a bind? Because then what role does the MPP play? Don't Joe go back to wanting to be vice president?
If you ask me, I said that's what I want.
So you think that ticket sticks?
I still believe in that ticket. I still believe in that ticket. That ticket's a strong ticket for the fact that we were only defeated with 70,000 votes.
So
why let someone like that go?
How do you collaborate? How do you attract other people to collaborate with you?
I think the best thing is once we come back together. Besides the presidency and vice presidency, there are other things that we can promise some people.
You know, I love Sidisha.
We can promise some people other things.
I love Sidisha, and I like the way they have.
Yeah.
Ben, now, as I just said earlier, if Mr. Taylor has that given that space to talk, where he can speak openly, you think he can even influence Nima County too?
Oh no,
that's what I'm saying. Okay? He can do it. That's what I'm saying.
That means if Taylor we're putting yourself out of the picture. Most like I heard that probably still alive. But Zokia still alive.
Yeah,
Zokia alive.
These are people who are
Roland to stay alive.
So if they can talk, he's not talking to these people and telling them to go to where the direction. trust me, it can affect the political landscape though.
Interesting. I thought to throw that in there with her being the immediate past vice president.
If you ask me today now, as I said, I still want Joel to go on the ticket. I think the mistake Bonkane people made, even though we don't support our own, but the mistake Bonkane people made, trust me, I don't think they'll go back to that same mistake. They'll try to rectify it.
And you think they will vote the way they voted in 2017? Because in
I think so. I think they will vote better than they did 2023. They'll vote.
A fact that the CDC won more votes percentage-wise than any other county in 2017.
Yeah. CDC, and I think we can still repeat that feat. We can still get there.
67% of the vote in Bon County in 2017.
I think we can still do it with Joel coming on the team again.
If they had just done 50% in 2023,
Ben, I was shocked. I really no expected CDC to have. I didn't think they were going to win in bombing Magibi and Bong. That's they won Bong though, right?
Yeah, they won Bong.
But Magibi fell later on, right?
Magibi fell. I think Magibi fell. Yeah, Magibi.
Yeah. So and to be fair with you, I thought Magibi were really going to deliver, even bombing because snow.
Bombing. I think they had a lot of problems. I don't think Bombing was. Look, I don't think the calculation. The CDC knew they had a lot of problems, and I think the calculation was heavily minted on the southeast, which delivered. Right?
Yeah.
They have placed some emphasis on Bong, where the vice president came from. If the Bong had come out the way they should have come out, the CDC would not have had a problem. And then the thing that killed CDC, the dagger, I think that really hurt CDC was in that second round with that Alcop endorsement.
Yes, because
those two districts flipped in Montserrat County in the second round. Because let's not forget CDC won the round of the election.
But Ben, I met Adisila, right? That morning. That time they were still trying to get this endorsement, right? I met them at this place. Me and Musa were together that day. We had what the hotel name, man? Royal Grand. We met there, and at that time, Akko had not made an endorsement yet. But
and they fell for all the promises Joe Boy told them.
My concern was why CDC were not taking a bid for them too.
No. You see, and this I can speak with absolute confidence because I had a conversation with President Weah about this, and I asked him specifically about his outreach to Alcor, and he told me he was very transparent with me. He said a couple of things they wanted him to promise them, and he just did not. Let me tell you this is what he said to me. He said, "Look, Ben,
but the holiday, I heard that one, yeah.
The holiday, but you were sitting out there that day when we were talking, right?
Yeah.
He was very clear. He said his intention going into a second round, into a second term, was to rectify what had happened in the first term, right? Yes. Making these promises, a lot of people making these promises, and then not living up to a lot of people making these promises and not living up to the promises that they made, right? So his thing was, I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna shoot it straight to you. You know some of the conversations we were having, right, with some of the folks who were talking to in the second round. Some of them wanted to be foreign minister. Some of them wanted to be this. Some of them, and I was very clear with them. Listen, there's certain things I can give. There's certain things I am not willing to give because I don't want you to come back and say, "Oh, the man promised me and he didn't."
Let me ask a question. You think? Okay, don't forget now. You remember?
But he didn't want that somebody at the time. But
again, that's what I'm saying. He could have.
When PAJ made that, you think it was down? That's my point. I was one of them against it. When PAJ said, "You give me this amount," I even told him, I said, "You believe that PAJ will gain anything? He will turn around and come and he will go public and say, I endorse it. We are second, and he will keep working on the boss." He
would not. I don't think he was going to endorse it. Listen, it was a risky endeavor. Yeah. But in my mind, it was worth the risk. When you think about it, it was worth the risk because let me tell you what would have happened. I don't think he would have come out with a full throttle endorsement, but I think they have the channels. And then, but you're right, Tomini. Guar already on the ticket.
They were risky, yeah.
I don't know how.
I will support.
I don't know how it was going to work. Guar already on the ticket.
Yeah, so that was my fear. Yeah, but look.
I'm not even here.
Are you guys getting me? Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so
man, all I got you die on me. I was not paying attention.
So one thing is that that's that two districts.
For some reason, I'm not understanding. Let me log in and come back.
when those two districts,
I went one district, no district 4 winning. And I thought that district flip.
When those two districts flip in Monserrato,
I was like, wow.
That hurt the CDC. When that fracas happened on Somalia Drive, that tip from Kalasco, when the Unity Party played that propaganda very well. When there was Kalasco, I think he wasn't calling Madingo people dogs. He was saying I will go after those dogs. Now something I don't know what he said. I'm trying to remember what he said. But the Unity Party was very effective with the propaganda. They played it in a way where they did it. And when Alcop made that endorsement for but guess what now? I keep saying it. You say what you want to say about George Weah, but I don't think there's been any Liberian president who has been pro-Islamic and pro-Muslim or pro-Madingo than George Weah was. I don't see. I know a lot of them are not happy right now because of what they were promised. I think Boyka promised them he was going to make a Ramadan or holiday. He was going to do. Boyka knew he had no intention to do any of those things, but he literally said to them what he had to say to them because.
But I think Boyka played the same thing that we are playing in 2017.
Exactly.
He said I will do it.
He said
I will do it, but then I don't know why he didn't. But then again too, I met Abi Kromanto. I met him at a place at Calabash, and he said, "Tomalin, you want bet we win it." I said, "You can win." He said, "We win." But then look, I was too confident. All what we knew the identity wasn't going to go UP way. But what happened? I don't know. I keep on saying.
But
election when I'm free and fair. I will say.
We don't need legislation to make Ramadan a holiday. If any president in that place,
it's fair. No, make a holiday. Give a holiday for
that. You don't need a legislation. So what you need is then your proclamation.
Proclamation.
Every Ramadan, then do a proclamation. Every Ramadan, what the president need to do? Then do a proclamation. Every Ramadan, do a proclamation. Finish.
Yeah,
but no, I think they said no. One of the things that they requested was it being legislated. They said they did not want it at the behest of a president because what happens now. I think Ramadan or Ibrahim Day is always a working holiday or something. The president always announced, right? They said that they didn't want it because I specifically asked President Weah, and he said to me, they said they did not want it being the pleasure of the president or whoever the president was. They wanted it legislated. They wanted it legislated at this day.
They had to find some of that introduce in the house.
Part of my ignorance, but is it legislated the Christmas and
Christmas not legislated.
It's not legislated.
So why would they want it like that?
Is that a culture that we
it's a culture that we
just stick to it.
I understand, but maybe I haven't
Christmas not legislated. And you're right. And despite the debate, while others are saying also those things are not legislated, why legislate Ramadan?
This one, that's the reason why it has not been able to pass. Because that's the argument. The argument is Christmas is not legislated.
Mm-hmm.
The other and fast and prayer day is for everybody.
It's for everybody.
It's for everybody. So this. So but look, man, let's see. We my man. I think a great discussion, man. Great discussion, guys. I think we look forward to the new year. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be a lot of politics. I think a lot is going to happen. Who would have thought that Prince Johnson would be no more? We got to, just think about the void that has been created within the political landscape. With Prince Johnson, you don't get his sermons every Sunday. I think the former president spoke this evening. The former president spoke this evening at his church. I need to go try to listen to it because I think
I'll listen to it.
I heard they say he was firing there.
The battle for Nima is going to be.
You get comment today. You can say you say it's true. You running for the
president. Okay, I saw a missed call from him. Maybe that was your
question. Yeah, he told me after I told you he's going to call. I know you call.
Yeah,
but let me tell you something. I told you guys again. I'm not sure what will happen. Will be a spoiler.
But Yaga got to decide if he wants to be representative.
That's what I'm about to say.
He said very careful. He said 2025 if you do on this one too. And mind you, I heard people saying that some people who are they say to money, I will go vote for Yeke. So right now he will be a spoiler. He will not necessarily win. He will be a spoiler. So
Yeah, but the point here is he just willing to be a spoiler or is he doing it to win?
You know, maybe
Yenge as much as you want
maybe Yenge will be there too.
Maybe Yenge will be joining Pewee there. You may not know.
As vice president,
you never know.
One thing I appreciate about Pewee now, new political launching now. You see it? But it's that way.
Patrick Kennedy said we have fired today at church. I need to go listen to it.
Patrick, please send me that link, man.
I need to go listen to
it. Because Jeremiah Pierre fired at him today. He played.
No, but Joe, we are not going to respond to Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy attacked the president today?
And Jeremy need to stop doing that thing.
What are you doing that for?
But Jeremy, he said he was responding to a response from the president.
I ain't supposed to respond to the president.
Jeremy is not the one to respond.
Yeah, Jeremy can respond to Joe, yeah.
He's not the one.
Yeah, man.
Even though he's the spokesperson for the government, but he's not the
one. So in his office, they used to have political picture there. So they remove it. So the journalist asked him, so why is it a speaker picture? Why there's no speaker picture here? His explanation was he does not control these portraits. They
play games. But I heard Musa today say Gafan took money from the other people and give it to people.
Yep, I give it, yeah.
If that's true, then Gafan, you gotta destroy political carry.
They are paid.
He should have stayed above this thing. He should have gotten involved.
It's difficult to stay above it when the president has already.
It is hard.
The pleasure of the president.
Ben, Musa said they met the president.
But most of these guys don't want to do this thing. Trust me.
The
problem is the president, the executive, has taken the decision they have taken. So they serve at the pleasure of the president.
Yeah, but how about you all have Fagon attacking? Yeah, Fagon said he would never be able to attack.
Yeah, but as I'm saying that it's not an attack necessarily, but they have to toe the line. I'm just trying to be practical here. I'm just trying to be practical.
I feel like Gafan should know better. You got political ambition and you do negative thing, and now he's sporting now.
But Ben, the point is, if you don't want to, with what Mr. Bealded stated today, right? All Gafan was to do. He was not like, because usually that's not how the disbursement is done, especially when it comes to salary. You don't take the people's salary and give it to other lawmakers. So
I agree with you. I don't disagree. I'm just
saying, if you think that you're not supposed to give it, all you have to do was put it in an account, deposit it there, or you can, like, it still have to go somewhere and just tell the bank to hold fast to it, hold fast to these names. Don't give their money yet. But you think you give it to those people, that means you have completed
the There was something that Musa said that was not actually right. Musa said that they are holding their legislature pay. Musa needs to know they did not take part in those special meetings that requires those funds. So there's no way you can get paid.
Who told you that?
Who said so? Ben, remember that those people that suspend Musa and others are not the legitimate people.
Yeah.
They don't have that power.
So
they don't have the power to suspend Musa and those that they claim that were suspending or holding their pay.
Meeting rooms to sign the budget are the ones that got that money.
No. They're not the budget. The way the finance ministry work, I think they pay through the way they do it. They do it through a plow, right? I think they pay through the legislative budget office or something, financial budget or something. The problem that Musa didn't have is that all those people are on the other side. It's the same problem with the clerical staff. You know, that's why the executive will say, "Oh, we wrote the chief clerk," right? And the chief clerk said we take it to Thomas Fala. So at the end of the day, going back to the Gafan thing, for me, is very difficult when the executive has made it a position now that they've recognized Richard Kuhn as speaker. They've made it a position. The Senate has said they recognize him as speaker. So Gafan can't do anything outside what he's doing. It's against the law, but
that's why. You know, again, I put a blame on Oswald to where I put a blame on him.
That's the main person, the man who is clothed with the authority to publicly disagree
Yeah.
With the president, provide him with the best legal advice.
Man,
determination.
And the minute he said that thing, all the people around it, all this, you know, all around that thing. So okay, the man not decide.
I actually got an inside scoop of why the Senate ended up making the endorsement that they did, but I'm not privileged to say it.
Yeah. But you know, the budget, the concur with the 19 senators on the budget.
I mean, everything they got to do in jail.
All the key senators that were there, they left, they were absent.
But 19 out of 10, that's a good number.
I mean, they had a quorum parliament say so key senators were absent. Bosonga were absent.
There were 6.
Were absent. Dino were absent. Who again? Maki were absent. I think the man Augustine Chia were absent. It was 6.
They might have idea why Jallah was absent.
No, but you got a record vote. A record vote. You want to put it on record? A record vote. You want to put it on record for that?
I know why he was absent.
But Tomalin, you think there will be consequences for everything that going on in this process, especially from the
end. One thing, it will come out to haunt you tomorrow. But I tell people, right? And you see some people that made a statement now, they can bring it on. They can remind you. Say the person said years ago that today I won't call name. When I go up, my boss Kev sent me some kind of video the morning. I say, Kev, I hold the thing. You know. Where did he come from? The video is about a present minister in the government. Very bad video. When I saw that in the morning, I said, oh God. I thought it was already off the internet. But when I saw it, I said, hey God.
Why is it old? Because I saw it.
It's old, Ben. Not recently, that old video there.
Oh, that old video there?
Old video. But the idea, if they come, I think resurface again on social media, it will bring some problem for the young men too. And people.
It's a new video. What kind of video is that?
It's a nude video.
I already got that thing, man. I think already,
but just the fact that
it's a current minister.
Yeah, person in the government, minister in the government.
Some minister in the government.
A deputy minister.
He's in the government, and he got his wife. His wife is beautiful. He's a good looking guy, but
let's go in detail now.
He's ugly.
Yeah, I beg you now. That's that one.
I don't like to.
You're a big graphic. Yeah. We all men. Anything happen to you, be careful. Don't talk.
That's why I don't do those kind of thing. I don't do that.
You don't do those kind of thing.
I pray to God.
Okay. You know how can AI enter your room.
Anywhere I go, I check all the windows, all the holes. I check all the keyhole.
Why you think? Why you think the guy AI can do anything?
In fact, I tell you the light off.
My man, I see you. You're not trying to wrap this thing up.
Bye.
I got a cool bottle of champagne waiting for 12 midnight. Ben, what are you drinking now?
Remember, you're missing
They gotta get drink, man. They gotta get drink.
Ben, give me the soda.
Yeah.
And I play cool. What? I blame you.
I saw them coming Minnesota soon.
I'll be in Rwanda this weekend for Mr. Kennedy's funeral.
Ben,
sorry to add. I know someone very well.
Who Kennedy?
The former EPS boss of during Amos Oil time, Rufus Kennedy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be going to Rwanda this weekend in Rwanda, and I work with him at Liberia Community Association. One of my security role models. So I'll be in Rwanda. Going to Boston for the Rwanda on Friday. I'm gonna start.
You driving?
I mean, I can drive 1 to 3 hours. I beg you. I fly. I beg you.
Magan left Liberia already.
Oh, Magan. I'll check the hard to chat room and see what I.
Oh, she get hard to watch our room.
Oh, my man, that chat room.
You put me the hard to watch our room.
I tell you, put in that chat room active. Hard to watch our room.
No, Magan get chat room. She put me in there.
You are guest with that. You are visitor to.
I'm visitor. Okay.
But you should be in that chat room because people like in the chat room. Yeah. OPI, you go to the house before.
Tomalin in every chat room. Every
I know.
Gotta get information on that.
Every chat room, Tomalin is in it.
But they added this new year.
That's the reason why you have too many death news. Because you know too many people.
I tell you put it down. Come on.
I wrote one spoon. Tomalin every day. Tomalin gets every day.
Ben, okay, Ben. I can say Ben. Ben, there will be a show with with this featuring Stanton, Ben, Kev, Peabody.
But you're sending me home. I've said to you, you can hire a show. Yo, Jallah have me there. There's no hard feeling.
Yo, that show be fun. Bro.
No hard feeling. I just say you can hire a show. You're just not gonna be there. That's all. But I will watch it though. I can assure you, I will watch it. Yeah.
But Ben, you hosted.
That's what I said. That's what I can say about the show. That'd be complete if you're not there. I went there.
Ben, you host.
Sorry.
You host. I'm forgetting.
Oh, are the host?
You host.
Okay, I see.
Your co-host.
I wish Mr. Witherspoon, well, his family, everybody, happy New Year's to them. Listen, you gotta.
I know you're watching. So
we had some great times.
I'm happy New Year to you and the family.
We contributed. I'm always proud. I mean, I hardly watch Spoon. I mean, once in a while I will watch if somebody is going there that I have some interest in. Like
I mean, you guys had a real good time, and now
we built something that was very. We built something that ultimately.
I've seen Spoon work now on some people's resume now. I'm like,
really?
Wow.
Really?
I was like,
oh my God.
I mean, I said, this is a professional resume. This, you can't do this, but it is there.
Right, well, we got Kev is back there, so closing argument is represented.
Kev is there. Kev is there.
Tomalin said they come and have reunion show. And what is it called? The reunion show?
The reunion
show. Who are in the show? That the current cast?
No, featuring Ben Sanvee, Kev Hassan,
who would be the
Peabody, Web Center.
So that the current cast and the former cast all combined?
No.
Oh, not
the former cast and plus some of the also it's not a first year I'll be John.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we there's no hard feelings. You know me. I don't take.
No, man. We don't talk. I don't take it personal.
One of those things, man. When you be talking about me, I just be looking at it.
Yeah.
I think one of my resolution for 2025 will minimize my social media accessibility. Like I saw Abu Bayi Musa to unblocking. I think y'all can won't follow people, but then y'all can won't be talking fully net today. Anyway, Patrick Kennedy, happy New Year. Sylvester Pewee.
Yeah.
Patrick Kennedy, you want to get all the top news. I want to get all the ball got news to the fingertip. All the news I get at Patrick Kennedy, that ball will give you news like this. Keep on top of thing. Patrick Kennedy, and then news you want you get it. Before they put it on social media, you already get it. I mean, you put your room there. You say, huh? Then you know he'll get the news. Then I say, hey, I say, well, not true. You say just information. Oh, I say, why they not true?
So let me ask. I want to ask something. I want to ask the way people, because I see people are still watching, right? 100 and something people are still watching. How do you guys watch this show? Kuta, you are a follower. Do you guys just have it on and just have it play in the background while you're doing something, or do people literally just sit and watch?
No, they're like they commenting and follow across them because they respond to all that talk.
Yeah.
Some people sometimes the job permits you to access social media and phone and stuff, so you can go about it.
So are your job?
While you working and go about it, other people lay it down and just
get headphones in their
ear.
Wow.
Yeah. The headphone, then maybe you just put the phone in your pocket, you're going about your normal job. Time to, if you think something there that you want to comment, maybe Sylvester says something you want to come and comment. You take it from your pocket, you ready to leave Sylvester and go back. Yeah. Other people, they're off work, they just sit home and put it on the TV. Some people got it on their big TV.
But there's a lady. She met me at Peabody because of the work.
I'm doing my continuing education credits while listening. You
Yeah. So people do a lot of things.
She worked with the federal government, but because of her work status, she cannot use her own name. She watches the show.
Right.
Yeah, she's because watch.
You know, the reason I asked is because social media has become it has changed the dynamics. This is social media has really become a part of people's lives, you know. I used to take this thing for granted until, you know, I remember from Spoon. I remember one time, remember when y'all came, I think that was my birthday, y'all came for Red Tomalin?
Yeah.
We went to the mall, me and Steph went to the mall, and I never forget. We walked into the mall and people literally walked up to us in the mall and literally started screaming. I was just like, I said, no, this is wild. You know, I see these two Liberia over there. Well, I mean, about two Liberia get it or two Liberia. I mean, spoon. I'm like, oh my gosh. You know, and it has really changed the trajectory.
You know, Ben, like you're saying, what happened is like if you don't know, maybe you should know now that these talk shows and stuff, they have to carry a working day. Especially if they allow you to have access to your phone.
We'll be on for almost 6 hours.
Right. So
40 minutes.
For people that work in maybe
where you'll be at, you'll be home or somewhere.
People that work in positions that permit them. Some people work from home, remember?
Yeah.
So while you're home, your boss is not to your house. So you got your phone, your Bluetooth in one ear, they're laying on the other side. Whatever work you gotta do, you're doing on the computer and other stuff. Or whatever you got to work with.
We appreciate you guys. We appreciate
because sometimes these things, if you don't have it, you get bored like doing something different. So you want to have, and you know, the social media world now, especially for some of other those they get addicted to the phone, right? You're listening to the one, you're working on the other phone, or you get the other phone doing the other thing, then you're listening. You want to be listening to something, I mean, intriguing and something that you like to listen to. So you're doing both at the same time. Work.
Wow. Look at you just say I know a 3 patient ran a code and all else.
You jump out forget it. She the doing for the show. The one I give you Roof from my colleague. Roof from my forget it. She like give people half time.
Roof ready.
Yeah, we up people 24/7. I said your problem. I said that people thought she was John Pewee.
You listen to what Elmo said?
And so she had church to them, baby. She had church last year.
Well, you know, Roof been a nurse for a very long time.
Yeah,
and she has been one of those nurses that have been doing exceptional work back home in Liberia, where there was nothing. So I can see her passion. Now she's here and then see all of these things, and she's like, I mean, what I used to work with, and I mean that's why she's so passionate, you know. I can really sometimes really
and get to bed. Another thing too, some people watch the show, but you won't see their names, right? But when they see you, they tell you. They say, "Oh," I said, "Oh," they say, "Yeah, why you show last night?" But
you want I think what after our show that told me after hours.
After I already finished.
Yeah, I bet you don't want to yeah, you don't.
I know, right? I don't want that after hour though.
Yeah, then you
Hey, also get a put time to let it happen here. Here, come and go.
I know, right?
You have to be you text.
He won't be on.
No. I won't go now. I won't go do something. Talk and I say, y'all told the people that. What's money gonna judge?
Nah, I come and pray, man.
You went pray. You Muslim man now.
Oh, Ben, why you went today? You dress that?
No mind.
I went to a function.
They got a cool season too.
What if they call him into that? You dressed that, Daddy?
I went to an indoor function.
Wow. Look at him. Man, good. You want my people, is it? Wow.
I swear. Closing argument. That Tommy named the show.
You know, Ben, I went Minnesota one time to the biggest Liberian church. I went there. So I know, and the guy with the pastor, I'm price on people. So after the guy announced me in the church, when I came outside, one family, the guy said, "My man, you gotta go us." The man told me to want all that. I said, wait, bro. I said, Eddie won't take it. I said, hey, bro. Eddie won't take it. I said, wow. I said, I want to my journey started off. You know, man. And I said, oh. Wow. Google closing argument. You benefit a lot from it, different ways. People will always protect you. They will go around. I know I already got somebody with one of my puppy that say
that family, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna start fufu and soup there on Friday night after that week. Oh, I arrived in the afternoon, so I was talking about I'm gonna eat that before I go to the week. Ben Jonah, what is good to you, man?
But you know, look, there's something that I learned from this lady, this Ruth. You know, I like Ruth. Ruth can get her number. She's
Ruth can give me my time. Ruth text me every day. Want to show she
look, guys,
does it.
Do you know that? Okay, so there is this doctor in Bond County. I kind of show his video. The guy has been working with women giving birth, but he has been overwhelmed. But you know what that guy was able to do? The guy trained Liberian nurses how to suture pregnant women who have given birth through C-section. Can you imagine how this is something that would take you about 6-7 years to learn in school? But this guy is able to teach these women, and someone in the kind of area these women are performing C-sections. So this is from Tomalin, no light.
Wow.
No light. Yes. No light. I mean, look, the other one they were showing, this lady came from Central Africa. She was a doctor and saw these Liberian nurses giving birth to this baby, and light went off. The woman started to cry. The doctor was literally crying. Those women fought and have been through. And they're learning how to sew a human being. These are just 1 year's nurses in school. So sometimes you see some kind of problem that we can have now in our places. All the money our legislators are making, they didn't give it to the FPA to do something better. This is 2025. If not, we're not spending our money now. We won't have Pewee now coming with this new party now. Maybe when Pewee that party win, maybe when Pewee that party win.
You got a name for the party already? For the proposed party?
No, there's no name. After the February meeting.
You're having a meeting in February? Where?
Very soon. Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world. Basically, somewhere in the middle of Europe. Somewhere there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who funding the party though? Y'all going you. So, wait. Okay, but are you sending invitation to people like us?
Oh, there's invitation want to be moving out.
People got a round trip ticket already, Ben.
Oh, they got a round trip ticket? Oh,
yeah,
I love a trip.
Somewhere strategic in Europe. Yeah, in the middle of the EU.
Wow.
Yeah. I simply who are the person? I see this met somebody in Assembly. Somebody met.
Okay, what's the guy name? What's the guy who took 10th place? Where did he organize his party? Where did Amazon form his party?
That man accidentally just got on the most.
You have been real with me till now. I don't believe that Hamilton really got those numbers.
No, he got it. He got it. You know, to start this now as sophisticated in terms of most of our voters.
So what role Abeton will play in 2029?
No role. The time people know that I can. I only get 5 votes. No role whatsoever. So the best thing you would do.
Why are you discussing it, man?
No, but he's not going to get as he did now, right? The only thing he can do is that maybe we invite him to come over.
So y'all will invite him?
Yeah, but he role now, his ambassador role.
But so what Abeton started demanding he won't be the vice president? Like he keep third.
To make it third,
the man will have a strong claim to make. He came third in the last election.
Yep.
So how can you say you can just discount the man?
Ben, we're going to do analysis. We're going to do a kind of we're going to do an analysis of the vote.
I know, right?
Yeah, not just going to do because we understand.
No, but Pewee, I'm confident with somebody like you. I know y'all put a good structure together, you know.
Yeah, so we're gonna say
Ben, Pewee not going nowhere.
Pewee,
I know you're concerned about the CDC thing. You think we're trying to get rid of
Pewee not going nowhere.
Don't worry, right? So it's not about that. It's about just putting the real thing into place so we allow ourselves to do the right thing. That's all.
Sometimes you allow the person you allow the.
What about Sarah Beslow Yanti?
Hey Ben.
What role Sarah Beslow Yanti plays in the new thing?
For me, I'm not even convinced that she will end the role as foreign affairs minister. I'm not sure.
I think she will be replaced.
I think she will be replaced before even the presidency.
You think she will be replaced?
Before even 2027, she will be replaced.
I went and that's why I'm even doubting that they're going to be a major reshuffle. I'll be surprised.
There will not be a major reshuffle, but she will be replaced.
Yeah, and you said Pope that can, but if not reshuffle, rather, okay, it will be a major shakeup. There's a shakeup where people will move.
It's always a bad idea for you to. I always just say, except you have a really strong and solid relationship with the president, when you become Minister of Foreign Affairs in the first term, and you're the first foreign minister, more than likely you end up getting moved around or something like that. And the thing about the foreign ministry is you're the dean of the cabinet, right?
Exactly.
So it's like you hit your ceiling so early. Where else can you go? You know.
And to be honest,
you see the president guy. Oh, you see president guy. You see president guy, foreign minister. Go back to the Senate. That's kind of like the only natural progression for you.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Or the only position maybe comparable is finance.
Yeah.
Power that they use. So somebody like Garguah, a foreign minister, he back at at finance.
Or from foreign minister, you go as minister of state of
for presidential affairs. That could be seen as a
these are the positions and other things. But
anything else?
But I think the president just personally like her. Maybe the president will keep her there. But I'm not seeing anything else that she's doing.
Nothing.
Myself, I haven't. Listen, I've been Tomalin knows from time immemorial. I always used to say, if I used to advocate for president, we had to appoint Sarah Beslow Yanti as foreign minister. I used to say that all the time. I used to say, I think Sarah Beslow Yanti is the best person.
Oh, wish the elevator
but I have not seen
nothing.
I was fighting people on Facebook for that woman. Fighting people.
She hasn't. You know what? One of the things that I wanted to see from her, I wanted to see her. I mean, to a larger extent, I think Myean even. To be honest with you, I think Myean even had a bigger stature.
Oh yeah, he's better than her.
And one of the things about Myean, what he did was, Myean knew this issue. You understand the issue about public diplomacy. He elevated his role and other things. He went places. You push himself. And that's it. Give it to him. When you see
Sarah and the president, if you were to walk in the room, right?
You had to penetrate him.
If you were to walk in the room, and without any introduction, right? You walk into the room with the president, his cabinet. Let's say the president at a foreign place and so and so. When you walk in the room, but your first glimpse when you see Sarah Beslow Yanti, your first glimpse is that she's not. You don't believe immediately that that's the foreign minister.
Oh yeah,
you don't.
If they will keep her,
she doesn't exude that presence. And I really
keep her moving forward in this year in Liberia. We'll keep her. She'll have to step up some things. I
really thought she was going to bring that factor to the room.
And what is playing against her? She did not bring anything plus, but she had a lot of negatives. Now, too many negatives. Oh, the old man talking to AI, or the scholarship scheme. I mean, a lot of missteps.
So let me ask you. So you all really believe that Elon Musk was an AI?
No,
it was not, man.
It was,
man.
The old man doesn't go to Elon Musk. It's not AI.
No,
Elon Musk.
No,
yeah.
Yeah.
Spoke. I suppose somebody spoke, not AI.
Man, somebody who party in the connection, they put Yoruba. AI.
I come in. I come in. So you think the AI they took the phone and get the people talking, or somebody that face that thing.
Hey, Bobby, the guy, is it, Elon, I beg you.
And then Sarah, and then Sarah came out, and she had to delete the post.
Yeah, I was about to say it. Right.
She post saying, I made a president talk to Elon on my phone. I'm like,
so Sylvester, if you think it was that AI, why should you delete it immediately? People started.
No, because the post, I think the post was not representation of the minister. Look, you know what it is to be Minister of Foreign Affairs? Minister of Foreign Affairs, the only cabinet title that bears the nomenclature, Your Excellency. The vice president, you know, many people don't know the vice president is not referred to as
honorable.
Excellency.
It's honorable vice
Honorable, yeah.
The vice president is not Excellency.
It's the honorable vice president.
The president and the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
And the reason why they say you are the dean of the
ambassadors.
Dean of the cabinet.
And ambassadors will carry excellency.
Yeah.
You know, come on, money captain. When Money Ralph Captain was Minister of Foreign Affairs.
That ball, man.
When Money Ralph Captain walks into a room, you know the Minister of Foreign Affairs have arrived.
Oh, yes.
You know the man has arrived. When you see Money Captain on the world stage,
I went
on a trip with Money. I went on a trip with Money. President Taylor asked Money, you know, he always had this joke with Money. He said, "Oh, Ben is my second term foreign minister." He's always say that, right? So he said, "Money, you are treating your replacement." So he's young, 17-year-old man. I said, and I went on a European tour with Money Captain. And it's an experience I will never forget. I mean, just the whole, you know, the appreciation for the act of diplomacy.
Man, when you travel to foreign minister, you know this. I mean, when I said there was a time we landed in Brussels. We landed in Brussels, the plane taxi, we landed. Then look, that comes out. So other coming on the other side, then the Belgian government had 3 Mercedes Benz on the tarmac.
Yeah.
When the plane struck into that thing. Straight. They told me, man, you don't have to be around the minister.
That power.
That's smart.
I felt it in a lot of other areas.
That's power before.
The foreign minister is a powerful position.
Yeah, Ben Sanvee told me last month going on here. I actually thought Money Captain was going to be the next.
One of the presidents that understood to be very honest and knew how to push his way as foreign minister. I want to be very honest in this. It's Max Myean.
Oh yeah,
you know, and the other thing he don't have like if you look at them from the personality perspective, they have more personality
because he was taller, he the
other thing, right? Yeah. They had that on the rest of that. I can remember we were in Accra one other time. The foreign minister of Ghana, she was like saying something. Shirley. The foreign minister of Ghana and that of the foreign minister of which of the country was a Tanzania. No, that Tanzania, the one first country I'll call the country. But coming out in the area, coming out of the hall, the other foreign was speaking French to her friend. She was saying, the person better guy, he took him some in French. So I tell her, she asked me, say, what happened? I said, c'est mon chef. Then she left me, she dit, tu comprends français? Je comprends très bien français. À ce moment, tout ce que vous avez dit, j'ai tout compris. So she laughed there, Then when we went, got in the plane, I said,
your colleague digging
the colleague marry you. She said, then he said, well, yeah. She said, every time from Ohio or here at school, you know what girl in Miami?
Hey,
no, but listen. Now I said when you think about that's why with Sarah, because I really thought with her being deputy secretary general, I thought she was coming with that thing, where listen, the doors will be opening.
Extra gravitas.
Yeah.
That gravitas as a minister. Everything.
But I don't Pewee, I was in Nigeria, right? And we're at the ECOWAS headquarters. And from there to a story. HB from there. He said, during the interim government period, they wrote, they had MPRAG and had IGNU. So they said two of them might come to the United Nations General Assembly.
Yeah.
So they said, it shouldn't be that way, man. They can't let two persons, that's all account.
Yeah.
So he said, what he did, he stood up, he went in his guy's bedroom, in his suite, Butcher's Galley. when you're foreign minister for Do, which was foreign minister for Egypt at the time. So he went in the man suit, told the man, said, look, we want soil to attend. Don't let Taylor come. She said, the guy said, but then you're paying on your arrears. He's too ready in the main room and they call soil Moose. He said, I call Moose. I call Moose. Moose said, he said, I don't believe it. He said, tell me, if you pay the arrears now, tell Captain pay the arrears now, you'll be on the flight coming to the UN. And when they did it, said, so I can join the United Nations as president of Liberia. Look, he said, look, he said, diplomacy is a way that you must have that connection.
Of course.
It's a crafted culture.
He said, the person be a friend. He open any door. Like right now, with government, should be open the door in Paris, in Washington, in London. Open these doors there and make that connection there.
You know, Kimmy have a very forceful for him. The only thing I can put there a little bit that brought some problem to them. It seems that he has some issue here in the US.
Yeah.
So it didn't allow him, and all those sanctions start hitting the Weah administration. But if Kimmy given a chance to really penetrate Washington, like the way when Kimmy with Bezoga in 2018 June, Kimmy was here for about 2 weeks in Washington, met with a lot of powerful congressmen, to River Levinsky, and raised all of those maintain at the time. Right? If Kimmy giving, or if Bezoga have continued on that path, most of those sanctions would have been deflected. But most of those things happen. But the foreign minister should be very powerful, and that's the problem. There, where I believe,
and that's why I think her job. I think that's why her job is in trouble, because I can tell you a lot of UP guys. Look, you got potential. You got potential people lurking over her.
Yeah,
Elias Shunihan lurking over her.
Yeah.
He's another sharp man.
Very sharp.
Former deputy minister for international cooperation. That job is a very. I always tell people, I say, if there's any deputy minister job I will ever take in Liberian government at that job. Ibrahim,
deputy minister,
that job
for
economic integration or something, right? Economic integration, international cooperation. Yeah. That job is no small job.
Deputy Minister for International
is no small job. That job,
Deputy Minister for International Cooperation, Economic Integration.
You travel even more than the foreign minister in Abu
Dhabi. Oh yes, you travel all of the economic. You discuss everything, and it's very sweet. Everything.
Yeah.
And I had a problem. Our man had a problem from Kehleboe.
Yeah.
That money issue.
Yeah, he go join money. But Elias was very.
He was sharp.
Elias played all the role in our ministry. Elias served as assistant minister.
He went as far as deputy.
He served as desk officer.
You got
assistant minister, right? He served as deputy minister for international cooperation. Elias served deputy minister of foreign affairs, the most senior deputy.
Yeah.
And he served also as acting minister for 9 months.
Yeah.
You remember when he was the acting minister for 9 months before they brought in Myean Camara.
Myean, yes.
The last minister of Myean Camara. So another person also that very honest in that ministry. He and myself tried before they get up, went to London.
I
said, well, when everybody, the other public, the Italian public called me, he said, Pewee, is the minister?
Yeah.
He said, minister. He said, for more?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I said, Sarah has a lot of threats. Working around.
And your personality when you appeal to most of the people, when you appear. And for more understand the salutation part of the issue, how when you engage in a conversation. When the foreign minister is having a conversation, you look at your surrounding, right? You observe it. You speak the language.
Pewee, you know that's why I tell them, boy.
Just story thing, the way you post. Then I'll get A to that. Shunian went to Libya. Manafsadi went to Libya when Gaddafi invited them. This is the story. They went all through the diplomatic issue. They had everything in the day. And Gaddafi organized and thing that when they left. Then when they came now, very happy with all the things that Gaddafi committed $30 million, all the payment key, right? So man, I was happy that evening. Man, called for something and thing in her suite. Our president was sweet. Everybody was waiting for everybody to come. So when they look, man, I can see her minister. I thought Shunian was acting as acting minister. They can see Shunian around, man. When they look, Shunian started coming. Shunian was a tiny piece. Coming out, have. So then man, I said, yes, Shunian, would that come in here? He come in and get away.
Yeah.
The man don't play with diplomacy. He don't play with it. He's well dressed. The man said, madam, I'm your minister of foreign affairs. It's possible. I will see my counterpart. I have to engage with him.
Exactly.
Yes.
Because you always around the president. You always around
the man. Listen, bring that guy as minister of foreign affairs.
He will do a lot of well.
And I think
He understands
another place that they.
But Mahjong, it will retain Mahjong. She has to step up her games.
Miss Era.
Because right now
she has to step up her games. Yeah,
because right now, this is their best time when they have Lena Greenfield, who is almost like a friend to this government, and see they got nothing, and she will be gone. Under the Trump, it'll be someone else. It will be someone different.
Bring someone like Trini and you open doors.
You see,
I don't know to move on.
Problem.
So somebody like Shani, what you need to do now, you need a foreign minister that will cultivate a lot of relationship on Capitol Hill.
Yes.
With Trump administration, you got to focus your strategy on Capitol Hill.
Yes.
Don't worry too much about state. You have the guy who is ultimately going to be the undersecretary, the assistant secretary for African Affairs, Peter Pan, who was there in the first administration. He already have relationship with Liberia. He with the HPX guys, right? He's the one that is with the HPX guys. So he has relationship. So you don't have to worry too much about that. You need to cultivate those relationships on Capitol Hill, congressional staffers, congressional meetings, set up. If our foreign minister, the first thing you do, you bring together some of the sharpest young Liberian minds in this country, encourage them to set up a think tank for your country. That the first thing you do, encourage them to set up a think tank to become Liberia's mouthpiece in the US. Let us start going up on Capitol Hill.
There's a strong lobbying group there.
If there could be your lobbying group in a sense, right, where you get this to start going on Capitol Hill, engaging with congressional staffers, engaging with congressional people. When you look, because by the time the Minister of Foreign Affairs comes to Capitol Hill, you want to start meeting those members of Congress. You got young up-and-coming congressmen and women who eventually will become senators. Some of them will become presidents and vice presidents, right? Some of them will go on the Supreme Court. Some of them will look at Marco Rubio. He's now minister. He's now Secretary of State, right? So you got what again? Name Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Young, promising, firebrand. If you get somebody like Jasmine Crockett on your countryside, she's an advocate for you, right? She's an advocate for you on Capitol Hill. She's an advocate for you on Capitol Hill. AOC, all these young up-and-coming stars. You can do it across the aisle. You can also do it with young up-and-coming stars on the Republican side also, because at the end of the day, that is where the fulcrum and the meat of the Trump foreign policy towards countries like Liberia will be formed. It'll be formed on Capitol Hill. That's where Chris Smith is about to be extremely powerful.
Very powerful.
Chris Smith is about to be extremely powerful, because Trump is not going to be too worried about places like Liberia.
No.
Look at Echo.
Let's stop giving away our cities.
Yeah, you know, I look at it, boy. I said, if somebody was just look, the thing about governance, you got to open and have a big tent. Everybody,
because in 4 years,
but you know, in Washington D.C., what I was told,
because they're so afraid.
You know, most of the lawmakers they come from other states, so they get an apartment in Washington. What they do after the recession, they got a restaurant there, someplace they can meet and go chill. That's where your post should be. You send people there to meet with the people and hang with them.
But that's what I'm talking about. You
in 4 years, you get election.
You get men like Pewee sitting now in America, right? At the top of Pewee, you get men like Pewee sitting now in America. You not said now you allow opposition to snatch Pewee away. They come and go from political party. If I was in government, if I was close to the president, first of all, leave all that all that election over.
You want results. You want results.
Call him and be like Pewee them, men like Pewee them. The person say, listen, guys, your phone's on a small think tank. Call it the Liberia support group. Wherever. Give it to them I need. Give them the support they need and tell them you guys are going to be the ambassadors for the country. Right? You guys are going to be the ambassadors for the country. You guys are going to be engaging these guys. They're not full-time jobs. The people ain't looking for the men working in America. People got jobs. Once in a while, they go up on Washington Hill. You're attending congressional programs. You attend the congressional caucus meeting, the congressional Black caucus dinner, like the chancellor used to call it. You go in there, you pressing flesh. You talking to people. You building relationships with people. By the time any noise start coming, you pick up the phone, you call Ashley working in Congressman X, Y, and Z office. Damn, Ashley, what's going on? There's a spending bill coming. Can we sneak something under it there for Liberia? Is there something we can do? That's how these things don't happen. How you think Israel got so powerful in this country? Exactly. It's the US lobby. You think they got powerful because a small country called Israel? How you think they're able to get billions and billions of dollars in US aid? It's because they have Congress locked. They just didn't stop with Congress. They went to the state level. Most governors in this country, you know how many Liberians in the country? Why don't we have a lobbying firm in this country that are donating to US politicians? Why? Why have we not started a think tank like APAC? That the whole thing is say, you know what, we now raise something, but by the time you raise the money, we start arguing about it at the first thing.
Then the mentality is that Pewee didn't have to.
No, the first thing they will say,
so he can't work.
They were on the other side.
People were on the other side, so he's not part of why you. If you want to say that, yeah, I just said the simple question: how many people from the opposition working in the current government? That's the answer right there. That's the only reason why people go.
Sister say, are you women?
People that help me go Pewee.
Even
that people you're not going nowhere. You come back, you see this
man. Guar is doing that is not helping.
I mean, they got it already, man. You know, I said, Guar, you got men. Not even look at Mr. Cummings. Why have Guar not sat down with Mr. Cummings yet? Why have he not sat down with Mr. Cummings? Why you look? It's so hard to tell the president no. It's extremely hard to tell the president no. You know, you use the point. The president said, many people don't get it. You know, they get there, they get entrenching their thoughts and they figure out all that they want to do. But gentlemen, I can't be wrong, remember.
Okay, people.
A great conversation.
Okay. You'll have a nice night.
Have a happy new year. We have a few time. I mean, how much time am I now?
Yeah, 11:22. I just saw it. It was nice sharing the platform with you guys, man.
Okay. Yeah, my man.
Thank you so much.
Ria TV, True FM.
Say Ria TV, True FM.
On Ria TV,
into True FM 96.1.
What's the meaning of the black barrier?
The black barrier is to tell Joseph Bakala if you don't organize yourself in a grateful manner, we'll keep your better Liberia.
You might say what you want to say, but for us, we are here to make sure we build our country, that we are respected. We have donors that are coming because of the confidence.
News summary of 12. My name is Hansen there represent. Welcome to News and Analysis 30 minutes of news presentation about Liberia, Africa, and our one world.
Presenting this newscast is proudly sponsored by Orange Liberia and EcoBank Liberia Limited.
How is life after the presidency?
But before the presidency, the same life, that's what you see. I have a different life. You know, when I was not president, this life, that's what I live, you know, with my family and
I have a lot of interest in the health sector, the educational sector, and the agriculture sector. Roads, connecting roads in this country.
We are calling international community to come to intervene for us because, like I just stated previously, we don't know who to trust.
Always make sure to turn on to our
Ria TV and listening to Truth FM 96.1.